YouTube and the Twitch stream at the same time. On screen. I'll probably eat something at some point during the stream as well, because I basically rolled out of bed, you know, cleaned myself up and booted up stream. I got up pretty late, so. Also, I'm gonna catch up on chat in just a moment. Give me a second. I'm getting some things together. It's one of those, I say mornings, but it's 3:30 in the afternoon. It's one of those mornings though where everything feels all over the place. I'm just like all mixed up and whatnot. So anyway, yeah, King Red was good, man. Been a minute since I caught a stream. Is there tune today? Yes, there is. What's good, Zeta Star? Flash, thank you for the gift sub, man. I greatly appreciate that. Flash Parker gifted one to Flash a shapeshifter. Yo, A_T88, what's good, man? Yeah, it is working. All right, cool. We can, y'all, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, y'all can both see each other on screen now, finally. Finally gracing us with some YouTube streams. Yeah, trying. Yeah, Ninja Killer ended up losing to Rongchu and Moyo. Almost beat Rongchu. Well, I say almost beat. It was 2-1. But, you know, could have gone either way. Marta was watching 2XK all morning. Yeah, it seems like it was hype, man. I miss you playing Trunks. Sometimes I do too, man. Unfortunately, I can't go back to the old me. If you haven't been spoiled, I'd highly recommend watching the Grand Finals. Oh, for 2XKL? I had it, well, I saw Grand Finals. Grand Finals is all I saw. I had it up on the monitor, and the reason why I started up the stream so last minute is because I was watching that. Yozo, thank you for the stream streak. Forsaken, thank you for the stream streak.
Welcome to DreamHack Atlanta.
Also, y'all let me know how the volume is. Can you hear them clearly, but can you hear me clearly over them?
EWC. We got our top 16 is
I'm a weirdo and don't use alarm clocks anymore. I think I just ruined my sleep schedule to the point where I can wake up early enough thanks to college. I used to be able to do that. I think I'm just getting old now.
It is going great, man. The competition here is stacked as hell.
Use my Amazon Alexa as an alarm if someone is in bed. I'm not trying to wake. I use a Fitbit sound alarm which vibrates to wake me. I don't think that would work for me.
We're gonna see every single one of these guys.
I had to recommend watching that Grand Finals peak storyline.
The 3 spots. There's only 3 spots.
Yeah, I think I kind of just want to go back and watch the whole event, to be honest.
Only 3 spots for Road to EWC.
I'm glad you brought up Evo Japan. I'm happy
you usually root for Sonic all the time, but I really wanted Freestyle to win the tournament. I think it's interesting that it did because of how strong Teamfight is in perception to everybody. But I know immediately what's going to come from this is people pushing the narrative that, oh, see, Teamfight's not that broken, or it's not that overpowered, or it didn't need to be banned because it is banned for Combo Breaker next week, for those of you who might have missed that. There's going to be obviously that argument in that conversation. But if you ask me, my counter argument, just playing devil's advocate, I really don't have a dog in the fight. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other. Would be, hey man, people have been using freestyle since the game came out. They've had a few days of practice with Teamfight. So like if they had maybe another week or two to prepare and continue to practice and optimize it, like maybe it would have looked different. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to take away the accomplishment of the twins, especially the cracked out play I just saw from Haru in that Grand Finals. It's not to diminish or discredit any of that. Just saying that is something that should also be considered in that conversation. It was good, Samurai Ghost. There's an hour and a half left for the NBA run playtest. Yeah, but I'd rather be watching this than playing the playtest. Maybe I'll finally get to try the game out when it drops. Are you enjoying 2XKO still? That game makes me very angry, but yes.
Everybody's getting paid minimum $1,000 for tied for 13th, and then
exactly, Yozo. And I just think that's something that should be considered in the conversation moving forward. That's inevitably going to happen on Twitter. The big thing was people wanted to change to duos last minute because of Teamfight being unable to. Correct, and I think that being the case, it is understandable and commendable that they did ban the Teamfight fuse simply because people were not able to adjust their registration.
Look.
I think it's also just common in fighting games anyway that usually new stuff like that isn't allowed at majors. You know, for example, right? If a brand new character releases like a week before a major tournament, a lot of times that character is like banned for that tournament just because like, oh, it's so new. It's like it's kind of bullshit for somebody to pop out, you know, and then just beat up on a bunch of niggas who just don't know the match because the character just came out. You know what I'm saying? There's usually like a 1 to 2 week ban on characters at events, like if they drop right before a big event, or like if there's a patch you know, there's a conversation about whether or not that you play on the new patch or the old patch. I feel like these days games are usually a bit better. Maybe it isn't, but it kind of feels like it's about not doing major things like that right before big events. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they try to like plan around it or whatever. But yeah, so that's
Absolutely
the whole thing.
But of course, there are some big names.
Just want to give you a heads up. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Gohan. Yeah, it's so I mean, my plan today, you weren't here at the very start of the stream, but I kind of cleaned it. My plan initially was to play it and then not play, or like not play it and then play it and then not play it. Things, my schedule's all fucked up, so I'm just not gonna get the chance to play today. The way things ended up working out. So
it's crazy, but
I appreciate you though for the invite and for the heads up.
Dawood, that guy on the winner's side, nonetheless.
A game-changing mechanic added right before tournament is kind of nuts in hindsight. Yeah, and Riot so far has shown that they are willing to make patches to the game and adjustments, because typically up to this point, the things that they've done have not had catastrophic implications to the outcome of these events, or you know, have been things that are like entirely game breaking or game changing in that way. Because they have been dropping patches before tournaments and it's just been kind of like cool, whatever, right? But this was like a really big shakeup right before a major event, so it was,
and he looked like he hasn't skipped a beat.
bit different.
No, I mean, look, first and foremost, like obviously the game has definitely been changing, and there's been like small shifts to the characters. They changed and add moves, the whole nine. Systems a little different, but I got a lot of faith in Mool Gold, and like I definitely ran into him at Evo Japan. He was talking about his run, and he was just like, "Yeah, man, I just haven't gotten back into the groove yet." But that's what happens, man. They update the game, they change stuff, they add stuff, they remove stuff. And you probably got to retool how you play the character, especially if you want to play him as effective as Mool Golds was playing this character for the first.
I've got like 40 fucking tabs open. I gotta get everything under control. All right, do we want to run predictions in the Twitch chat? We got Dawood Sikander versus Mool Gold. Prediction is going up in the Twitch chat for those of you who would like to participate.
I mean, just before this, and I still feel like
dude, he won all of them.
That's what I mean. Exactly.
Dude, he wins all the soup tournaments. Like every time.
Place those bets. I know we still got people.
Dude, like last year he won with Fakaram out of nowhere.
I think if Senna looks and feels like a character, I like him to drop Darius.
He only relies on the Claudio. He does have other characters in his pocket, but mainly
hopefully
probably
she's
gonna be that Claudio. And yeah, like Steve said, Mool Gold coming into Tekken 8, like because a lot of players coming from Tekken 7, right? A lot of system changes coming over to Tekken 8. A lot of stuff that people have to update themselves with, and even with like patch updates and stuff like that, right? But Mool Gold right out of the gate, Tekken 8. Wins Super Tournament first year, season 1, and then he wins it last year too. And like I said, it's not even
Fakaram. It's back.
It's not even the Claudio. The Fakaram is out.
I mean, this isn't that surprising. He's been playing Fakaram a decent amount in
This
tournament.
character's been getting a lot of love from a lot of the players in Tekken 8. Not only in this most recent season, but season 2, we saw quite a few players actually pull this character out and be like, you know what, he's got a lot to deal with. But one of them, those big crunchy lows, bro, you gotta guard your legs. My man's trying to chop down the tree.
Yeah. I mean, like his down 4 is launch punishable. His 4-4-3 is like minus 14, but they hurt, man. They keep adding up.
Like that, just using it down 4-1. You see Dawood being real comfortable moving around up close, delays it, and the armor's not gonna save you. This first round looking a lot better.
Okay, armor.
Okay.
Good stuff to Sikander though with the heat smash in the first round.
My hope is Darius Senna, just because I don't really have a second I'm super dedicated to.
I like the spacing. Standing
Spent some time this morning playing against a bot Teemo Jinx team, trying to learn what to do against projectiles, and Darius made me want to blow. You know, I feel you. I mean, it's a lot of parry. You have to use parry a ton, and
have to be able to
just slowly work your way in. It's annoying. Like playing against the zoners in the game in general is very annoying. I don't know if Darius has like any anti-projectile moves or not. I know some characters do. Like obviously Yasuo has wind wall, and certain characters have projectile involved just moves, but
a little low task from Dawood, but Mool Gold comes out on top on that one. That she'll get up from Elisa though. Pressure time.
Yo, Scampaign, what's good?
That was sick. That was sick.
So she doesn't go into animation.
Give me that music.
Also, I don't know if they're streaming every single match of top 16 or not.
Away from the wall. Oh
But if
my
they are, this is
God,
going to be a
the
pretty long
awareness
stream because
Moogle.
they're doing top 16 and top 8 all in one
Not
go.
enough.
So
Run it 3. Spins all the heat. Exhausted. Look at this.
Good patience from Sikander.
Oh my God.
That patience pays off, and the unskilled didn't get it.
the delay, or is that just me? I'm
gonna
be honest, the game sound is so low, I can't tell anyway.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
With the down jab under the throw. Dawood, 2-1.
Yo, first match.
This is
Let's
starting
go.
off crazy.
This is
This is
first
starting
match.
off crazy.
Not today, Chloe. Maybe when the game actually
Out of
releases.
the air.
Okay. Another thing, man. Get up
Open
attacks and knowing
Kadu.
the options. Nice. Back on the wall. Didn't get the combo. Tries to sidestep right to realign.
Nice.
Great sidewalk by Dawood, though.
Yeah, it stabilizes it with the burst, too. Goes for the spike. What are we doing? Chainsaw her out. Pressure. Parallel
Chip
to the
damage.
wall. Help me. Oh, wait. The sidewall actually saved him.
Spins it. What a sidestep.
dog.
Oh my
That
God.
was-
Yo, Dawood.
That was hella good from Dawood because jet kick actually tracks in that way, but jet kick is a high, so he did a sidestep left duck to avoid jet kick for that option. That was a phenomenal play. That was
Dude,
sick.
that
Good movement.
First match. That first match was crazy. These guys came out swinging right out of the gate. Yes.
Dude,
Yes.
that's literally the first game. Top 16, let's get it. Bakaram didn't work out. We're going back home to Claudio.
Okay. Having a character crisis once again. Let's see though. Oh, right out of the
Italian
gate.
Stallion. Wow, using the down back one stance for like the high evasion.
I mean, that's really good
chainsaws
versus
are out.
Claudio.
Dude,
the sprinkler.
chainsaws and back against the wall. Airborne, so he doesn't even get a full combo.
Okay, there's the heat.
Chance though,
Engage.
chance.
What do you have between Detroit and the Cavs in Game 7?
Guard break, not
I
quite.
like that.
I'm not gonna lie,
Back to
both
the wall, makes it hard to
teams
sidestep.
have been
Stand full
underwhelming.
action.
I don't really believe in
Trying to
either of
fight off
them,
this wall
and
right
I
now.
genuinely
Wall's
believe
not
that regardless of who
parallel.
comes
Mobile
out
has wall positioning.
of
That's it with
that
the
matchup
third
between
hit
Detroit and the
into the
Cavs is just going to
range
lose to the Knicks. However, if you make me pick one, I'm gonna go with Detroit just because I just believe in them slightly more. I am very, very disappointed in Donovan Mitchell. We were talking about this a bit last night. I don't think I was live during the conversation though, but Donovan Mitchell has been really bad, and the box score doesn't tell the full story of just how bad he has been. And like you just, I don't know, like
And move selection, baby.
he's got to be better.
Couple of sidestep fours on the ground. First activate.
Hope Alyssa
What a
wins so she
block.
finally gets nerfs.
And the wall
That's some bad
split.
news. Also was good, man.
I'm so prepared. Dead. 2 rounds. 2 rounds on the turnaround from Moogle Gold. The Claudio.
Why would he ever doubt this character? Look
I
at him
don't
go.
know, bro. I don't know, bro. Get off of me. I'm not that kind of robot. Engage.
I'm
Bad
not that kind of robot.
Spring kick is good.
Oh, what a duck on the stand for.
Hello world, we're going in. Oh, chainsaws at the wall.
Seeing that
He's
game
like,
balance
oh,
is just
I was about to say he got a little more. That would have been sick.
no. I have no clue what you're referring to. I don't think I know who Keats is. Also, I don't.
Doing something crazy to the wall. We go.
I don't know if that's a
Still
typo
ready
or a
with
word
the
that I just don't
combo.
know. Rickly.
So scary. Low heat smash on the table. Back
Oh,
forward
game
to
balance
out of the
isn't
air.
real.
Not gonna be able to
Gotcha.
convert.
Even worse.
Yeah, I
Even
couldn't put it
worse.
together. No, I don't believe so.
Didn't look for the second part of the string. Read walls flat
Smash
2
combos.
times.
Yo,
Jimmy will be proud.
Guaranteed.
Gets the back.
From the back.
What the? Are you
that was all
dead?
guaranteed.
No.
Keats was the game director on KI.
Oh,
Gotcha.
guard break.
Try the hop kick.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen the video. Did you watch it? Is it rather interesting? Should I watch it?
Rounds comeback in game number 2. Back to Claudio.
Bro, this music gets me so hype. It's going
Yeah, no,
crazy.
Donovan
I feel
Mitchell had
I
like
need
that
glow
one
sticks.
game where he was like
I
1
need
for
glow
8 in the
sticks.
first half, and then he dropped like 40 in the second half, and it made up for how terrible his performance was starting off.
Come on.
But other than that, it's like
Bro, I
it ain't
love
been
it.
pretty.
I love it.
I actually think you'd have a lot of thoughts on it.
Trading mode
Do
stage,
you have a
man.
link?
The nighttime beat stage, beautiful stage. Good size too. A
Yeah, it's a
mogul,
huge
man.
stage. It's a huge stage, and that's even more to the point of the fact that
Jalen Duren had a legacy game in Game 6. Did he drop like 15 points?
It wasn't too many times that he was shy of the wall, and even more so, he still
Bum
got
Chico
that
was
big
good.
combo ender. And he could have did more damage, right? He could have did more damage and string to close out, but he wanted the Oki option, especially after the side, because you can quick tech, get up. He would sidestep right, realign himself, just so he can keep your back to the wall. Really smart play by Moolgold.
Yeah, those things definitely matter. Like, especially that first round where they were jockeying for the positioning with the wall parallel to them.
What's on?
What's good, finally be able to put Dawood's back against
the wall. I don't know when I'll watch it,
but the wall spot into Rage Art to get that
I'll take your word that it's a decent video.
Every little
I don't know how long EWC is gonna go on for today, or DreamHack really. EWC qualifier. I don't know how long this event's gonna last because I don't know if they're planning on streaming every single match in top 16 or not.
First to two here in the top 16.
And if they do, that drastically changes the length of this.
Get an extra game on the board, but you gotta make it the top 8. This is winner's side with a hop kick on the call out on the low Moolgold to the wall, and this is exactly what I was talking about.
What was I saying? It drastically changed the length of this event. But
sidestep right, back one.
Set it up again. Sidestep 4 this time. Guard break or not.
Isn't real.
Sidesteps. Oh my god.
Oh damn, you weren't kidding. This shit is an hour long.
Yeah, really utilizing Elisa's strength to the full.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. I'll definitely take a look. I just don't know when.
I like the option of using that string for the wall ender. Makes it a lot harder for you to get up after that situation as well as get away from the wall, so you get to keep the pressure. Shoe shine low. 10 seconds and an engager.
There it is, though. Immediate back 4-2 after the engage. Moolgold hasn't dropped round since Claudio. 4 rounds straight.
Wow, counter hit. Back one. Okay,
nice
great
low whip
spacing.
punish. Wow, he even punishes the first low. He knew he wasn't going to finish the second.
Specifically tackles the concept of game balance from a dev angle, specifically a bunch of it being from a fighting game perspective.
They're gaming right now.
Yeah, sounds really interesting.
Wow.
Yo, Sconks, my boy. What's good with you, man? How you living?
Yo, look at this route. How many knees was that before the burst? Sidewall doesn't overcommit. I like it. Low smash.
Hope y'all doing well. I ain't gonna lie.
Combo downstairs.
It could be worse, but I could be a lot better. Just woke up. Hey, me too, man. Right before the stream anyway.
Oh, has not dropped a round.
Yo, Killer Pierre, what's good, man?
Crazy. The Italian stallion is here to play.
Okay. Back to the wall, running
big trade. Moolgold's
like
favor. Oh, I like
What
the
a
attempt.
Wow.
Nice. Wow. Yo, that worked out. Yeah, the wall was a little weird.
And you gotta get the wall splats.
Oh my
Definitely.
goodness. This
Floor
could be it.
break.
Takes the floor. What are we doing with the routing? Has a full bar.
Still
of
had
heat.
Tornado as well. Another
landed on
wall
the
splat.
dash.
Still has
And
heat.
that's the big damage I was talking about.
And
Next
gunshot.
exchange, and he
Hit.
tries to move just a little too late.
Why did Moolgold even try Falk?
6
I mean, he's played
rounds
Falcon multiple
straight
times
after
in
the
tournament
switch from
lately, and to
Falcon
a decent amount of
Moolgold.
success.
Dawood
Matter of
going
fact,
down to
he won an
the
event
other side of the bracket.
this year
This
with
is where the
Falcon Rom, didn't he?
quarterfinals we said before.
I forget what
This
it was,
is
but
basically first to 2. Moolgold with the character switch.
I mean, yeah,
What
there
a
might have been
play,
something
though.
about the
And that was
matchup, but
first
clearly
game
Claudio
he
worked out
was
better.
swinging
So
like that. And that's ridiculous, bro. So what? 2-1.
just got home from work and saw you streaming. Hey, man, thank you for pulling up. Hope you had a good day at work.
Obviously, like we said before, man, a lot of players, a lot of top Tekken players have been switching over to Falcon Rom. He's got
We saw a
pokes,
lot, yeah.
He's got great reach. He's got amazing damage. And look, I remember this from back in like Tekken 7 days. Like, I feel like one of the best ways to being able to combat a character like Falcon Rom is knowing his routes, knowing when to interrupt. Dawood had all of that on lockdown. He
The
knew
jab
down
checks on the
jab.
down forward 1 and stuff. Yeah.
So smart.
He
And
knew.
down 4-1 into like 4-4-4. He ducked the high out of the 4-4. Like, he knew everything that was coming out of it. So well played, but it made him switch to the Claudio. And,
These guys commentating from
saw what
home.
happened after
Seems
that,
like
so.
it, yes.
Yeah, 6 rounds straight. It almost makes me wonder why he ever
Which,
doubted him to begin with.
I don't
But,
really
you
know why
these
they
guys
have
are playing
remote
for the
commentary for
EWC
this event.
spots. He was there last year.
But,
he had that moment in the
you know.
crowd as well last year that we all remember. The great.
Anybody use
pop-off
that
as
new girl,
well.
Miyagi
But
Zoo?
Big shout out to Mogo, man. Looking great
Yes.
so far here in the top
Nomar, I
16
believe,
for
plays
both
her. I
EWC
don't
and
know
DreamHack
if
Atlanta.
anyone else was using her.
Tom City, man. First one. on the board. He's
a lot closer
One
to
step
getting that
closer.
ticket. And like
I feel like there might have been
before,
one more player,
only
but I can't
3
remember.
spots being given away for this road to EWC.
Maybe it's cheaper since
And
maybe
look,
they
a
usually
lot
have to
of
pay to
players
fly them
definitely
out.
try
I mean,
to
I'm
get there,
certain
not
that
only
it's cheaper.
just because the
It's just
best
that
competition,
DreamHack,
but it's got
especially with
great payout
it
as
being
well.
a
But all
EWC
these
qualifying
players are also
event,
just
there's a
eager
lot
to
of money
because
put
we got
into this,
another
and
big
it's a pretty
tournament
big
coming up.
event. So
Combo
it's like,
Breakers
Next
right
week?
there on the horizon.
this is where we're
So
skimping,
being
but
over here now is great practice. And for all the people watching at home, you guys get to see some good ass Tekken. That was
when I
the
saw CBM
first
play, he was
set
playing
Yeah.
Jin.
of
So if you
top
played
16.
Mighty Zoo at any point in the bracket, I missed it.
Already had the sparks. Already
Yeah.
had the sparks.
Dude, absolutely. Dude, the Mole Gold looking fire from Claudio. Dude, like he hasn't even skipped a beat with the character. It's like, yeah, Blue Moon Burst doesn't launch anymore. A couple of the Heat Dash stuff got a little nerfed this season, but he's doing his thing, man. Mole Gold's still looking really, really strong.
I ain't falling for it. I wasn't falling for it anyway. Look, Mo Gold, you're a nice guy, but I wasn't falling for it anyway. I just felt it. Okay, this Claudio character.
Completely dead. Completely dead. He got some new
Previous events he dabbled. Yeah, that's what I heard. I've never actually seen it for
Some old
myself.
ones could be turning with like up back 2 used to be his forward 1+2. He's got the new wall route as well with the knees into the punch, out forward 3+4-2, which gives him starburst at the end. So it's like all those things help him out too. Yeah. And he still has the guard break or not mix up, which we see still being very effective.
Super prominent, especially with just like you said, after that new extender on the wall, you actually, my man got two of the smelling salts, especially after that new ender on the wall on the side step. So being able to, actually try to call out if he's gonna.
So far, do you think you've had more fun with Tekken 7 or Tekken 8?
We gotta move on next.
Definitely with Tekken 8. The highs with Tekken 8 have been higher, but the lows have also been way lower. Like, I do think Tekken 8 is a really fun game at times, but I also get way angrier and way more frustrated and stressed out while playing that game. I think that's partially just because of how the game is designed, and also partially because how I have changed as a person and as a player.
He's got a new sponsor, Weibo Gaming,
and I wish I wasn't this way.
Yet another
right in there.
But also, Rain Choose one of
Is this actually already tied up at 1 game apiece, or what's going on here?
He's already been, teasing the idea of playing the Falcon as well as
everyone's on Fox.
Where he goes and he plays free.
Stupid.
Yeah, luckily I was at an event a couple weeks ago with both these guys in there. And dude, they played against each other there too. And I got to talk to Rancho a little bit. I was like, what's up with the Falcon lately? Are you playing Armor King? Is the Falcon series?
Shocked more people
like,
don't play Miari. She seems pretty damn strong.
He's just easy. I'm playing him because he's easy.
And I think
it seems
really
to fit him very well.
Calling out. He's really good at like calling.
I don't know, man. I think Miari Zoo is not very good.
We saw last time with Dawood, but
buff Miari Zoo.
Let's just say you get 2 rounds in and your opponent doesn't know about like the strings and when to like interrupt. It can go a long ways. But Kakoma, a long stand.
Yeah, you guys can thank B for the audio getting fixed.
Damn. But yeah, Kokoma in this game kind of like settled on Fang. In previous games like Tekken 7, he would kind of just play like the top tier and whatnot. But this game, he's really kind of just been riding the Fang, even though a lot of times he hasn't been considered like top 3 since like beginning season 1. So he's really just rocking with the character. But at that event, he did bust out a new character. That last event I saw him at that.
Wait, what character?
The Paul Phoenix again.
Oh, so remember NT7, he definitely had a Paul that he would
Mixbox
use, right?
With the WASD. But now he has a controller that has both the controller types, the lever and the WASD. So he can bust out the Paul whatever.
My man's got a command center over there. He's got a whole command center with 3 monitors.
Nuclear launch button. Yeah. Push
Surprised I haven't seen more Steves in tournaments. There was an incline in Steves lately. Steve is a character who I feel like you usually see more and more of as the game goes on. And right now, while I do think Steve is pretty strong, there are other characters that are just more ignorant than he is. So
against them, as well as just being able to have like this overwhelming.
I do think Steve is pretty good.
But that first round, that first game,
players that you can expect to play Steve.
It's crazy. Like last time they played too.
Obviously, Newmon seems to just straight up just be a Steve main. But Knee,
switch up, and I think
Low High,
switch to
Nobi are probably like the 3 other most notable Steve players.
Great for him. Got that little bit of cushion now.
And I think Steve is a character that you might see more of as the game continues to improve.
I kind of miss like remember
time will tell.
Kokova, though,
I don't know though. I say that at least in the case of like Knee in particular, he has seemed pretty dedicated to Brian since this game has come out. And understandably so, Brian has been pretty strong since the release of the game, so. And that's
Playing a lot slower back
the character he's more known for.
This is an even better option than that.
Team Project Hail Mary? No, what is that?
Get that free shoulder on the ground, chunky damage, tags him low after too.
Look at how we just chipping away at the life bar, and now we're playing a lot.
You know what made Rangchu switch off of Kuma?
I'm talking about. He's able to
well, Kuma got nerfed a decent amount.
But that does not stop.
I think that's why he likes the Fang. He still gets to play like that old school Tekken style, and also get a little slippery when he needs to with the back tempo like that. As soon as I was about to break it up.
Want to see a law player? I haven't played Tekken 7, so I don't know if there's any law players. There's a few law players. There's Double, there's Mangja, there's Ninja Killer. There were some law players at this event. As a matter of fact, you'll get to see Double playing law. Probably the match, not the next match, but the match after that. You'll probably see Double versus Jundane. Ninja Killer was also in this event. He's already been eliminated, however. He ended up losing to Rangchu and Moyle.
Falling for it. To the wall. Stabilize with burst. Tags him low.
Oh.
A movie that came out in March. I remember you on a movie kick earlier this year. It's very well reviewed and based off a book written by the guy that wrote The Martian and directed by Lord Miller.
Rangchu recognizes
gotcha.
this too.
Nah, I have not seen the movie. The only movie I've seen recently is the Mortal Kombat movie. The new Mortal Kombat movie. I think it's the only movie I've watched in like the last few months, to be honest. I kind of like fell off my little movie thing I was on. Did you like it? Yeah, it was fun. It
Final chance for Kokoba. What a blah.
It's not the kind of movie I would normally watch, in the sense that it's a little bit I don't know if it's really campy is the right word to use, but it's a little maybe campy is the word. Not overly so, but it's just usually not my kind of thing. But it was serious enough to me that it was enjoyable. I don't know, I had like mixed feelings on it. Like I enjoyed watching it. I did like it. There's just some moments where I'm just like, that was corny, or that was lame, or whatever. Or certain things that just looked a little goofy. But it's Mortal Kombat, so like I get it. I also hadn't seen the first movie, but I know the story and lore of Mortal Kombat, so I didn't think it would matter. And it seems like the movies, because I watched the second one, it seems like the movies are kind of doing, they're adapting the lore and material of the games, but kind of in their own way.
It kind of has like the properties of like,
it leans towards camp. I wouldn't say like lean into it. There just are some campy parts about it, and I'm personally just not somebody who really enjoys camp. Like I actively avoid it usually.
Because if you backdash, and you ain't gonna be able to block these lows, and he's still gonna be able to kind of close that distance a lot easier than you're gonna be able to stop him.
Anyway, Rangchu takes it over Kokoma.
Obviously,
Tekken still getting DLC characters. Yes, as a matter of fact. And when is Kunimitsu? We're getting another one in like 2 weeks. I forget the exact day Kunimitsu's coming out, but
I'm gonna try out the Fakamon. This time it gets the W.
And then we'll be getting 3 more characters throughout this season.
Get a little too out of control. He could pull out something like a bear. You know what I'm saying?
Any guest characters you would like to see? If it were up to me, there would never be another guest character in Tekken as long as I live.
Sometimes, yeah. No,
do you think anime can / is campy, or does animation make something like get away with more stuff? I think animation hard carries in situations like that. I think your perception and and the way you digest things is vastly different with live action compared to it being animated. So like, yes, you absolutely can have like very corny or very campy stuff in anime. I very rarely feel the same way about it. So for example, right, like take like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You know, children's shows, they are anime, but they're goofy, they're silly, they're corny. And especially if you're, watching those old English dubs, right, for the original series, it's like, it can be kind of cringy. But the way you perceive it, because it's a cartoon, is very different. And then on top of that as well, if you watch it in its native language of Japanese, and you're someone like myself who doesn't speak Japanese, it's even more difficult to view it that way because you don't pick up on the nuance and the overall tone at times of how certain lines are being read, and you're just reading the subtitles. Like, I'm hearing it, right? And you can still glean some of that. Like, you still can interpret some of it, just if you're actually listening to how they are speaking, even if you don't understand the language. But I think it's even more difficult, you know what I mean? So if I'm watching like a Pokemon or a Yu-Gi-Oh, as recent as examples, in Japanese, I'm not going to think it's nearly as corny or childish as I would in English, where I understand every inflection, the mood, the tone, obviously any lame jokes that they make. It's going to be very different. So yeah, I think things being animated make that a lot easier for someone like myself to digest, and then even more so if I'm watching it in another language.
7-time Evo champion.
7 times.
Evo Japan.
And yeah, like the Lelouch pose, that shit hard as fuck, but only in an anime. And that goes for so many things. Like animation just it just translates differently. You know what I'm saying? Like even the way certain characters are dressed or like hairstyles, like a lot of that shit looks really cool in an anime, but when we translate it to live action, it looks extremely goofy. And you know what I mean? So
historically, when Arslan first exploded onto the scene in 2019 at that Evo Japan.
Yep.
Clive fucking up everyone. No, I've hated guest characters since Akuma was in Tekken 7.
Player named Boa.
Would you rather they have returning characters as DLC or brand new ones? I feel like there aren't many brand new characters this Tekken.
When going for his own health.
Miyazu, Reina, Victor, Azucena. There's a lot of brand new characters. What do you mean? And the next character in this season pass could potentially be another brand new character to the series. I think they've got a lot of newcomers.
We'll see the Arslan Ash. So fundamentally sound, so good at controlling his opponents and the neutral. Let's see if Casey gets the chance.
Anyway, Keisuke versus Arslan Ash. Let me see if I can go ahead and get a prediction up real quick.
He's got a new reinvented
I'm slacking on that.
Fight with Kazuya, especially after Akari getting that big W. He made like a whole tweet where he was like, "Man, thanks for winning with Kazuya. You actually showed me the way." Oh, in the election.
No hate for Clive, but the players that play him are just sometimes when he gets away with a lot of his strings. And Clive is a lot to deal with.
God damn it.
Dude, I love the way they switch up.
As for what I would prefer between another newcomer or a legacy character, I mean, I think at this point, selfishly, right, if we're just talking about my own personal taste, opinions, biases, probably another new character, because I have all the legacy characters that I really care about other than Lei Wulong, who I probably wouldn't really play that much anyway.
Pressure at the wall, Arslan Ash. Yo, the full crouch down 4-3+4.
Like, there are other characters that you could add that would be cool, like, Julia or Michelle, Bruce, Jinpachi. But to be honest, I got the characters that I care about the most. You know what I mean? Like I've got Huarong, who's always going to be there. I'm getting Kunimitsu, which is my other favorite character. All the classics that I typically know and love are there. It's outside of like I said, like Lei Wulong. So.
He burst.
And I also am of the opinion that Tekken 8, and I know not everybody agrees with this, but I think Tekken 8 has the coolest newcomers of any game since Tekken 3. Like, I love Reina. I love Miyazu. Victor, has some Mickey Mouse as gameplay, but I do still think it's kind of cool. And I really liked Azucena when the game came out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't call any of the newcomers in Tekken 8 a miss, really. Even if they can be a bit annoying or scrubby. Like, I'm taking all of those characters over Alyssa. Over Miguel. I know Miguel has his cult following. Over Claudio. Over Shaheen.
You gotta finish Arslan Ash. You don't give him a chance.
Yeah, Reina alone, like she hard carries. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so dangerous. Back to
counter hit. The wall's black, giving you a full combo, but you're not dead yet. 15 seconds. What a block!
Oh my God! Down jab
electric.
Down jab electric is nuts.
He took his frames. He kept the frame tight.
Nice sidewalk blocks it, small punish, and just going right back to the simple down 4-1s, down 4-2 to get the full
actual freak. Just like the audacity.
Got it at the edge. Strong aerial into burst. No, we didn't even need it. Now the burst.
104 damage.
Damn, I'm loving it.
That's right.
Also interesting and noteworthy to see Arslan starting off with the Nina, because he has been in Character Crisis for a while now and experimenting a lot. He seems to keep trying to make Zafina work, and he might go for a character swap here, and he does. But it seems to me like his best performances are still with Nina. Like, I was talking about this in Feast Chat a little bit. And
Bro,
it's interesting and kind of funny seeing Arslan try out all these other characters, because when you see him pick Zafina or Leo or something, other than Alyssa in that exhibition match, right?
Dude, the discussion
When he swaps to Nina,
like,
the difference is night and day. He looks so much more comfortable, so much more poised, so much more composed, and so much more dominant playing Nina than any other character. And I get it, you know, he was playing Nina a lot and was content to do so because he liked the character, and also she was very broken, and he is sticking with her, just wanted the breather, I guess. And she's no longer like consensus top 2. But like, it's not like she sucks. Like, she got nerfed, but it ain't like she's bad. I think she's still on the upper half of the roster for like pretty easily. And I get it as well, just from like a standpoint of, you know, how much more he has to press and everything. But
nice punish there.
and it's still top 1.
Yo, finds one.
I think it's difficult to say. I think she's still top tier. I think she's still in the conversation, but I don't think it's consensus or like a no-brainer like it was before. I think other characters who are in that conversation right now are Lydia, Victor, Brian. I think they're also very powerful. Alyssa, I think, is still very, very stupid.
Yeah, that was a great time to use it. I love the sequence after his.
He did have a Lars arc as well, yeah.
Wow.
Sidestep Windy, hold on. Yo, peeling him off the side.
Look, you think that they're gonna balance Cooney like Nadia?
What?
High splat.
Hey man,
High splat down.
I'll take it.
2.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Why does Kyle have that? Oh my god, it didn't kill.
Is it enough?
Down 4.
Doesn't get any extra damage for the low smash tapping the wall. Only Claudio and Paul get 5 extra damage on their low heat smashes when they tap the wall. Kazuya gets nothing. All the other low heat smashes get the 1 wall hit.
Didn't quite get the wall there on the hell sweep plus frames.
Kazuya gets 0.
I mean, look, it's not like he needs it. He's got hell sweep.
He definitely
Nice
don't
block.
need it, bro. That's right.
Yeah.
He don't need it. He got
Deep burst
plenty of lows
interrupt.
to do that already.
He got lots of lows, bro.
Ooh, catch them with the final hit of the string. Casey gets wall spot. We going outside? Yes, we are.
He's doing strings out
Not
here.
going downstairs just yet. Taking the extra wall pressure. Sidesteps the heat burst. And yeah, it's going to be this round going to Arslan.
You talked about Arslan being like so fundamentally strong, and I'm glad you did. Like, the thing is about Arslan is like, this dude.
Yeah, no, I can imagine Lei being an absolute nightmare in this
so
game.
solid across the board in Tekken, whether it's the pokes, whether it's opening up an opponent, like he does it all, and he does it
Nice
really
block.
well.
Good punish. Gets the launch.
Dude, the defense is coming out, man. Casey not able to mix them anymore. Hold up.
Don't permit
Bro,
me
those
nut.
are
Like Arslan Ash from Evo France. He was untouchable in that top 8, bro.
Yeah, he was, dude.
Pressure, man.
Dude,
Casey just not able to fight back. And finally gets caught.
Arslan just like that.
Yeah,
man.
that was
Brings it back
dominance.
in
That was a
game number
complete
2.
180 from the first game.
Keeping
Round
himself
to one.
composed and just playing the game, hit confirming the back twos, blocking the hell sweeps, stepping when he needs to, sticking out a button when he needs to. Like his understanding of the pacing and like the wheel of options and stuff is so fundamentally sound. He's so good at that.
Man,
And also like the sidestep 1 pressure at the wall with Nina is so scary. It's like one of the scariest buttons with Nina at the wall. You block a sidestep 1 from Nina, what do?
Hold it. That's what you're gonna do. But also Chickering up on the stage, talking to Keisuke right now. And look, you guys might not have seen it, but Chickering actually took down Arslan Ash in that Evo Legends Live event. So he giving him some insider advice.
Oh, true.
Giving him some
like, bro,
insider advice.
I beat him in a versus heaven. This is what you do. Pick Clive.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
But no, man. Arslan Ash, like you said before, man, this dude has all the tools of an amazing Tekken player, man. That's the reason he's considered one of the GOATs. But even more so, like I said, his willingness to find a character that fits his playstyle, right? If it's not the Kazumi, I'll pull out the Lars. If it ain't the Lars, I'll pull out the Nina. And Nina's one of these characters, I feel like she's more fundamentally rounded out than like a lot of the other characters in the game. She's got a lot of new tools in 8, but just the fact and took so well to him to water. My man act like he didn't miss a beat. But we're going to game 3. This is best of 3, first to 2 to stay alive on the stressing side. But the momentum is on the side of K.
Aren't we all every time we touch this game?
Great bet with the armor there too.
Doesn't seem like they're streaming every top 60 match. By the way, I'm shocked. Well, this is just winner side so far, but as I'm looking at the bracket, it doesn't look like it's been updated at all on loser side. So yeah, they very well may be streaming every single match, which I'm not mad at, but it does mean that we're gonna be here for a while. I mean, I say that, it's just, you know, that's 8 extra matches and losers that I guess we'll see, but
the cameraman messed up the combo for Arslan. What are you doing?
not like I'm in any hurry, like I have anywhere in particular to be.
Look at the down 4-1 pressure. Oh, what a block. He tried to
The
do
pressure,
it again,
man.
and it's not going to work. Arslan adjusted his game. We were all hype about the down jab into electric. Arslan adjusted the game. It's not going to work this time.
So many layers going on right now. K-Skate down jab pushing the down 2 because the threat of the second hit. There's so many things going on right now so quickly.
What a challenge.
After burst. And it was the right call there,
The
too.
heat. My goodness.
Oh my
God,
God.
K-Skate mashing something as well.
While standing 4-string. Oh wait, wasn't ready for the combo. Wasn't sure how many wall hit
Oof,
or
committed to the 1-1-2.
Wow, finishes the string.
Nice.
To knock
Hit
down K-Skate.
confirm.
Low parry. He can see it now.
How's he so ready? The
Slow
wall
parry the down
of
jab.
Arslan ashes up. The great wall of Arslan.
Yo.
How do you open him up once he's like fundamentally like ready like this?
Damn, with 2
He's locked
electrics. You gotta cut the power.
You didn't know what was the thing?
That's right.
Down 4-2. Big
Okay.
damage. Dodge
Great
break.
round
Get your
so
ass
far.
up.
2 steel pedals.
Side
Steps
step.
to burst. Nah.
Side step.
He steps to burst. No.
What did I miss?
The step burst.
Yozo never knew what was the
saving
thing.
both their players' lives.
Okay, spins
Down
the
that
heat.
1-2 heat dash. Sticky hell sweep.
Okay, hold on. Keisuke showing signs of life.
Yo.
Wow, this game, this set was looking like it was over if Arslan Ash got around. Keisuke fighting back, puts one on the board.
Come on,
It's
Keisuke.
not
Bring this
over
to a final
yet.
round.
Whoa, that was a
Bring this to a final round.
Got a down 4-2 though.
Ah.
Oh, we gonna
Spit
spit in
on
his
him.
face?
Yeah, man, his suit still stays white.
That's alligator,
rough,
baby.
man.
You can't stain
That Lars the
alligator.
Ninja Storm too? Oh, yeah.
Insane.
White alligator. I don't even know
Yes, he
where
was.
found
He
those
sucked in
at.
that. Well, not that he was bad, but like he looked really dumb and he felt really weird. He very clearly felt different than like every other character in that game. He also had a gun, like a minigun or something. I don't know. I didn't like him. It's funny because I didn't know who the hell Lars was at the time because I didn't play Tekken 6,
Yo, good defense.
but I was playing Storm 2 and I was like, okay, I don't like this character at all. Little did I know how much I would actually not like him when I played a Tekken game that he was in.
Arslan Ash should be able to take the Setis and Keisuke down to the loser side. And
Oh,
he
Arslan
stays
takes it
on
2-1
the
over
upper
Keisuke.
floor where the winners dwell. Arslan Ash over Keisuke. The adjustments were crazy.
Yeah, Lars had the, you know, not much has changed. It's very accurate to how he's in Tekken. He had the ugliest moves in Storm and he has some of the ugliest moves in Tekken, so it checks out.
It looks so hard to open him up.
Yeah, Arslan wins.
Like when Arslan is in that top form, when he's like in that mode, it's just like, how do you beat him?
Why did
bro?
Kishimoto give him that
How do you
headpiece?
beat
I don't
him?
even know
He's
if
so good.
Kishimoto made the design or
I'm
not.
telling you right now, and that's why I brought up like Evo France last year. Evo France last year, Arslan came in on loser side.
They said
And
he
it
did.
was
Oh,
looking
well.
like it was John
Beats me.
Ding's tournament to win. King Ray Jr. was
Yeah.
Fergus was on a run, and literally he played against all of them, and they couldn't even touch him. That's how you know his defense
Yeah,
is crazy. But the winners,
from my
the twisted
memory,
minds,
Lars
Arslan
in
Ash is
Storm,
alive on the
he
winner's
felt
side,
like
and
nowhere
look,
near
he's
as
trying to get one of
smooth
those
or fluid.
guaranteed
I don't know
spots.
why. Like I really don't know why, but he
Only
didn't feel
three
nearly
up
as
for
smooth or
grabs, and
fluid
only
as like
three
other
players
characters in the
here
game.
is gonna be able to cash that ticket.
His moveset was
Go
also
to
very
EWC
whack.
this year, but of
The gun
course,
they gave him was
also
really stupid.
$50,000
Not in the sense like it was really strong. I just
across
thought it
the
was like
top
just a dumb thing for him to
16
have.
here for,
And then I feel like if I remember his
so
ultimate was just like a
you guys
great
are
value
enjoying the game.
Kakashi
Like,
ult
we've
or something
only
like
had
that. So it was
2
like
sets, and both of the sets.
3 sets. Yeah, we had the
3
ranking
sets, excuse me, I
too.
forgot.
he just felt and looked out of place. I wasn't fucking with that shit at all.
Oh, it's all been crazy, and that's how it's gonna be all day today, man. All these guys are like finalists,
Anyway, the next match should
world-class
be
level
Jun
players,
Ding
man.
versus
And
Double.
We got some character specialists too, and a lot of regions representation too. We even got Tetsu from EU in the mix, and he's kind of been on the hot streak with the Lydia lately.
Prediction is up in the Twitch chat for those of you who'd like to place a bet.
Since season 2, so
It's
there's
basically his
a lot
rage art
to
in this
look
game,
out
actually.
for.
Yeah, which is
And
just
then
like
also, of course,
a great
too,
value version of
these guys
Kakashi's
staying
Lightning
on the
Blade Twin
winner
Lightning
side
Shiver.
is so important because if you guys don't know, winner side top 8. If you win your first set in that top 8, you're guaranteed winners final.
Actually, I'm pretty
And
sure I
what does
pointed
winners
that out,
finals
like when
mean?
Lars's rage art was
You're
first revealed.
guaranteed top 3.
for this game, like in his trailer, whatever. I was like, wait, this is his ult from Storm.
Only one set away, basically. Anybody here in the winner side, well, other than these guys, because they still have to win this set. But if they already won, like Arslan, right? Rangchu, those guys only need to win one more set. They're in there, guaranteed.
Well, John Ding
right now
versus Double, last winner side match before we go down to this lower bracket. But like, yeah, you heard MYK, you so much closer to one of those top 3 spots. And I'm telling you right now, these guys ain't show up for nothing. They want that money, they want that ticket, and they gotta go through these guys to actually make it happen. But once again, everybody,
the GOAT John Ding
apparently pulled up the DreamHack Atlanta to try to get a ticket to EWC. So it ain't gonna be easy. And they all play Tekken, and they're all damn good.
They're all world-class players, and they could all potentially win. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, like Steve said earlier too, next week is Combo Breaker, so it's like early practice for them. You know, might as well be here, come a week early, go to DreamHack Atlanta, try to qualify from DreamHack Atlanta here at Road to EWC.
Yep, early scouting.
And I'm hopeful. Yes, I am.
John Ding with the Eddie pick, going up against Doubles Law. All right,
let's take you away.
Man, one of the most prominent laws on the circuit. Of course, you got Munjas there as well.
The Dinger, calling John Ding the Dinger is.
He was right there, man. Tied for 17.
Keep it a buck, real talk. Arslan Ash got lucky on that first round of the final set because of that tracking. You know, luck's part of skill.
The armor. Good call out. Good understanding of the options. Definitely one of the more prominent new options in Tekken 8. Gotta use it sometimes.
Gotta use it, man.
You have to. You actually have to use it. Especially with heat being a thing now. Like, people just...
Nice dog.
Wow.
Great punish. That boy is on
so ready. Side step right duck. The DS is 4-2.
I love John Ding, but I fucking hate Eddie.
Out of the air.
I ain't gonna lie, I definitely was more hype. And I don't know, maybe I'm in the minority of this. I liked watching John Ding play Chloe more than Eddie. That's his beat though. But now John Ding is hype. He's so hyped to watch.
Blatant down back 3. Dude, that low is 28 frames. So by frame
how you doing today? I've been better, but I've been worse.
But nobody blocks it because it's a tricky animation. He jumps into it.
It's a tricky low. Down 4-2 though. Has the heat.
You know, if
the wall.
If you just go by the numbers, which some Tekken players like to get,
yeah, everybody gonna be mad as hell when that final DLC character for season 3 is Lucky Chloe. I'm gonna be the only one like, hell yeah, that's hype.
Don't make everybody at home feel that. They're gonna be like, damn, am I
Slideu,
Nunchaku, I can't react to them.
Ankles.
Am I ass?
I will not be included with them. It was good at Egg.
Oh, man. No, it's fine, man.
You know, I like Lucky Chloe.
Ooh, that was crazy. Second hit.
I remember when she first got revealed for Tekken 7, I was like mad hype. I was like, that's my main. Like dead ass, I was like, I'm going to main that character. I didn't end up maining her, but I did play her a decent bit. Wasn't good with her, but
yeah, back four mid.
I liked her.
Homing mid, great option.
If it's Tifa, the content would pop off, wouldn't it?
Into the handstand, though, from
honestly, I doubt it. Final Fantasy content does not do well. Like, I'm sure people would be hyped for it, and maybe like that first initial reveal and like reaction and everything and trailer. I'm sure all that shit would do well, but like Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and Remake and stuff like that, like those streams, those videos, like they don't perform well for like anybody. Even Max, like he's Max, like obviously his numbers are still high relatively speaking, but compared to his own stuff, like when I see him do Final Fantasy stuff, it does not really perform nearly as well as everything else.
Yeah, generic low still good.
Bro, the pokes are crazy.
Hey, who knows?
These sequences, bro. John Ding freezing up right now.
Personally, like as somebody who's never beaten a Final Fantasy game, including 7, like would Tifa be cool? Like I guess, but like I really wouldn't actually care that much, just because like I don't really have attachment to Tifa.
Using the handstand movement, John Ding,
and the new relax 3+4, giving that type of knockdown, giving the guaranteed hit even when it doesn't wall slide near the wall.
Right back at you. Flip kick. Oh my god, the double flip kick commit.
Optimal.
Try to get a reaction. Try the jab. He used it again, but he used it to the right this time.
remaining so evasive by doing this handstand to drop
Oh
down
my
to
goodness.
relax and
Dun Ding
finds
taking
the
game number 1
elite
over
smash
double.
at the end.
Man, do I have this in
Dude, that
1080p? I
was
do.
so
I
good
feel
from
like the
John
bit
Ding.
rate
He's
and the
like,
resolution is
every
just
time Double
not
was
up to
like,
snuff.
Oh, he's in
But
handstand. Let me check him. He
I
went
think
for
she's
a
the one
float.
guest
He's
character that would
already
make
in
sense
relax.
from that
It was like
franchise
not
because she
even
only
there.
throws hands.
Look, it's crazy.
I'm personally sick and tired of seeing Final Fantasy and Tekken.
Eddie is in this game. This is probably the
Yeah,
most
I guess
exciting
Tifa would be
he has ever
different,
been.
hopefully,
And
because she
John
does
Ding
just throw hands. She do be
always
boxing,
had
but like,
understanding of how to play the character. He liked to make you go gambling at all times. Like, do you know how to
weren't there
do this?
rumors a while ago of
Do you know how to
Ichigo being
stop
in this game?
Double
I
is
don't
showing
remember
him
that.
he's not gonna let him play that game. He's been doing some amazing sequences with Law to keep him on his toes, but not enough to stop the evasion out of handstands. New moves for the win. John Ding, first game, first to 2, best of 3.
I would hate that.
Game
I don't
2,
want to see any
let's
anime
go.
characters in this game.
Let's get it.
Or anime
Yeah,
fighting game
stage, so
characters.
Probably one of the
So
biggest.
no
in the
Goku,
game.
no Luffy, no Naruto, no Ichigo. I don't want to see no Soul Bad guy.
Whip punish. Nice stuff from Double.
Don't want to see Elfelt.
Strings.
Yeah, that's
Don't
the
wanna
bet, though.
see
Do I get
Ragnar
punished
the
on
Blood
second
Edge.
Or take the risk on the third. Counter hit Magic 4. I thought they don't exist anymore. Boom.
Oh, yo.
How would they even look with
Just gotta
Tekken's art
believe in
style?
magic.
Bad.
They still exist.
That's how.
With the blue stuff on it, you gotta pay extra for that. That's on the secret menu.
Secret sauce.
Secret sauce like
Try to
animals.
bet it.
I was gonna say,
bro.
yeah, just import one of the models from Jump
Force.
Force.
Get the extra spread on the side too. Why not? More animals.
Whoa,
Wow,
So let's say it does happen. What then? I probably stop playing the game.
Real line.
Yes, look, a lot of people don't know about that. It's a 3D game, and if you use a forward move, dash in there, do it. That way, if it try to sidestep, it will realign you, and a lot of times you'll get that hit. But he got a counter hit, so he must have tried to do something.
Yeah, because John Ding was going for the sidestep punch, the up 4-2. So that was a great movement option from Double.
Junkyard.
This time gets the float. Spends it on the dash. No, sets up for OP.
That's the round.
That's
Hold up, double.
nasty.
2 rounds
I
to
like
none
that.
here in game number 2.
He almost tripped the cameraman. He
Dude,
almost-
that slide, even if he blocked it, he wouldn't have gotten a regular slide punish because the slide would have kept going off into the distance when you block a meaty slide like that. So that was a meaty slide setup. That was nasty.
Okay. Okay. What a duck.
Oh, he got
Wow.
robbed. He made the right call too.
Okay.
First
Activates
round,
the
nice.
heat. Run
Bet
up,
it.
blade.
Yup.
Blade
He's been doing
low.
the mid axe kick for so long in full crouch. Like first time he finally went for that low. Couple of mid checks, both sides. Yeah, waiting for the third hit because last time he finished it.
Nice block.
Nice
He
block.
was looking for it. Double. Trying to close out this round so we can get to another game.
Unchuck's so scary with heat, but John Ding not afraid.
What a duck! What a
Oh, such a
duck
Unga Bunga
double.
character. He definitely is.
4-1 into the high.
But, like,
follow-up.
He's really so he doesn't have to be though. But like every Law player you fight online is always that. It's like I feel you. I think Law is a cool character, and I think the people who play him at high level are really cool. Like I said, Double, Manga, Ninja Killer. They make the character look really sick. And then you fight any Law player online, and it's 3-bar Wi-Fi, 4 frames of rollback, and a dude who's just like face rolling on his controller. So it's still in. Tetsu is still in losers. He has to go against Atif, and then would have to win. He'd have to beat Atif and then Dawood Sikander in order to make it to top 8, and it would be loser
Damn,
side.
the Tekken is so good. Oh my god.
What a
I'm
piece.
so far away.
Ortiz farm. But it
I'm
feels like
so
we're
far
right
away.
there.
It seems like I'm right there. This is so sick.
I'm gonna see you next week, Steve. We're gonna
I'll
go
see you
crazy.
next week, bro.
We're gonna go crazy, bro.
Oh, engage.
3+4. We're in there.
Oh, we tried to
Wow,
hit him
duck
with
the
the drum
handstand
roll.
throw.
The first time he did it and he dunked it.
Yo, that sucks. Big drop from Double.
Nice combo.
Goes for the
Get
unskilled. Gets a little grounded hit as well on top of that. Good chip on the headbutt, too. Bet it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Dash. Free follow up. What a block. Got a little too slow. Not sure if that was going to punish. I don't think so.
Double flips the chesty. Yeah, bet it all there.
Double flips
And
the
nothing else to
chesty.
lose.
Elite reference. IYKYK.
Low parry.
You know, I'm sorry. Yuji Itadori in Tekken 8 sounds like an absolute nightmare that I don't want to experience.
Oh no!
Like I said, I'm extremely anti any anime character. I don't care who it is. It could be Itachi Uchiha. It could be Yoa Sakura. I'm cool.
Key
Burst is good. Okay.
I thought he was gonna bait
The
it.
smash though. Wall positioning for John Ding as well, and he blocks the slide. His slide defense has been great.
I think that would be very, very much
Double on the ropes
against the spirit and identity of Tekken, and I think something like that would be
standing 3+4 counter hit for John Ding to start it. Big step, huge step.
Damn.
Yo, that's huge.
Damn.
basically a statement from the team that they do not care about the integrity or identity of the game at all.
No, he's saving it.
Shaman King fighting game could go pretty hard. I would love that. Now, a dedicated Shaman King fighting game, I pay $120 for that.
There after the two throws. The way you want to
You know what I'm saying? But
towards the wall, so you wouldn't have been able to avoid it.
did Negan not do that already? Hey man, you ain't seen nobody more vocal about being anti-guest characters in Tekken than myself. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck Negan.
Maybe he sees something we don't.
He sees the cameraman. He knows the angles.
I was anti-Negan. I was anti-Noctis. I'm anti-Tifa. Wait, anti-Tifa, Antifa. A little bit too close together. Anyway.
Too many buttons, bro. Too many buttons. My man said I was in heat. Nice. Everything works.
He's hit it all.
Was definitely anti-Akuma and Geese. Anyway, Jun Ding takes it 2-1.
Scary move for Eddie because you got to worry about the relax options after that, and especially with Eddie with heat activation behind it with the 4-3 relax heat dash afterwards.
I'm anti everyone besides Tifa.
Great stuff to John Ding, man. Brought it back in game number 1 and held it on.
This guy John Ding, every time we get like a little break, he comes back. He always ups his game with the Eddie, right? We know we obviously talked about the fact that he has multiple characters, and most of the time it's only 1 or 2 characters. It's Eddie and 1 other character. But you can't say this dude has not pushed his character to the limits each time, man. John Ding gonna get the W, stay alive on winner's side. Double is still in the tournament, however, he is gonna be on the lower bracket. But look, I don't know if you know this.
I wouldn't want to see my man's Rock Lee prosper.
In that lower bracket, and it ain't nothing but sharks over there. I don't know who's gonna make it out alive, but now Double
there's blood in the water.
In trouble.
There's blood in the waters.
Right. Yeah, there's blood in the water.
All right, next match should be Al versus Chikuden.
Get out of the water. There's sharks in there. Shark named Al.
So I'm thinking that we get Victor versus Clive in this one. Speaking of guest characters in Final Fantasy. Prediction is up in the Twitch chat.
Crazy.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. I don't envy any of you guys. But you guys got an opportunity right now. You got an opportunity to go refuel, take a break, get a snack, come back, because DreamHack Atlanta 2026 will continue Tekken 8 Top 16 right after this.
Also, yeah, imagine what Rock Lee's face would look like in Tekken style. That don't sound attractive at all. Not gonna lie, I figured you were gonna play the beta for the new Street NBA game with the boys. I would much rather watch this. Maybe I'll try out the game when it actually releases. Also, isn't that game only 3v3 and they already had 3 people when I woke up, so... Reading about how he looks is about them hands. No, it's about both. I don't mind guest characters if they fit the martial arts aspect of Tekken. That's my problem with every guest they've added. I was about to say, well, none of them do that, so. I don't think any of Tekken's guest characters in 7 or 8 have been translated very well to the Tekken world. Like, I think they all stand out for all the wrong reasons. Lee don't even got hands like that. Lee's hands might be a bit overrated. I ain't gonna lie. Does he have like one of the most hype and iconic fights in all of anime? Absolutely. Do he got hands? For sure. But like, it's mostly hype and aura more than actual like ability. If we being honest, like need I remind niggas, he lost that fight. I don't know if niggas remember. He lost that fight and was constantly getting his ass whooped by Neji like every other day. He's only ever lost, actually. The only nigga he ever actually beat was Sasuke, and like that wasn't even a real fight, and like that would be a feat if it wasn't Sasuke who was completely caught off guard, and like, you know what I'm saying, like it wasn't even. Drunken Fist. I mean, Lee didn't lose that fight. Kimimaro just died. I mean, sorry, Lee didn't win that fight. Kimimaro just died. Frankly speaking, like Lee and Gaara were going to die. They would have lost if Kimimaro didn't have cancer, bro. Like, Kimimaro lost the plot. He didn't lose to Lee. Guy Sensei then. I like Lee more than Guy, personally, but Rock Lee in the filler though. I couldn't even tell you what that nigga is like in the filler. I manga reader over here. Bro, I have so many manga that I want to read, but it's like, where do I find the time? I really want to catch up on Kagurabachi and Blue Box. I want to read Soul Eater. I want to do a Naruto reread. I've been itching to go back and read Dragon Ball. I got to read more One Piece. Like, Two Blue Vortex catch up gonna feed me. I'm not that far behind. I'm like 4 or 5 chapters behind on Boruto, I think. Yeah, I'm 4 chapters back. I could knock that out today if I really wanted, I guess. Did you on Demons of the Shadow Realm? I've heard that's some heat. I ain't checked it out, but I heard some heat. Sayu been speaking highly of it to me. Go ahead and move Soul Eater to the top of that list, go. I would love to, but you don't got to read One Piece. No, I genuinely do. Not because I love One Piece, but because back in 2024, I did a subathon, and the top goal was for me to buy every single volume of One Piece and read it. So now I have over 100 volumes of One Piece sitting in my house that I have to eventually read. And there was like no time limit on it. It was just like I just have to read One Piece from now on. But yeah, that is still something that I'm in the process of doing. I did start reading again. I didn't read very much, but I did start reading it again. I read literally like a chapter and a half, but
and we're back, everyone.
Read Kenichi History. I've watched Kenichi. I've never read the manga.
2026, and we're in the top 16 portion of the tournament. We just got through the winners portion of
what happened with Twin Sarxus? It ended. It had a great ending. I loved it. It's become one of my favorite manga of all time.
But man, it's
highly recommended.
Steve was saying before the break, man, the waters are shark infested, and they just threw some chum in the water.
You gotta read
Just
Kenichi.
saying, bro. It's
Can you
dangerous.
buy Kenichi physically? Is there like an
Let's
English
take a
print
look at the
of that
brackets so
series?
far. Once again, we got through the top part of this winter quarterfinals, but now we had some people that was down there waiting. Ao, Chikarin, Shonen, Mao-Il, Nobi, Farzine, Atif, and Tetsu now have a chance to make it to losers round 2. And of course, we've seen who's made it.
Watch
through.
/ read a story. It's so good.
Kakoma,
Yeah, I've also been seeing like
waiting to see
random
who
posts on
makes it out
Twitter
this
of
losers
manga that
round
look
1.
pretty interesting to me that like I would like to read, that I'll probably never get around to. But
stage, right, trying to help Keisuke get the W versus Arslan Ash. So it didn't work.
oh, Ice Shield 21 is another series that I started collecting that I've always wanted to read, that I have like 12 or so volumes of, and I really want to read that and collect more of it. But I just,
so it's just like,
you know,
yeah, that's some good intel, but didn't work out for Keisuke. But Chikurin, Ao, Japan versus Japan matchup. I'm sure they must have played a lot like Tatakai Tuesdays and stuff, and just like training sessions for like TWT finals and EWCs. So we're probably gonna see like a different layer of those two playing against each other. Like they're all probably on like layer 3 and 4 against each other already.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know. Like, obviously, these guys definitely play each other enough. But once you're familiar with an opponent, like, you know the regular tricks aren't going to do it. You got to go a surface level deeper, Inception-like, to actually get the W. Wait a minute.
We got mixed up.
We got mixed.
We're actually getting the Tetsu Atif match. So we're starting on the bottom part of the bracket. Tetsu versus Atif. Germany versus Pakistan are the nations that they're representing. And Tetsu's kind of been on a hot streak.
Do you care for Boichi? Sunken Rock is finally getting an English release with Kodama.
Challenge.
I tried reading Sunken Rock years ago, and while I think Boichi is an incredibly talented artist, oh shit, they're doing Atif versus Tetsu. Okay, well, let me cancel that prediction from before.
Yeah, his run at Evo Japan was absolutely crazy. Had the
new prediction going up: Atif versus Tetsu. I don't know why they jumped all the way down here, but
a deadly Brian player, definitely one of the best players in the world. And
these are two characters that are each considered potentially #1 right now. Anyway, I tried reading Sunken Rock before. While I think Boichi is an incredibly talented artist whose style I like a lot, I did not think Sunken Rock was good or enjoyable at all. I do not like gag manga.
Leave the body smoking.
I have never read or watched a gag manga or anime that I thought was funny. The Japanese sense of humor for me, I guess like the stuff that they find funny just doesn't translate well. Like it goes beyond me just like not finding it funny. I find it like jarring and just like,
I'm the Prime Minister of Poland. Get off of me.
I don't even know the words. You know what I'm saying? Like I tried reading Sunken Rock and I was like, this is just not good. Like this is because like you had like this cool story going on, like some, what was this, like some mafia yakuza type thing. I kind of think, like I said, this was years ago, and like you'd have a cool moment and then they do like a really dumb gag that was like jarring, breaks your immersion, wasn't funny, and it's just like, okay, you know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, like I love comedic series, like I love comedy, you know what I mean? Like Devil's a Part-Timer I thought was pretty funny. I'm drawing a blank on like every comedy series I've ever watched. There are some comedy series that I like, but gag shit in particular is just never funny to me. Like Hitman Reborn. I'm a gigantic Hitman Reborn hater. And Hitman Reborn is a story, for those of you who may not know, started off as a gag series. And it's just unbelievably unfunny. Again, Akira Amano, incredibly talented artist. Honestly, I'd even say she has one of my favorite art styles in manga. I think she's really talented as an illustrator. Not a fan of her writing. And in fact, most people must agree, because Hitman Reborn was going to be canceled. And then in order to save it from cancellation, she turned it into a battle shonen, and thus it went on to go for 40 volumes because it was going to be canceled prior to the genre switch.
She's already dead.
Dude, you know, back in the days, I'm pretty sure you could probably still do them now, but you could pick win poses.
Is Ichi the Witch one of them? Nah, I've never seen Ichi the Witch. Be excited for that Kagurabachi anime chat? Absolutely.
If I was a Brian player, that's the only one I would do. Actually, no.
Absolutely. A matter of fact.
Yeah, but I don't know. I almost felt like I did pick that.
Big Bachi boys in the building. You see it?
Of course
you see it. Almost dropped one. You see it?
Embracing the Brian player mentality, you know.
Big Bachi bros in the building. You see it? You see it? You see it? Anyway,
like tears in the rain. All right, here we go. What a duck!
Bro, he was ready for 1-4.
I have seen Golden Boy. Golden Boy, I guess you'd call that a gag series, right? Golden Boy was kind of funny. Golden Boy also has some things in it that I thought were not funny, but overall, Golden Boy is stupid enough that I did think it was funny. I don't know if I think it's funny now, because I watched that shit when I was much younger. But I remember thinking it was kind of funny when I watched it.
You gotta hit that normally.
Who's my favorite in Kagurabachi right now? I'm not gonna lie, man. This might be one of those cases where the main character is my favorite character. I really do like Chihiro.
Okay, that's what I was thinking before.
It's not often that the main character in a story is my favorite, but this might be one of them.
And in the stance.
First route, saving tornado for the wall. No, he hit grounded. Uh-oh.
Okay. This gives
yeah, I ain't gonna talk. I ain't gonna mention no spoilers at all. If anything, because like I said, I'm not caught up anyway, so it's more likely y'all gonna spoil me than anything. But I ain't even gonna speak on.
Oh, the
down back 4. All right, all right.
What are other comedy series that I've watched?
Great block, great punish. Gotta know the options out of stance, especially when Heaven and Earth is active.
5-2 though. Confirming it on normal, hit into the 1.
So let's see.
Dancing on a little bit. Ase fighting off the wall with Requiem and Cannonball.
Oh, I mean, well, Bochi. Bochi's a comedy. It's not just comedy, but it's definitely comedy. It's comedy, slice of life kind of.
That's right. And it's
you know what I mean? Music series. I think Bochi is really funny.
Great low parry. Gotta worry. Okay.
I forgot about Dagashi Kashi. I did not think Dagashi Kashi was good at all.
Off of me.
Oh my! Wow! What a sidestep!
Huge opportunity. Adjusting for the sidewall. Nice. Yo, the fixing of the angles.
Oh, gets the parry.
I remember Heaven's Lost Property being hilarious to me. I used to really like ecchi anime, not just because of the you know,
oh my god,
you know, but also because like the raunchy series like that were always hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Those were usually the funniest anime to me, like by far. Like I felt like the jokes and stuff in those were like always hysterical. Like bro, like one of my favorite anime back in the day was Rosario Vampire, which is an ecchi harem series. And it was like cool, like yeah, there's some fan service in there, there's some well endowed girls, whatever. Cool, like yes, that is a bonus. That was some incentive. But like that show was also just hysterical. Like dog, it was just one like succubus character named I think her name was I don't even remember her name, but there was like one of the other girls in here, she just called her Snow Skank. It's like, you stupid Snow Skank. And like this again, like me saying that might be funny to you, it might not be, but in the context of like when she said it, like I was in tears. I was in Kurumu or Kurumi or Kurumu, something like that. And then you had a Mizure, who was my favorite I think at the time. Who like always had like a lollipop, whatever.
That situation right there, keep that.
Yeah, nah, the ecchi series I used to watch back then, like yeah, there were some nice features that added to it, but really those were just hysterical, man.
Right in that situation.
Now there are some, and this is how like
he probably knows that too. It's like
see, you say that people are like, yeah, right. I'm so sure you were watching it for the plot, right? You were watching it because it's funny. No, but like genuinely, because there's other series like High School DxD, which is a series that people love. That has way more of all of that if that's what you into. And I think that show sucks. I did not like it. I never watched past the first season because I thought it was garbage. So it's like, it genuinely is way more to me about the other content that the series had than just seeing like well-endowed anime girls. Because if that's all it was, there's plenty other series out there for it. I just really thought Heaven's Lost Property and Rosario Vampire were like some of the funniest anime I've ever seen. And then also like High School of the Dead, obviously also chock full of a metric ton of fan service. But that's also one of the most badass anime of all time with the greatest opening ever. Like I love that shit so much.
Brian, it's like, you know, especially after those.
Yeah, like it really, and I don't even watch series like that much these days. But when I was more on that kick, it certainly was a lot more about more than just anime titty. Keijo was also pretty funny. I didn't like that one nearly as much as some of the others I just mentioned, but I remember liking Keijo.
I mean, I think.
Oh, you know what else is really funny? Lucky Star. Lucky Star is a pretty funny one.
I'm trying to remember. I guess he's not.
I like Lucky Star a lot.
Can't remember.
Yeah, top 4 was from Evil Japan. You had, of course, Ikari.
You ever seen Noragami?
You couldn't avoid.
Yes, I've seen Noragami and Noragami Aragato.
After that, then you had me as the runner-up with the Heihachi switch in grand finals, which was super sick.
People lost
it. Tanvir as
Sekire. Sekire is another series that's like, again, like if you just looking for some, you know what I mean? It's got plenty of it, but I think that show also sucks.
Hafiz, bro, my guy, he's actually ridiculous. But we go on to the next one. Farzine versus Nobi. Our next match, Nobi, a consistent placer. I feel
no, Sekire is terrible. Like if all you care about is seeing like, you know, anime titties, sure, but like I think that show was awful.
EWC, whatever the case may be. But I'm gonna tell you right now,
I've never seen Grand Blue. Spy Family. Yeah, Spy Family is also hysterical. I love Spy Family. That's Spy Family has become like one of my all-time favorite series at this point. I don't understand how people hate on that one.
Because it's definitely not. But he's definitely kind of killed the dreams of a lot of players hoping to make it in any kind of
Grand Blue's
tournament,
funny as hell. Take your word for it.
EWT, any tournament, you name it, he's definitely been there to stop it. And look, he's definitely one of the premier Victor players on the
I was not a big fan of Noragami, by the way.
Character, and he really does have it down to art now. Nobi has a few characters up his sleeve. Obviously, notably the Steve and the Dragunov. He's going to go with the Steve for this one. Losers round 1, Farzine versus Nobi. Loser goes home.
Hey, some Steve play.
It off with the Albert 2 engage, but the upward 1.
See, I said you could potentially see some Nobi playing Steve.
Ooh, sick. The over here into the duck cancel actually created a whiff.
Oh, power duck.
Yeah, he went for the perfumer parry there. Forward 3 has a punch parry built in.
Okay, well down 2 action. Cool glass.
What happened with Atif versus Tetsu? Atif won. Oh, wait, I'm slacking on the predictions. That's my fault.
Sidestep.
Break shot. Oh, but the EIE mix-up, so scary. And that's like the scariest thing about Victor. Once he's in that stance, it's like, oh man,
Yeah,
what's he
you
gonna
really
do
gotta
with
guess. It's a real guess.
Excuse me. I don't know why, but the Chobits intro song got stuck in my head like a month ago.
Oh my
I've never seen Chobits, but I'm pretty sure Chobits
Good duck.
is the series that heavily inspired Heaven's Lost Property. And I really like Heaven's Lost Property, so maybe I'd like
Can
Chobits.
go mid there, that also lost flag. Hit the right bait.
Thank you for the blessings, by the way.
Trade, so he's not gonna be able to pick up off the side.
Fury.
Vision. No counters. That could have been it.
There's the low.
EIE low.
The
EIE low
low again.
again.
Repeat offender.
All the lows.
Oh my goodness.
Defense.
He finally tried to push a button and just ended up getting counter hit.
The deer in headlights, bro. They never run across the road. They just stop.
It's true. Why did they do
just
that?
stop.
Just keep going.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's another series I watched that I thought was really, really funny that I liked a lot. Oh man, what was it called?
Wow.
It's about the little boy who like lives home alone. Oh my god, he looks like he's like 5 years old. He be getting into like little. Oh man, what's it called? Kotaro Lives Alone. Yes, yes, I love that show. I loved that show.
Farzine showing us why
that shit is really good. Yeah, no, that show was hilarious. I really liked that.
That EIE stands too. So scary.
It got really sad out of nowhere at one point, but it was also like really, really funny.
New character, obviously, and I ain't gonna say new because we've been playing it 3 years.
I haven't finished it yet. Okay, I ain't gonna say too much.
Pretty undiscovered because there's so few really good players out there that really.
Nobi back to the Dragon.
Like Farzine, right? You got Al, you got Farzine. I'm drawing a blank on who else we have out there.
Remember you talking about Twin Star Exodus a while ago, and it made me want to read it, and genuinely was the best decision of my life. Thank you. Hey, I greatly appreciate that. And you know what, chat? Y'all could be just like Savester, because every person who I've ever gotten to read Twin Star has come back to me saying something exactly like that. I ain't never had, not once in my entire life, not in the last 10 years of me talking about Twin Star, have I had somebody come back to me and be like, hey man, that shit was garbage. I can't believe you recommended that bullshit to me.
Dude, Farzine hasn't let up yet. Did the burst? Oh, if he just did it a smidge later, he could have got an airborne. Low smash for the wall break for a full combo.
No. I don't think he's dead, but he can get to the other wall.
Yeah, heavy scaling.
Goodness gracious.
Keeps the wall for the positioning for the Oki.
I mean, yeah, you could say it. You'd be lying, but you can say it, I guess.
Staying on the ground.
Is Lucky Star on Crunchyroll? I don't know, but you could actually just watch it on YouTube. I think it's just all available on YouTube.
Yeah, and Farzine has been, dude, the walk, ridiculous. To the wall, maximum wall carry. Holy.
Knock some pretty far away. Oh,
damn, Nobi hasn't got a chance to play it. Couple of down twos, that's about it.
We got a few of them, but speaking of the lows, here's another one.
Oh, and
another wall break.
Low smash launcher, baby.
Lots of scaling though. It's gonna give him another chance. Tries to sidestep, but goes too deep. He gets to realign. New moves.
And then the up 4-2 for the homing in case
Victor might be the coolest corny character to me, if that makes sense. No, I get what you mean, and I think I agree.
He's just playing 100 miles a minute right now.
Speaking of, there's the armor.
If he wasn't so Mickey Mouse, he'd be a much cooler character than he is. So I feel you.
Instantly switched up and started going for the low more. Oh my god, dude.
Smash parry, I guess.
The back twos, no parry, no whip punish.
Zaps the life bar. He cannot lose this round. And Farzin definitely trying to close this one out quickly.
Oh, while setting 1+2 into the running.
Man, that was
He
BTA.
tries to step the EIA down one, but gets clipped. Dang.
Way of the Husband, whatever it's called. I think it's like
Speed
Way of the House Husband or something like that. I've never seen it. I heard it was funny though.
Like I said, bro, he's known for dashing the dreams of a lot of good players, bro. No matter how good you are, man, nobody's an established player. And look, Farzin is just one of these players that you can't look past him until you get to him. Because
have you ever read Blade of the Immortal?
Don't have that many Victor players out there.
No.
Two, he's probably.
I've always heard good things about it, but I never read it.
And he's definitely been in this situation before. It's not his first time sitting on the stage with on the verge of victory, where he can cash that ticket and go to EWC. So shout outs to him. Farzin gonna stay alive. Unfortunately, Nobi, next time we'll be seeing him is that combo breaker.
Good try, Nobi. Good try, Lord Nobi. You know, inspired so many Dragunov players for generations after, like, since Tekken 6 days. So he's really that guy. He's the one that, you know, influenced JDCR and all that. But big shout outs once again to
Eat Cootie yesterday.
Man. Young man from Pakistan. Of course, training out there as well. Going to get really, really strong. He's even taken out Arslan in grand finals of tournaments before, so you can never count him out.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, look, we always talk about, like, you know, the impact that, like, just Pakistan in general has made to, like, Tekken. I call it, like, like Dragon Ball. It's like the Saiyan arc.
Does the Saiyans came to
It's
Earth?
the Saiyan arc, bro. That's what it is, man. I mean, we can only go up from here, and the Saiyans
Arslan
is
is Vegeta.
Arslan is Vegeta.
Atif is Nappa.
Like,
is that what you're saying?
That's the way I see it. That's just me. If we need to put it in anime terms, you know what I'm saying? But the anime, like,
Popeyes is a honey barbecue chicken sandwich.
That's what I would equate it to. You know
Damn,
what I'm
who's
saying?
Broly? As far as Broly,
It's relatively new. I remember. I think I saw King Shrats make a video about it.
Is he? I think. Wait, wouldn't Atif be Broly? Am I tripping?
Who's Nappa?
Who is Nappa? Somebody else
Somebody's
is Nappa.
got it.
I will give Atif. I'll give Atif Broly. I'll give Atif.
Damn,
Broly.
Atif is Broly?
I think so, bro. I think so. I would say so.
Dude, the first year.
Yo, what did Bugs mean by that?
Okay.
First year, think about it. And now,
first
now,
year, yeah.
Arslan is living in Japan, so he's already assimilated. He's joined Goku in the crew now. So,
but people, he's part of the Z Fighters now.
He's part of the Z Fighters now, bro.
But they said that once he moved to Japan, he's gonna get weaker because it's like a weaker region than Pakistan. You know, it's like, I don't know.
That's what they
What
said
if it's
about
a
Earth, bro.
debuff?
That's what they said about Earth. They sent Goku here to blow it up, and now they can't stop us, bro.
But
That's
then
all I'm saying.
they have the strongest Saiyan on Earth. That's true. That is true.
Right.
I have a picture of Ultra Instinct Goku on the wall that I'm looking at right now. Earth's mightiest hero. But coming up next, man, Moyil on the fitness train too. Dang, Moyil looking
he's
good, bro.
Good, bro. My
Damn,
guy.
all right.
He ain't definitely
Big
dropped some weight
FGC?
out here.
Going up against Japan's very own Shonen. Been rocking the June since day one. June main. All right, let's get it.
I definitely forgot about this because I believe I was watching his team. His team did pretty well at Master Cup this year. I don't know why I didn't run, but here we
Prediction
go.
up for Shonen versus Moyo.
Low parry early on. June's another one of these.
Let me catch someone I know ordering a sandwich at Wingstop.
They really kind of retooled this character.
I mean,
And this character, if
the
she
sandwiches
ever
are just
hits
as
you,
good, if not
she
better than the
hits
wings.
like
Wingstop
a
just isn't that good in
That's
general. So
Mama
like,
Kazama right there.
For
You
a
thought
reason,
Jin
bro.
hits hard?
I remember when they first came out, the
Jin
sandwiches. I
hits
tried a
hard?
couple
Where
of them.
do you
They were
think he gets it
decent.
from? Just his dad? No.
The thing is, if I really want wings or chicken sandwich, I'm just not going to
June
Wingstop
is
for either
definitely
one unless
of
it's the
my
only
favorite
option available at
characters.
the
Tooth
time.
Fairy, hold on.
Dash and unscaled might even get the.
I'm
wall
definitely
to
more
dash.
offended by Taco Bell nuggets than a
Yo,
Wingstop chicken
dash to
sandwich.
unscaled. Yeah, there it is. Having that unscaled ender with the Genjutsu 3-2 is so good too.
Oof. Okay.
Betting
Ducks
it on
under.
the 1-2-2.
And I will say this: the thing about Moyo that I'll give him is that he stayed true to this character for a while, and he definitely innovated a lot of the good tech with this character. But he's so sound when it comes to just like playing Tekken that I feel like he can make any character look good, but he's really good at like.
Yeah, if I'm ever craving a chicken sandwich, genuinely my go-to spot is Chick-fil-A, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Also,
Chick-fil-A has
Tekken 8,
the most
how they
consistent
use the Gamma House stands. That is such a key
sandwich
part of the character
to me.
now.
As soon as you said it,
And is the best value
oh, the
for,
red bubble.
I think, the money you spend.
Oh, he smashed.
To escalator? Maybe. We'll see.
Oh my god, but
I'm not really sure yet.
Rage art to deny the plus frames immediately. You're
Okay,
only +6, buddy. Hold on.
I like that's what she's saying. Put his
my
hand on his
body.
chest. Hold on now.
Hold on there, big robot.
As recently found out KFC got good chicken sandwiches. I mean, KFC is
so
just good.
smart. That was so smart.
Niggas don't want to hear it, but KFC better than Popeyes.
Okay, no duck.
Plant the seeds denied.
She's like, you don't think I like trees? I love trees. I plant the seeds. Low pair.
I love nature. I can talk to animals.
Bro, I call a bird every time I hit you. You don't think I know?
You're a stupid
Come on,
robot
man.
that
Like,
needs
we just
rubber
watched him
updates.
mash Can like 4 times in a row. Like,
What are we doing?
at what point do we acknowledge that move was problematic?
Engage.
Oh my god, the Jesus pillar, the down 1+2. Jesus shield. Oh god.
Jesus.
I haven't gotten decent quality
Call it
food or
Easter
service from
Sunday.
Popeyes in years. I haven't gotten it ever. So, you know, and I ain't gonna lie. My KFC
man.
sucks. Like you know, your opinions on fast food can vary a lot, location by location. You really could just have like a hit or miss location. You know what I'm saying your opinion could change drastically depending on like where you live and like what the service is like at your specific spot. My KFC sucks, and I still take it over Popeyes. My KFC has screwed me over a lot, but I just like the food more.
Best believe they definitely are somebody you cannot sneeze at. They're gonna be ridiculous. And once again, definitely was watching them at Master Cup if I'm not mistaken, and you don't get to see this many.
I don't think I've ever had a good experience with Popeyes ever.
So
Yeah, it's very rare. It really feels like just like Shonen and like Usopp.
Outside of when the
Usopp
chicken
has been
sandwich
playing
first
a
came
lot of
out, it
Eddie lately too.
was like the only dime.
Here we go, back to game number 2.
And even then, I'm not the one who went and got the food. You know, those were given to me.
Second hit, a 1-1 counter hit.
Yo, Mango, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I don't think BK is that bad. I don't either. Like, I do think Burger King is on the lower end of the tier list for fast food. But Burger King, I think, is another one of those prime examples where it's like, depending on your location, you might think Burger King is okay, or you might think it's the worst thing ever. I think it like is one of those ones that varies a lot. I think it's overhated a lot for the memes at this point. Burger King to me has become one of those things like, oh, Sakura sucks, where it's like, okay, like, yes, like Sakura does have valid things to criticize or whatever, but she also has like some good moments and like has evolved a lot as a character. And we're also not 12 years old in the year of 2006 anymore, so maybe we should be able to think a little bit more critically and have an opinion that's not based off of a meme we saw on Facebook, you know, 20 years ago. So, so yeah, like I'm not gonna sit here and act like Burger King is like an A-tier restaurant because it's not to me. But I do think the hate for it has grown beyond what it actually deserves because of memes. Burger King fries do suck. See, niggas say that, right? But I'm taking Burger King fries over Wendy's. I'm taking Burger King fries over Chick-fil-A, honestly. Chick-fil-A's fries are not that good anymore, man.
Didn't get suspended on
Like,
the dash,
they
so
used to
now
be,
by then.
but Chick-fil-A fries fell off a lot.
Sir. On the board. Almost at 100 Kazama Essence, too. Gotta watch out. Oh, we're almost there. We're there.
I never even get the fries anymore when I go to Chick-fil-A. I'm exclusively mac and cheese. I do not get fries from Chick-fil-A, and I haven't in years at this point. It's mac and cheese only.
Yo,
double booty kick slam. Boom. Tags him low. The full crouch down back 1. Add another.
Oh, I'm definitely taking Burger King fries over garbage ass In-N-Out. In-N-Out might have the worst French fries of any restaurant I have ever been to in my entire life.
great defense.
Like I'm trying to think.
Gets the second game. And look, at first,
I'm trying to think. I think In-N-Out has the worst fries, like bar none.
This dude comes back with a great plan. Most of it just slow the game.
I've never had
down,
Freddy's.
right? Because that first game just looked like
True.
she was just running over him.
Okay, this is what I will say.
Switch. Yeah, that's such a
Wendy's
good point
French
that you brought
fries
up because like
have
a lot of times,
so Wendy's French fries used to be really good. Then they fell off hard body and were terrible. And now they've gotten slightly better. I still don't really care for them that much. However, their breakfast potato wedges, them breakfast potatoes that they serve only in the morning, clear. Them shits are so much better than their actual French fries, man. They need to just serve those all day long. I'm not shitting you, bro. I'm so serious. Just serve those instead of your French fries. They're so much better than the fries. They're so much better than the fries.
So they can play a little bit better, right, and get a more effective round under them. If June is playing her pace, she's probably gonna run you over anyway. She takes a lot of damage, so you really need to be careful. And I think he just took that water.
Checkers has some good fries.
He definitely asked if he could take a swig of the water. Drinking his opponent's H2O, sharing the same saliva, feeling what he's feeling.
Also, speaking of wedges, KFC brought back their potato wedges, and they're still pretty good. I'm taking KFC potato wedges over Popeye's French fries for the record.
How can you power up a
easily,
with
like very
That's
easily.
Crazy.
I don't know, man. Ghost in the Shell. I love that movie. All right, here we go.
What do you even get from KFC? So like my go-to order from KFC is I get the 3-piece big box, 2 breasts in the wing, original or extra crispy, either one, depends on how I'm feeling that day. Get the mac and cheese and the mashed potatoes and gravy, whatever drink I'm feeling. And then
not gonna work.
Yeah, you know, so that's like my standard. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I like damn near everything on KFC's menu. Like the chicken is good to me. Like I'll take almost any of the chicken. Like I'll eat the nuggets, I'll eat the strips, the sandwich, you know, the breast, the wing, the thigh, the drums. I'll eat literally any of it. The wedges is really good. It really depends. I've even on my big bag days, they got like this gigantic fucking like $20-$30 like dinner big box meal joint that's really supposed to be like shared with like a family of 4. I definitely ate that bitch by myself. Also, KFC has regular French fries as well. I forgot. You know, we was talking about the wedges. KFC also has regular French fries. I'm not gonna lie, they're better than most other places' fries.
Yeah, just for the positioning, put Jackson back against the wall. He smashed for the whip punish. All right. Shonen not going out yet.
You know, they're regular fries. I'm not trying to gas them up like they're super elite, but like they solid. You know what I'm saying? Like I won't turn them down. You know what I'm saying? They not like on my go-to order, but like I'll eat them every time if they're given to me.
Jesus shield. Yeah, during heat, new moves.
Dead. Shonen. Once we said, like we said before, the faster these rounds go, it definitely feels like June is definitely in control.
Wow. And a back 3 to start it off. Great start to Shonen, and he's fully powered up with June here. This is a
Lotus has a face that was just a disembodied voice, and niggas stopped streaming with Cameron for like 2 weeks, and motherfuckers forget.
Oh, that low breaks the throw.
Can he find an engager to get
oh my goodness, and Shonen takes it 2-1 over Moyo. Damn, the Ninja Killer Slayer has been eliminated from the bracket.
He needs to find
a double down on some radioactive burger. You never catch me yamming that. Nigga call that shit radioactive.
For the engager, let me deny it with the power crush. That was a really smart context power crush.
I never had the double down, but I would try it.
I mean, look, that's top playing 1-on-1, man. Knowing the tendencies of your opponent, especially just the character knowledge as well. Jack is another character that we really don't see too much of. And we got some pretty good Jack players out there. But knowing how to defend against one, that's another thing. And obviously, that matchup definitely went back Shonen's way after that second game. Talking about changing the tempo, I mean, it turned out that Shonen was like,
hey, for what it's worth, Bugs, Ninja Killer lost 2-1 to Rangchu, and Rangchu's in top 8. And he won 2 over Kakoma to get there. So, like, you know, there's still something there. Lotus being a VTuber, I'm so good off that.
Way, get those big hits, knock down, keep the momentum in your favor, and that sped the game back up to what Shonen was playing in that first round. And that is going to be the tail end from Al Ill. He will be going home. Pretty sure he's going to be here for combo break.
This might be one of those things that the internet has brainwashed me into thinking, but is McDonald's Sprite just like 10 times more spicy than any other spot?
Great run. There's a couple spots at combo
They
break
Sprite do
as
feel like it's
well,
stronger
so
than other
not out of
places.
it yet for the
I don't know why.
EWC runnings. They're the first, you know, like beginning of the tournament season every year. Is
YouTuber
always,
avatars
super
are expensive.
exciting, right?
I mean, you can find
Scrambling
free
for the
ones out there, and I
EWC
also know
spots,
people who could help me
and of
make
course
one if I
the
really
TWT
wanted to,
points.
but I'm
And
just
the
not
great
into
part
that
is a
kind
lot
of
of the
thing.
events coincide together, so it's like they're doing two birds, one stone with one event a lot of the time. So that's exactly what a lot of these players are trying to do.
Well, I'm just happy we have such an exciting kickoff to the season already, bro. Where we getting these crazy matches, these crazy tournaments, and obviously, man.
But I mean, that's one of the reasons why I like Dr. Pepper as my soda of choice when I do drink sodas, because it's stronger than other sodas. Like it like hits a lot more.
You guys are actually
Zero sugar Dr. Pepper has changed my life. I like damn near almost quit drinking soda entirely. Then I discovered zero sugar Dr. Pepper, and now I drink it all the time.
These matches have been sick already.
I went from like almost never drinking soda to like, damn, bro, I might have a soda a day, damn near.
I'm on like a 10. I'm literally gotta watch my voice because I'm not trying to scare the Davers over Japan. But that's how good the matches are, bro. It's so sick.
I fuck with Waterloo. Yeah, I love sparkling
we're all
water.
gonna see them again next
I had
week.
given up
Combo
soda
breaker.
because the
This is
carbonation
just
fucks me
top
up.
16
I feel you.
actually. We're
I
not even
understand.
in the
Fortunately,
top
I don't
8
have
yet.
that issue,
You guys
but-
didn't catch it earlier. Steve was saying top 8 has been confirmed. First to 3, best 3.
100% not a gaslighting thing. I don't know about the
all
US, but
matches.
KCs
So
in
we
the
got
UK have a
extra
Pepsi that'll
games
make you
coming
nut
up
on the
after this
bro.
top 16
What?
portion. We're almost
But the store bought
done with
Pepsi
the top
is
16
mid.
portion,
Yo,
too. We're
they,
kinda like
they, they, the
going
Pepsi
through
they got
losers
over there,
round
they
one right
putting
now, and losers
motherfucking
round 2, and then we're set, baby.
Viagra, y'all Pepsi. I don't know what the fuck you got going on over there, man.
Chickering and Owl left.
Type of Pepsi they serve it in the UK, man.
Round 1 match.
I personally do not fuck with Pepsi or Coke at all. I think they're both terrible.
What happened in that first winner side round 1, so we know who's going to be waiting in that second round.
Like I think Coke and Pepsi are like honestly the two
there.
absolute worst sodas you
Atif
can
is
drink if you're gonna
definitely
drink
one of those
soda.
players. You got to be careful. Doubles down there as well. It's scary no matter how you slice it. But the W is on the course. But you gotta get through.
I'm a root beer man myself. I fuck with root beer heavy.
So good luck.
Yeah, it's never easy, man. These Tekken tournaments have been getting
Not too much on the Diet
but
Coke.
like you said, ever since the
I think
Saiyans
Coke and
have
Pepsi,
invaded since
they,
2019,
I don't
the
think either of
Pakistan
them
players
taste great, and then they both have a
really
terrible
shake up the
aftertaste as
Tekken
well.
scene, dude. Because before it was like Korea, Japan, and then like NA and EU are bickering like who's third place, who's third place, and then like Pakistan, boom, came out of nowhere.
The comment, like what is
Also,
this?
both Coke and Pepsi, like when you drink them, maybe y'all don't get this, maybe you do and you just don't mind it, but like they leave like this weird mouthfeel. Like I feel like there's like a strange aftertaste, and it also leaves like the inside of my mouth like feeling kind of.
It's so sick.
I don't know. Like I need to go
Showed
brush
up,
my
man.
teeth after drinking that shit.
Arslan, Atif, and now we
Rinse
have
my
like,
mouth
the
out.
new gen Pakistan players as well, like the younger crowd, like the Barzines, the Usamas, like, and they're doing working tournaments now too. So,
And I don't get that.
like,
Like
we've always
fuzzy-ish.
said it for a
It's
long
more
time,
than just that,
like,
but yes.
First time traveling,
It's like
internationally for a lot of
uncomfortable
these players,
almost.
They might have some.
Like, I don't really know
challenges
how
they never knew
best
they
to
had.
describe it,
So,
but like I don't
gotta
get
the
that from
tournament
drinking like
experience, and
Dr.
then after
Pepper or
that, after
Sprite.
they
Or,
get used to
like
that,
I
they
only get it
start
from Coke and
having
Pepsi,
fun.
which is a big reason why I don't like drinking either one of them. Like they taste worse than like every other soda I'll drink, and also like they have that weird after effect. Like you start taking tick damage after you drink that shit. Like I don't get it.
About 1 and 2. Here's the other one right here. It's Owl. But Chicken,
Like Pepsi and Coke give you DOT. Like it's weird. Anyway, Chicken versus Owl.
But he's definitely one of the best.
The matchup is what I expected it to be with Victor versus Clive.
Successful in terms of results. Really showing the strength of the character, just like the range of this 4-2 move. That was 4-2-1 there. 4-2-2.
Whoops, I did not mean to do that.
Natural strength 4-2-2-2. He's so good at
Accidentally turned on sub only mode for a moment.
And on
My
top
fault.
of that, like a lot of his moves gives him in that Phoenix shift stance. So knowing that they can like properly know how to like deal with it, that's one thing. Mixed with his range, he's got like great pokes.
Yeah, no, like when you drink Coke and Pepsi, I feel like I can, like I genuinely feel like I can feel it like actively rotting my teeth as I drink it. And like I get it if you're drinking it. Well, I'm drinking zero sugar, so it's like artificial sweeteners, and there's a whole conversation about oh, what's worse, but like it is a shit ton of sugar in those things. So like yeah, you could argue that for almost any soda, but like other sodas don't give me that feeling that those do.
There's the counter and confirmation on the 4-2-2-2.
Okay. Gets the slide out of the Phoenix shift stance. What a challenge.
Right?
4-2
Try to step left.
That's all they do in the finals in Paris this year. for
bash from the
Tekken.
wall. Great Oki option right there as well. Okay,
A little meter off of that too.
EWC. Oh no, I did not see that.
And when Clive gets to level 5, that Zangetsu, that thing is gonna hurt.
Yeah, bro. Extra damage.
Back to links it. Heals it off the side. Okay, get more damage. Oh, I don't think he knew how many wall hits he had. He wanted to keep it safe.
I don't blame him. Okay. Didn't get the last hit though. No duck.
4-2-2. So much range. So much range.
What an interrupt with the one.
Back one there. Wow.
Because of global situation.
Speeds up and then just slows down. It's like, all right, now I'm gonna let you hurt yourself.
Bosan in a three-peat.
Neutral, man.
Hey man,
4-2 and down 1.
Bosan already the highest paid Tekken player in history. He three-peats.
And then a couple of back twos.
That shit would be so crazy.
Yeah, back two is definitely, there it is, that sidestep two. I was definitely talking about it.
Damn.
Running two.
Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. It close to death.
Have you ever gone to a tournament just to watch? No, I've never gone to a tournament that I wasn't registered for as a competitor.
If he had a Zanny level 5, he definitely would have died.
Trying to sidestep.
And I don't think I ever would.
Out of dangerous way. Forevermore.
Well, unless like it was being paid for by somebody else. But like, if I'm spending my own money to go to a tournament, I'm going to register for something.
Crouch is so nice.
I'd feel like a bot if I didn't.
Yeah. That one he did.
Not saying you are a bot if you go to a tournament, don't register to compete, but I would feel that way.
Flame bash from crouch. It's just while standing 1+2 is so
I feel like a fucking NPC.
Do it from standing or crouch like that.
Great wall ender. Good for the Oki as well. Oh, Pina out there talking to him.
The Pina says
like deadass, all that would be going through my head the whole time is just like, okay, I'm not competing. I guess I'll just walk around, I guess.
Yeah, Chikurin, definitely gotta look out for him, man. The Clive, he's just, the one thing about like Chikurin's playstyle to me is just that he just plays the character super tournament often. Like,
but he's always been like that. He's always been like that. Like, I remember in T7.
Uh-oh.
I used to watch his streams. He was streaming for like 6 hours. And
my brain when I walk around the dealers room at cons.
Find out something new with him, and I mean that's what gave him a TWT victory. If you ask me, the fact that he had the Akuma, he had a Jin.
Yeah, if it's free, that's something else. But
like he had every
tournament I've ever been to has costed like thousands of dollars. You gotta think about it, right? If I fly from, let's just say Combo Breaker, right? Combo Breaker's in Chicago. A flight for me to Chicago round trip is gonna be like, let's say like $500, like $400 or $500. Then you got to pay for a hotel, which is probably gonna be another, like a hotel or Airbnb, probably gonna be another few hundred.
Perfect.
You know what I'm saying? Registration for the tournament itself, it's gonna be like 100. You know what I'm saying? We already at like a band off that. Then all the food you gonna eat while you out there, and everything's expensive as fuck. You obviously gonna want to buy some stuff at the convention. You know what I'm saying? You might even go shopping outside of that. Ubers. Like, yeah, you spending like a rack or two very easily every event you go to. So it's like,
whoa,
I'm not spending 2 bands just to go watch. You know what I mean? For me.
That's crazy, bro. Got the full combo on his back.
And it's obviously you're doing a lot more than that. 'Cause like I said, you're getting a whole experience. Like you get to watch all these different games. You're hanging out with people. You know, you can still play and shit.
Oh, that was so good. Into the rig, that was so good.
Yeah, there's obviously like
on the ground. Get up.
demos to try for certain shit. And yo, Setos, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Village in the Flowers. I'm Motorcycle Core, the one who never knows best. Hanakaka. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for coming through. We're currently watching some DreamHack Atlanta Road to EWC action, top 16 right now. Got Chikurin versus Ao, with Chikurin being up 1-0 both with 1 round apiece here in game number 2. But anyway, like obviously you're doing a lot more than just like spectating if you go to an event, even if you don't compete. But for me, it's like I feel like I have to.
Still trying to find that pair.
Here's an interesting question where you got to use your ego a bit and
Phoenix shit 4 on counter hit gets the link.
Take humility. When Naruto Fighters was real, do you think you'd be the biggest Naruto Fighters creator? And if not you, then who? No, it would probably be Dado because he's already much bigger than me and would also play that game a lot. But I think I could become the second biggest creator.
Focus at me.
Actually, no, probably third because Afro's immediately going to be up there too. The difference is that I don't know how much Afro would actually stick to it because it's a much more serious fighting game and like he goes through like his arcs and phases. But I think Dado and Afro immediately get the leg up on me, and like third is already my ceiling out the gate, and who knows what else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's canceling out and going in the stance and going to the low, and it's gonna get him the W here. 2-0 over Al.
My delusions of what I can be in the fighting game space started and ended with Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Answer at every corner for what Al was trying to get accomplished with this character. And
Would Naruto FighterZ be as popular or more popular as early DBFZ? I hope so.
I mean,
but we'll probably never know.
Characters not as represented as most out there, and I'm hard pressed to say that there's a better Clive player.
Is Dado as big of a Naruto fan as you?
Yeah, he definitely has the.
No, I wouldn't say so. But he is a big Naruto fan. I don't think he likes it nearly as much as I do, but I don't think anybody that I know likes Naruto as much as I do, other than Afro.
But always somehow makes it in there, man. Evil Japan, TWT finals. You can't ever count him out, and I love his playstyle. Just so tournament optimal. Never does anything unnecessary with the character. No unnecessary.
I mean, nigga, I call this the village hidden the flowers for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the Hanakage for a reason. This is Hanagakure for a reason.
Like, it's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Naruto means a lot to me. Like I said, the only nigga whose love for Naruto comes close out of people, like in my friend circle, is Afro.
The whole time because he kept stepping everything, and he's just like so confident in that sidewalk left. Like, that's like lab. That's like labbing sidewalk.
Any other franchise collab with Arc System will suffer the same fate. I mean, maybe, but that shit would still be hype.
I know you're tired of us talking, or maybe you're not.
Did you watch the Red Bull event? No, unfortunately, I slept through all of it except for grand finals. So maybe I'll go back and watch it later on stream or on my own time.
Here at DreamHack Atlanta 2026. Stay tuned.
Yeah, no, I would commit everything to a Naruto FighterZ if it were to release. Anyway, Chikuden took that set 2-0 over Al. Next, we should be having Atif versus Dawood, Farzin versus Kakoma, Shonen versus Keisuke, and Chikuden versus Double. Love Afro, but I don't think he'd stick to it as that's not really his nature. So I think second makes the most sense if Dado was really sticking to it super, super deep, but Dado bounces around a lot too. Yeah, but Dado didn't when DBFZ was still in its prime. You know what I mean? Like, he was just a Dragon Ball FighterZ channel. He does it now because it's like somewhat out of necessity, but also just because he's grown. But like, you know. I also think Afro would be much more dedicated to that game than some of you guys are giving him credit for. Like, yeah, he's not a fighting game guy specifically, but like, he is a Naruto guy. Even though he does a variety of things now, like Naruto is still, you know, close to his heart as it is for me. And that is predominantly what he built himself up off of in the beginning. So I think he would be very much into it. The other thing as well is that, like, if a Naruto FighterZ were to exist and release, we have each other. You know what I'm saying? So I would want that game to be wildly popular and successful, and for it to be my new main thing. I'd be very dedicated to it, and obviously at the start he'd be really into it, and he and I would be competing to, you know, be the better player as well as creating content together and everything like that. And I think that adds a whole new layer to it as well. I think we would keep each other motivated to continue to improve and keep making content on that game if something like that were to exist. And I think that would go a long way. Because like, even with Tekken, like Tekken was a game where, you know, he stuck to that probably a lot more and grinded a lot harder than I think most of you would have expected him to. And he and I played and practiced and trained and stuff, but I was, you know, obviously so far ahead of him that it wasn't really like competition. It was like I was just teaching him more than anything. And he got good enough to, like, you know, he could get some rounds off me. I don't think he ever got a game off me, but he can get around here or there. But if we were to both start off somewhere you know, on equal footing and hit the ground running at the same time, I think I'd still have the edge just as the fighting game player. But I think with it being a Naruto thing and us being on a more level playing field, like I wouldn't leave him behind as I would in like a different game. You know, it's like in Dragon Ball Fighters or in Tekken or whatever. Like, yeah, I just was always, you know, the best in the group. But something like that, where it's a clean slate, I think he'd be able to keep up a lot more, you know? Now, I still think I'd be the better player, you know what I'm saying? But it'd be really fun. I still fantasize about it all the time. I know, you know, we're so far removed from the days of that being a talking point like every day in chat back in the day during DBFZ's prime. And I've been of the belief for a very long time now that it's never going to happen. And I still feel that way, but I still think about it all the time. I still fantasize about it. If I could have any video game created, like that's what it would be. Like I want a Naruto fighting game like Dragon Ball or like DBFZ. Like that is my dream video game. Like that is the, like if I could have anything be created, that's what I would choose. But this shit ain't happening. Tis damn salty about what happened with Rebirth of Souls. It deserves a much more intricate combat system than what it got. That game had so much potential and it squandered it all, but that's, you know, par for the course with these anime games. You're saying Xenoverse 3 with Dado? I mean, I'll be into Xenoverse 3, but that's just not going to be like a Naruto game would be for me. I really didn't think about like the squad aspect of it all. Yeah, and that's the thing as well, is that a lot of squad would probably be playing it, like if a Naruto game came out. But I know that if no one else, Afro and I would definitely stick to that shit for a while. And me personally, like the game would have to be garbage. And obviously in this fantasy, it's not, right? So like if we were to get a game that was on par with honestly any modern fighting game, like if we were to get a Naruto game that was on the level of a Grand Blue or Mortal Kombat or a Tekken or a Street Fighter, just in terms of like quality or like polish or depth or whatever, I don't know if I'd ever play any other video game. Like everything would get dropped for that.
Road
I dream about it all the
EWC
time.
2026 DreamHack Atlanta.
Like figuratively and literally. Like I've literally had like actual real life dreams about that shit existing. Only to wake up in a pool of my own tears because it doesn't exist.
To that top 8.
Yeah,
And of course,
Mike.
like we said earlier, 3 spots, man. 3 spots only.
Monkey's Paw
for
Crows as a
top 8.
Naruto Net Impact gets announced.
Yeah, Mike.
Hey, I
All
specifically
throw 'em out
said
there.
on the level
Like you said,
of some of these
man,
other
that's
games.
crazy
Net
so
Impact wasn't part of the
16 is
conversation.
where we're at right now. We're trying to get
I
to
would
8.
probably buy it
Only
though.
3 get the ticket. Let's see which one of these players is still in the running. Of course, we just got down to that loser's side, and the losers round 1 is complete. But we
Hashtag
go to
net
losers
it up.
round 2.
Man,
Double
you know,
versus Chicory.
it's unfortunate that
Losers
that game
round 2.
turned out to be
Casey
exactly
versus
what
Shield.
it was projected and
Kakoma
expected to
versus
be.
Barzine.
You know,
Round
leading up
2
to it, like
versus
the expectations were very low, and it
Losers
like,
round 2
yeah,
set.
it
So we
flopped
got
just as
matches
hard
coming up
as
for you guys.
anticipated.
And of course,
Really
that
does suck,
we'll
but
see that will give us who will be coming to that top 8 from loser side. Of course, on the winner side, we still got those matches to play,
DNF Duel
and
deserved
we
better.
will
I
have
really
our
liked that
official
game.
top 8 after this next round of matches. So don't go anywhere, because once we get to that top 8, it is best of 5, first to 3, as per the new TWT rules for the top 8. So this is actually going to be sick. An extra game.
Bro,
to
but that's
play
the
means
problem,
a lot
Sadanile, is
more
that like
tension,
so
more
many of these games
adjustments,
come out and
and
they're
a lot of
releasing.
times
Okay,
long game
you know what?
Tekken really does change.
Man, there is, I don't know if I ever told you guys this. There is a video that is still sitting on my hard drive to this day. Hold on, let me see. Do I still have it in this folder? There is a video that I recorded in August of last year. And it started out as a discussion video and it turned into a rant video. And at the end of it, I felt really good. I got a lot of things off my chest and I was ranting about the quality of anime games and how they've been falling short and all my disappointments. And all these things. I was ranting really hard about anime games. And I didn't go into that video anticipating or expecting to do that. Like that wasn't the plan. That's just what it turned into. Because I just got more like worked up and just honest frustrated like as I continued to discuss these things. And I was like, damn, that video was fire. Like I I was like, I thought about it for a moment. I was like, I don't know if I should even post that, but I was like, you know what? Nah, I got to. Like, the streets need that. Like, it was genuine. It was from a good place, et cetera, whatever, right? I went to play the video back, and
I found out that my audio was like this the entire time. Don't know how, don't know why, did not use this at all intentionally during the recording, but the entire video sounded like this.
So when I tell you, I was like, bro, hold on, man. I still have it. I still have the video sitting. Please upload it. I considered it. I genuinely did, but like, yeah, no, I'm still upset about it now, thinking about it. So here's the thing. So after I finished recording the video, I felt good. I felt like I got a lot of things off my chest. And while it was a very anger-fueled rant and it was filled with a lot of frustration, I felt like there was some genuine constructive criticism in there and some things that needed to be said and some things that needed to be heard by both players and developers, right? And so like I sat there after I finished the recording like, damn, should I upload this? Should I not? And I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna do it. So I sat down and I threw it into my software. I threw it in Vegas and I realized that my audio was in auto-tune the whole fucking time. And so immediately I got very distraught, very upset, and very frustrated and very annoyed. And I was like, okay, well, clearly I can't use this. And so I looked around for a while to see if there was any possibility of a way that like I could fix the audio. And like there is an avenue that you can take that would have been very expensive. And I mean, like costing hundreds of dollars, and it still wouldn't have been great. Dion went through something like that before where he had his mixer on in auto-tune or reverb or something, and it costed him hundreds of dollars to get it fixed, and it still wasn't great. And for me, it just wasn't like, you know, realistic or conceivable that I could spend that money on a video that probably wouldn't generate even close to half of it back. And so it just wasn't worthwhile. And then for a bit, I considered like uploading it anyway, because I was like, damn, I really want this to like be heard. I really want this to get posted. And I played it back, and it's just like, people would think it's funny. And like, sure, maybe there's some merit to that, but because of the nature of the video and because of how serious I was in the video, I didn't want that to be, I didn't want it to be looked at as something funny, hee hee ha ha, because it's not meant to be funny. And I think the serious nature of it is completely lost with the auto-tune being on. And I think the point I'm trying to get across is just like, you know, mitigated or like negated by the humor of me being an auto-tune the whole time. So it's like I don't think the video would have been taken seriously. Like it might have still been funny and people would have enjoyed it, and like, you know, it might have done decent viewership because it was like, yeah, but like that's not how I want the video to be interpreted. So it is what it is. But like, oh, you know what's funny? Oh, sorry, I've also had this muted the whole time. So I'm skimming through the video. I remember now. This reason this video started. Okay, so
wow, the round
still speaking on this recording, I sat down when Unohana released in Bleach Rebirth of Souls. That's what it was. Unohana released in Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and I was like, you know what? Let me give this game another chance. And I got on the game, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't fucking with it. I had some criticisms, some gripes, whatever. There were some things that I pointed out and I was like, yo, like, what are we really doing here, man? Like, what the fuck is going on? And then I turned that into me talking about Storm Connections, it looks like, and then Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash. I'm skimming through the video, and then I think I ended up making like a tier list or something where I was ranking, or no, maybe I pulled up a tier list that I made before and then talking about all these different games and shit, and then it just turned into like a whole rant video.
And just kind of like the sidestepping really nenever gave Atif a chance for like to get his bread and butter like hits to set up his combo to keep the pressure going. He always fell out. It was always some wall there to mess it up. Wow. Sidestep right, jet up.
As soon as you say that, creates a whip and gets the jet upper. Doesn't do the double taunt to make the taunt track.
Whoa. The backswing gets the hit, gets his back with the sidestep. Another backswing.
Uh-oh. Couple drops on both sides. Cannonball gets called out. One too many. Requiem. Into immediate smash. Is it enough? A pixel.
What a challenge.
A pixel. Oh.
The spacing is ridiculous.
On both sides. They're both playing so fast too.
Dash up, trying to get a
Nice.
reaction. What a whiff punish.
Yo,
What a duck. Didn't get it.
punch it upper attempt after back three block. Missed it though. High crushed on the jab.
Octave getting little pieces of life back with every block.
Trying to find that requiem, trying to find
found
the
this shit.
taunt, but
Hold
Dawood with the movement just staying slippery, not allowing it.
I don't know if Storm Connections was ever going to be what fans wanted. No, it never was. Making a live service fighting game with ranked, but then not
Back one checks on
caring
both
about
sides.
not
Back one again. Back
not
one.
caring
Repeat
about the
defender.
competitive integrity of said game. Sounds like telling a
Slower
10-year-old to drive a
knuckle
car with a blindfold on.
After the
Yeah.
sidestep. Wild stand
Jeez.
four.
Never in range for taunt. She's never
Great.
there.
Great tracking options. The sidestep.
The streets needed to hear this, and it was Sesame Street. Yeah, unfortunately.
While rising one should be able to get the wall. Do you activate?
Nice carry. No, didn't get the dash.
that shit on
back
the second
too.
channel?
Got dash jet upper.
Nah, I fear the full video is probably just never going to see the light of day, but I've kept it on my hard drive anyway for some fucking reason.
What the?
Third dimension. Going for the back turn option again.
Oh
Ducks
my
under-
God.
Oh my god.
A down back one to get under cannonball. Yo, that was sick. That was
Did you
actually
see
sick.
Neo flipping out at a gaming tournament?
Oh
No,
my
I
God,
did
dude,
not hear
that
about this.
using that down back one stance like so well for like the evasion built into it.
What's the next anime game on the radar?
Backswing.
I don't know. Is there anything to look forward to other than Xenoverse 3? I genuinely have no
This
clue.
combo. Oh my god.
Would you be excited for a third Demon
Yeah,
Slayer
he
game?
paid for it with
Excited?
that Hello
No.
World.
Would I
Put
would I
himself airborne, bro.
cop it? I'd probably get it for free realistically. Would I play it? I'd try it.
Tech roll or not. He tech rolled the right
I mean, I
way.
do
Got
think the
tech
Demon
roll
Slayer
right.
games are better than like 95% of anime games. So, I mean, that's not really saying much, but
What?
Nice stuff. The new changes, season 3, baby. You could always take a 10 frame punch there before
guess
the
the
last
Gacha
hit.
Kuda thing.
Is it gonna hit?
Yep.
I still don't even know what the hell that game actually is.
He needed to get that life back. There's the heat burst.
Yeah, he really needed that rage art.
I've never played any of the SAO games, which is funny because I've heard they're like decent.
Great call out from Atif.
Also, hold on, y'all want to see and hear this recording real quick?
Yo, they are playing crazy.
Dude, like Atif first game felt like he wanted to just like bring it.
Let me give you like a snippet from this fucking. So I was talking about. I mean, you'll hear. I mean, like I'm so sick and tired of us getting these half-ass cash grab, absolute low effort, not even bare minimum. I was gonna say bare minimum, but not even fucking bare minimum games. Because to me, the bare minimum should be the game releases with a fucking ranked mode, which by the way, Bleach Rebirth the fucking Souls didn't have. The bare fucking minimum should be these games releasing with a player lobby where you can play with your friends and it'd be more than just 2 people, which by the fucking way, Bleach Rebirth the Souls released and it had private lobbies that only had 2 fucking players. You have fucking Storm 4 when that shit dropped and it's like 4 player lobbies. Like I said, Storm Connections didn't even have private lobbies, I think, when it dropped. And it's just like, what the fuck are we doing, dog? Like, why don't they give a fuck? Why does it feel like nobody who makes these games gives a fuck? As long as they make the slightest amount of money, that's all they fucking care about is the bottom dollar. That's how it feels. Even if that's not how they actually feel, that's how it feels to us. So yeah, it's like it's that for like 30 minutes of me just like ranting and like talking my shit, and it's just an auto tune the whole fucking time. So yeah. Bro ranting in the church with T-Pain.
Yo, they are playing ridiculous.
Nice bunny. Out of the air, she still gets to keep her smash.
This doesn't sound as bad as I thought it did, but it's still not great. Yeah, it's like, I'm not fucking, you know, Kanye West on Runaway the whole song, the whole video, but it's not usable for the nature of the video. And it'd be one thing if it was just like a few minutes or a moment, but it's the whole fucking video is like that, and I just didn't know.
Into the power dog. You're dead?
Ridiculous.
Okay.
What the fuck happened to Steve's audio?
Do or die taunt. He needed that. absolutely needed that taunt back for. Did not get it to Link there. Missed it.
And that's the
was
problem,
the
Yozo.
one
The auto-tune is
opportunity
pissing me
that
off because it's making me laugh and I'm trying to feel what you're saying. And it's like,
Gotta stay
elimination.
I felt like I was speaking that real shit in that video, but like you'll never know. You'll never know. You're not gonna be able to stop laughing long enough to take it serious enough. You know what I'm saying?
God. So confident.
Didn't get the ender. You got to hit the down 3 late active.
You make that VTuber debut, just drop that. Yeah, man.
Running 3, just
Totally.
a 3, no 4.
Okay. First hits, spins it all, sidestep left once again. Dawood can take this. Not a stalker. Oh my god.
I like how he pumped the taunt too, because he was gonna go for a taunt shot up. He's like, wait a minute, she's actually fully back turned.
Okay, going for lows this time around. Look at how they're switching it up.
Would you re-record it? That topic doesn't need a video. So I thought about that for a long time as well. The problem is that because that video wasn't scripted or planned, because again, I sat down that day intending to record myself playing Unohana in Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and it just turned into something entirely different. And you can't replicate that type of spontaneity and authenticity. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where it's like, it was spur of the moment, it was like organic, it came from the heart, and it's like, yeah, I could maybe like touch on those same topics and everything, but I just felt like the delivery and like as it came to me and everything, like you just can't replicate that. And so it just felt like, you know, like it was just a lost cause. You know what I'm saying?
Dawood just like in that last game, just stepping around everything, like every option that Brian was doing.
I don't know if you saw it earlier, but do you think Tokon's existence completely destroys the chances of insert anime fighters ever becoming a thing? No.
Shout outs.
Because if you think about it, like Tokon's existence is proof that insert blank is a thing, because Tokon is literally Marvel Dragon Ball Fighters. It does mean that you probably won't get anything like that anytime soon because Marvel is the focus, but I think Marvel is proof that they are willing to do insert IP fighters, you know? So
EWC is just a huge tournament.
on the topic of the video itself, I heard Galactus say once, and I can agree from personal experience, that licensed anime games are just a whole different animal, especially in the anime world where IP's capacity to stick on the zeitgeist for a long time is not as high as like Marvel or DC, because anime just churns out IPs due to its model, so the game's got to be made quick, and with license holders breathing down your neck on every decision you make. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a decent amount of this from people at Bandai, as well as, you know, some of my peers who have, you know, ties, relationships with certain people. I've spoken with people from there, so like I understand it.
It's like terrifying to see so many
but at the end of the day,
because you know whenever you run into them,
it comes back to the focus on being more concerned with like the bottom line and profit margins compared to putting out a quality product. That is the ultimate concern at the end of the day, and that's why we get the things that we do. We can churn out this low effort, low quality game in a timely manner and capitalize on the popularity of this current series, and it'll still make money, as opposed to like maybe we don't hit on it right when this series is at the peak of its popularity, but we put out a quality game that we could support and that everybody will love. And you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's about their priorities, and it's very clear what the priorities are, and I get it. It is a business at the end of the day. It just feels like there's just zero love put into any of these games anymore. Because even when you go back in the day and just look at like the Budokai series, right? Like those games were releasing like every year, like every 2 years, and it still felt like there was more effort and love put into them. You just take a look at like the interface of the game, the character select screen, the music in the games, you know what I mean, like the general menus and shit like that. It's just like even just little things like that. You look at the details that were put into certain things. It's just not the same anymore.
Who is the #1 Tekken region on the planet? Look, you can say whatever you want, but when it comes to tournaments, the back and forth is actually crazy. I feel like it's Pakistan won TWT, and then it's back to Korea, and then I mean, if we
you're still charging me money, so yeah, we should still complain. Absolutely, I think we deserve better. I think we all deserve better.
Yeah, the season starts over again, and now they're fighting.
That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing, right? We're starting the 3rd year of Tekken 8, right?
What happened with that One Piece game? I remember people hyping it up on Twitter. Never heard anything about it once it came out. I don't even know which game they're talking about.
Exhibition matches. Bro, that was
My
great.
doubts
You
really
see
stem from their
Backstab
focus
Gamma,
being Tokon for the
but
next
it's just
decade, according to them, and a lot of demand for these anime
the
games
story
literally
is
fading
still
out as
going.
the
Arslan's winning the
as the head goes
Evos,
by. Like,
but
unless there's a Naruto
Rancho
remake, I don't know how
or
much
Lowline,
demand there
the
would be for
Koreans
that
are
game
winning
compared to
the
right now.
finals. And
I think a series like
EWC
Naruto has
is always
such
won by Osaka for
impact,
some reason.
longevity, and popularity, and just like legacy that you could drop a Naruto game basically whenever, and it probably would still do better than most other things. But I just don't think a Naruto fighter was ever gonna happen regardless. When it comes to like these other like more modern series, like let's say a Kagurabachi or a Jujutsu Kaisen or Chainsaw Man, I don't think they have nearly the same staying power. Because I also just think like the nature of society and the medium and everything is just different now as well, to where a lot of these things are going to come and go, and they just, you know, it's always on to the next. I think it's going to be much more difficult these days to create something that's classic and long lasting compared to the past.
Look at how aggressive Kokomi's playing.
And that's just with everything in life. Like,
you gotta, right? Is because like Barzy wants to play so fast. He's
I
like,
think that's just how
keep
it
up
is
with the
now.
tempo.
No, top 8 is
Yeah,
today.
E2 counter
It'll be
hit,
taking place right
guaranteed
after top
big
16.
damage.
I love the build up on this song.
Dude, the final round version of this song is so sick.
Mobile game scene is eating up console games lunch. Yeah, these mobile games are also just generating billions of fucking dollars. So it's like, well, I mean, like, why bother creating this
He's bringing it back.
deep console game with,
brought him back into
you
the
know,
lead.
all this effort and money poured into it, when we can just pump out,
especially with Fang.
insert anime gacha game and make $100 million a year.
The lows again, 2 rounds to none. This first game
Back in the day, games were just easier to make. For instance, Super Smash Bros. Melee was made start to finish in 9 months. Crocodile is a genius, and that's unfathomable in the modern day. Gamers expect way higher quality from the games, especially action games. No, 100%. I understand that aspect as well. But what I'm saying is that, like, while games are more expensive than ever, they take longer. I understand all that, even as a consumer, right? I try to be understanding and open-minded, and, you know, be open to multiple perspectives and take into account things of that nature. But what I'm saying is that, like, regardless of the expectations changing and you not being able to, like, reuse as much from a previous game, or, which I mean you still do, right? Or, you know, not being able to take the same shortcuts, and also like because of like the graphical fidelity of games these days compared to the past, or the expectations of the depth and the mechanics and everything, like expectations are completely different, quality standards are higher. I understand all of that, but I'm just saying, even from like other standpoints that maybe don't necessarily require as much time or money, you know, not accounting for obvious like inflation for just, you know, things in general just being more expensive, right? Like I'm saying, my example specifically is like a character select menu, you know what I mean? Like, you look at the character select screen for like a Budokai 1 and you compare that to Sparking Zero. Clearly somebody gave much more of a fuck about Budokai 1 than Sparking Zero from that particular aspect. And like a character select screen is not the same as like this creating this new character model, or and granted, at the same time, there are differences and again expectations and everything, but like Sparking Zero, like, oh, the character actually pops up and moves around and shows up on screen in Sparking Zero compared to Budokai 1. But even with that, I still think the Budokai 1 character select screen looks a lot cooler and more interesting than Sparking Zero's does, you know what I'm saying?
Everything's working.
Everything.
And I think things like that are more of an indicator of just like a lack of care or effort or love for that specific detail, compared to like, oh well, expectations are different, things are harder now, games are more expensive. Like I'm sure some of that stuff still applies, but it's like, if niggas cared more, that shit could look cooler, you know what I mean? People get upset over reused assets now, right? And some of it's valid, a lot of it isn't. But you know,
That ain't the round.
Can he reach the next wall again? Of course, it's Victor.
Oh, he almost did it. He almost did it.
Lucky break. Lucky break. Kokoma chance. Chance for Kokoma. Oh.
Sure, the passion is there for somebody, but just not the right people. 100%. I mean, on any project, like, I don't think every single developer who's, you know, in the studio is like, I don't give a fuck about this shit, I'm just here for a check. Like, some of these people are very passionate about it, and like, I think you have to be passionate about games to get into that line of work, because it's not like you're in there to make a shit ton of money, you know what I mean? Like, you have to have a passion for that kind of thing, but it's above you, it's beyond you, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I try not to call it developers specifically, because it's usually not them, but like whoever has the power doesn't share the same sentiment.
Gets a back four, finds the
I think the main issue is that the modern anime ended up being pretty flash in the pan, whereas the big IP fighters like EWC, Marvel Tekken have long-term fans and continue to have those same long-term fans. You could argue the same longevity for Naruto and One Piece, but they aren't the size of Dragon Ball and Marvel. It's the closest you're gonna get, right? It's the trend of the game to catch the popularity because those VGK or Spy Family fans may not be focused on those series coming next anime season. And I get that. I definitely do. But that doesn't explain why the big series like a Dragon Ball or Naruto still get shitty games. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would serve as an explanation or like create some level of understanding for why we get a game like a Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash. It doesn't explain why a game like Sparking Zero turns out the way that it does, or why Storm Connections ends up the way that it does. You know what I mean?
Slash kick. Down 4-1.
Guess is right. Mid or low. Running two.
I disagree on the CSS specifically. Not that it doesn't look better. I agree personally, but I think game design general prefers more minimalist approach to game UI and all the art stuff from back in the day.
He wants it too. Though, starting it off first.
Yeah, I think minimalism is something that is ruining our society, and I like minimalist shit, but I think there's a time and place, and I don't think in your Dragon Ball game is the place to be minimal, to be honest.
Right?
So I guess that is a matter of like approach or you know, philosophy or taste, but
good down two.
You know,
Miracle down two on
all of the stuff back in the day is seen as the game version of camping. The Dragon Ball feeling they want to elicit is cool and sleek. In fact, all they care about is how it looks.
The second. That was beautiful. Yo,
if all they care about is how it looks, I think they're failing miserably on the aspect of refining that.
He was feeling himself. Player cam, he was a dude. He inputted the shoulder and he was.
I agree. The point I was saying is that I disagree with the lack of care.
That was crazy,
bro. Why is Kakoma playing so crazy?
Fair enough.
He was like,
but then what about like all the character models? Like let's say in Sparking Zero specifically. Like again, I understand crunch is a thing. You know, time limitations, manpower, things like that. But like, there's some pretty bad models in Sparking Zero. Some of them have gotten better, but like, because like I think they fixed Super Saiyan 3 Goku, which was pretty bad. I think they changed Kid Goku, which was fucked up.
He was feeling himself. Dude,
wasn't DBFZ minimalist in some ways? I mean, it depends on like how you define minimalism and your interpretation of it. But I mean, Dragon Ball FighterZ is a pretty flashy game.
Almost always right.
All things considered.
We were talking about. It was a time in Tekken.
I think it has a lot less of it than Sparking Zero does, for what that's worth.
That looked like you couldn't stop him.
I love that we're not even paying attention to the game anymore. I mean,
nothing.
You know.
He was like, "Oh, is there a gap? Maybe jab."
That happens sometimes. We get into some really good conversations during these tournaments.
Koba has always been like a super like energetic player, very like, you know, animated and stuff, IRL and stuff. But when you
had to make like 100+ from scratch, right? Like Tenkaichi series builds up the roster over time and reuses stuff from 1 to 3. Sparking didn't have that luxury.
Like before the Hongtai arc, right? Before the sniffing
good,
or whatever these things are, right? They're pretty good though.
They're actually ridiculous. I keep one on my night.
I don't know how much of it was genuinely from scratch.
It's really good for that.
I'm not knowledgeable enough in that aspect to answer that. So I don't know. I don't know how much homework they were able to like reuse, or if they genuinely had to do it from the bottom up. And yes, Tenkaichi did build up from 1 through 3. Although even with Tenkaichi 1, it had a decent amount.
I know so many people who, when you are playing games, especially fighting games, you get to a point where you're holding your breath. That lack of oxygen.
Yeah, there was obviously a certain expectation to be had with Sparking Zero as well, and it didn't live up to any of them. But like the roster is probably the #1 thing where it's like if that character didn't release out the gate with 100 characters, niggas would have been fuming.
Trying to like counteract to stop your opponent. Regardless, it worked. Kakoma got the W. He's still alive in the tournament.
Again, it's just a matter of like perspective or like philosophy or like approach or whatever. Because for me personally, I would have rather taken the backlash of the roster like falling short of expectations and being of a higher quality than it being like, hey, we got 100 characters and 40 of them look like shit. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like you weren't gonna win either way. Like it genuinely was like a lose-lose situation, and like they went with what they thought was best. And who knows whether or not it was. I just know that if it were up to me, I'd have been like, hey, we only got like 60 characters, but they all look fire as hell. They all have this certain level of depth or uniqueness and charm to them and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's about quality over quantity, but with
man, Bro, what's
Tenkaichi,
the
historically,
case?
it has been about quantity over quality.
We
So
already know,
it doesn't surprise me, and
we
I'm
know
not
that
saying that like
Kazuya, the only character he
they
doesn't kick
even did the wrong
is
thing. I'm
Fuji.
just saying that like
So,
if
like,
it were up to me, I probably would have
he
done it
actually
differently.
does.
But
He's like, nah, man. That's
I also understand that most people don't value the same things that I do. Not everybody has the same, because like for example, we're like, I'm of the opinion that a lot of Kakarot looks
He
fucking
still
garbage,
cares.
and it really isn't until the
definitely still
DLC that
cares,
shit
bro.
like really
devil or not.
if you
started getting
You know
kind
what
of
you're mentioning is like Kazuya's
um,
rage art. If you kill it's somebody with
like-
his
like
rage
really-
art,
really
he
cool,
has the
but
kick at the end of the
everybody
rage
doesn't
art
agree with
against
me.
Everybody else in the game.
Then again, I
except
think
for
Kakarot as a whole is a
Still
terrible
cares.
fucking video game, and it's one of the
Still
only Dragon Ball
cares.
games I've ever played that I
Still
plan on never
cares.
finishing because I think it sucks that much.
Shit
But a lot of niggas like
forever.
that game, so
June and Kazuya.
no.
And J and K.
Oh, and they're matching couples. Oh,
So you were alive all along?
You know what? I think it's crazy that
He
Dragon
said,
Ball
"I'm
games
gonna
can
save
easily
you.
add
You
big
can't
lobbies every
save him,
single time,
dude.
but these other
He's
anime
trying to
games can never
destroy
add
the
it or
Earth.
add it later. I don't
He
get
don't
it.
even care
There's a
about
lot of
that.
things that like I don't
wanna be
understand from game to
saved.
game that like
Don't
changes
save.
where it's like this was in the last
can't
game,
save
why
him,
doesn't this
bro.
game have it? Or like you both made this game, so why doesn't this game have this
world,
feature?
man.
Exactly.
I don't get it either.
He definitely tried to kill his son. I don't know.
Right? On multiple occasions.
Right?
He has a move called Patricide Fist, bro. What do you think Patricide means?
He tried
Yeah, that's
to kill
fair,
his
man.
dad multiple
The whole new
times.
engine, the way stuff was made back then is much different than today. There's not much overlap, I would assume. Probably, right? I like a different devs a lot of the time, right? Besides like the CC2 stuff, which yeah, I got nothing for.
Sunday.
I mean, CC2 is like the first one that comes to mind because they literally will make a game and it's like, dog, you have this game that has all these features and then the next game you make doesn't have these features. I can't wrap my head around that. Like, how do you make a game that has like an 8-player endless lobby and then the next game you have no spectating and it's limited to 4 players instead? Like, you've already done this before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dev, so like again, I try to be understanding, but there's certain shit gotta dead ass be Control C, Control V. You know what I mean? Like, some of this shit gotta be like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be like, it's no reason for a game like Storm Connections to release and like not have like all the lobbies that Storm 4 had. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nice punish.
make it make sense, man.
Speaking
Also
of,
nice punish. Yeah.
And also, yeah, I'm with you, Martyr. There's certain wheels that don't need to be reinvented, and a lot of these games are constantly trying to
Yeah,
reinvent
but
the wheel.
Keisuke with the sidestep block, being able to block the high homing move in time.
Is the Invincible versus Lobby good? I have no idea.
he's good.
Not tapped into that game at all.
And he got a little sliver of heat to play with. 4-4-2 heat dash.
I was trying to explain and answer. It's not a programming issue. It's more of a server architecture infrastructure issue.
Oh, what the hell? Just slap his wife?
But like, if you're making like genuinely like the same, like so for example, but like from Storm 4 to like Storm Connections, which are almost the same fucking game, like
Where have you been?
how much of an issue do you like encounter with something like that? You know what I mean? Like it's one thing. It's like, oh, we're making another game with like a different IP or like a similar game or like a game like years later. That's like completely, you know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, like this is a game where 95% of it is the exact same as the game we just made. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Broke the family, man. She should have came home.
it ain't take you that long to get no damn milk. Oh, Patricide Fist.
First round as well. Side one play. Nice. 4-4-2 dash to close it out.
and Keisuke running over Shonen in that game.
Won 3 rounds straight. Shonen was looking like he was in control of it for a little bit, especially of the pace of that game. But the minute
A lot of these games also just end up feeling like super rushed. I get it, deadlines and everything like that, but it's like, damn, man, like y'all don't care at all about putting out a quality product, like even a little bit.
Got any kind of momentum, it felt like
I'm sure the
Keisuke finds,
devs
like, a
themselves
sidestep
do, but the
electric
higher
or
ups
counter
don't.
it down 4-2, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna
It's
steal
all
this round
about
right back.
shareholders and shit, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Game 2 though, Shonen with the adjustments. Let's see it.
somebody hit me up. They
Also,
said
I don't
they
think the DBZ
Kumon
lobbies are that
is
bad.
brawling.
Honestly, it's better than most games
Numon
these
is
days.
brawling? Oh,
I'm-
dude, that actually makes so much. Numon
That-
is
that
brawling.
kind of makes sense.
That's
that kind
facts.
of makes sense. That makes sense.
I like that one. I agree with that one.
Okay, all right. I'm glad we're in agreement here.
Yeah, I agree.
It was good ice cube.
Standing 3 electric punish. He did a dash electric to punish that too.
Oh yeah, look, if you think you're nice, do that in tournament.
Right?
Versus that move specifically.
First try. Casey looking so strong right now. Oh, he tried to kill
Oh,
her?
Jesus.
Oh my god. Dude, and
Hey, Yozo, the more you think about it, the less sense it's gonna make, man.
4-4-3 string.
Man, Rebirth of Souls could have been such a cool game, dog. Like, that's the shit that gets me so mad, is that like I see the potential in these games, like I really do, because I only stand to gain and benefit from these games being good. So I don't go out of my way to hate on them. I only want what's best for the games and for all of us. So like I really be trying to enjoy these games and like see the good in them, and then I do, but it's just there's so many avenues where they fall short, and it's like, damn, bro, like if you just had like a little bit more elbow grease here, man, like. And then the shit that they be lacking don't even be like unachievable. It be realistic, and it just, you know, too little too late always. Well, like spinning that stuff up is very complicated, and there's a lot of bureaucracy around stuff like that, because Bandai, like all the companies, has to dedicate the same budget for server-based infrastructure across the years regardless of how many games you have. I'm not explaining it well, but the point is there's more to it than meets the eye. The return on investment for the games is so high, it's very hard to justify their decisions. That's why I said I got nothing. Gotcha.
They're dancing.
You know, I guess that's another part of it as well, is that consumers and players can't be expected to know or understand that type of thing. And communication from Bandai specifically about, well, most games and most things going on in general with the company or the behind the scenes is basically non-existent, and when they do give some, it's very poor. So there's like very little transparency, and then when they do communicate, it's like not good.
So scary.
Jesus. What a challenge. So scary. What a challenge. Oh no.
The perception will understandably be a lot of times, oh, they just don't care. Keisuke takes it 2-0 over Shonen. That's Keisuke qualifying for top 8.
But man, what an exciting match. I mean, look, even though it was 2-0, looking at the way that Keisuke approached and got some of the craziest electric punishes, threading the needle quite a few times, and just his awareness of how to deal with June. Like I said before, you don't really see many people who play that character at the level that Shonen does. Keisuke completely prepared. Once again, a newly enthused Keisuke with the Kazuya staying alive in this tournament.
Let's go, Keisuke. We still got a Kazuya in the building. Everybody loves watching that character. Mishimotos are just really fun to watch in tournament. But big shout out to Shonen again. Made it really far here. Top 16, just one spot away for that top 8 for here at the road to EWC. But he still got Combo Breaker coming up next week.
Still got a chance, but look, you want
also with live service games, a bunch of devs are offloaded as soon as the game is done and will work on other projects. Yeah, I mean, that's par for the course. I mean, yeah, like Night Ghost said, we saw that with 2XKL, which they still have a pretty big team regardless. But
they get so much harder that later we get in the year, if you wait to Tiger Uppercut to make anything happen, good luck. Because literally those are like the hardest Tekken tournaments in the world. Like I've
spoken on this before, but like I really do wish that I was
through the finals or possibly the LC
more ignorant and less skilled sometimes when it comes to these games, because then maybe I would enjoy them more.
But the reason that I say it matters even more so, just
the more I've learned about games and the better I've gotten at games, like I feel like the less I enjoy them. I've become more critical,
that are really versed and played in these events,
more or less tolerant,
and it's going to be so much harder to
topple
those guys.
Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance really is bliss.
Points from any one of those players. But we move on to the next match. It's gonna be Double versus Chikorin coming up as our next match. Loser side.
Losers round 2 final match. Here we go. Double with the Law. Chikorin, we saw him with the Clive, but he still keeps that Lily in his back pocket. He's never.
What's the box? Oh, it's just a cover over his arcade stick. I don't really think this is necessary in head-to-head matchups like this, but a lot of the top players opt to cover their hands because hand watching is a genuine thing when it comes to competitive play in these games sometimes.
Same thing kind of goes with Lily as well.
Kind of stems from like old school arcade culture and everything like that. The idea of like hand hiding and dead buttons and stuff like that. But yeah, you've seen it more commonly in Tekken as of late, like the last couple of years.
He just outplays you. But if push comes to shove and he gets the opportunity to employ it, he's definitely gonna do it. The Lily out on display, Double with the Law. Chikorin with the Lily. Law hates.
Hey, Chikorin and Lily. We don't get to see the Lily as much these days. It's usually just the Clive.
Lily, the richest white girl on the planet. Roachford and fire.
Richest white girl on the planet, is that what he just said?
Oh, I like that. Stay up close. The down four once. What a slide.
Oh, he's trying to step, but new homing moves. Hold on. And down back 1+2, or the up back 1+2, excuse me.
What a block.
Oh, damn.
Four
Frame
one.
trapped.
And he's stepping forward when
Dang.
he's doing the
He's
down
using it a
4-1.
lot. Gets himself hop kicked. Uh-oh. Could be it. Oh, not quite pixel.
Wonder if
Down
players at
3
this
though.
level are so good they have
Close
the
it out with the
bandwidth
low.
to hear the buttons being pressed. Absolutely. I would even go so far as to say that like a player at this level probably doesn't even need to look at the screen. They could just look at your hands and be able to play the game that way. You know what I'm saying? Especially in a situation like, let's just say your back is to the wall, you get hit with a plus frame move. If you're slightly behind your opponent and you just look at their hands, you don't even have to look at the screen because like you can see what button they're pressing and be like, oh, I need to block this way or step this way, or you know.
It seems like Double's trying to do a really good job of like pinpointing.
Obviously a lot
Lily down on
easier
her
said
sidesteps,
than done, and it's like such
It's
a
not letting him play
you know,
his game, and Chicklin is like recognizing
high
that.
pressure
He gets to do
situation,
whatever he wants
and
to.
you know there's not a lot of time to actually like
Back turn. He's
see
like,
that,
nah,
process it, do something about it. But
Slidey.
Get up.
it is a thing that exists. Like players do that, particularly in Pakistan. Like that is a thing where you know players are hand watching, and you know I'll sit slightly further away than you so I can see like your hands and shit. That's part of the reason why like the whole hand covers thing has become more prominent.
It's so good. 10 frame wall splat.
It's too good. It's too good. I ain't gonna say it's too good.
What if they use a
but it's
modified
really,
layout?
really
And they
good.
very well might.
really good.
And there's also but that's the thing. And there's also players who like will intentionally have a button that's not mapped to anything, and then hit that button to make you think that they're doing something, even though they actually aren't doing anything. That's what's called a dead button. It's to throw off the types of players who will watch your hands or listen to your buttons and make you think that you know they're doing something, even though they actually aren't.
Refill on heat. Yes, sir.
Get up. Oh,
It's kind of an old school thing, but it feels like it's like made a bit of a
Backstab after
comeback.
Slide at the wall. The 4-4-3.
game one looking real solid for Chickaden right now. 2 rounds to 1.
Mostly a Tekken thing. No, it exists in other games. Street Fighter is
Out of the
a
air?
pretty big
Not
thing as
quite.
well.
Good mid check after the burst. 1-1-3.
Okay.
Ooh, the blue one. Counter hit. 3-1 last guess. Down 3.
If Naruto was ever getting a
That's such
remake
a
for only
tough
one arc in
situation
collaboration
right
with
there.
Kishimoto,
Like,
which one would
only
you
have
choose?
one poke
I would just
worth
choose
of
my
health
favorite, which is
left,
Land of the
and
Waves.
then they just engaged on you. A lot of
Yeah.
times the players are going to take the mid heat smash there, so it's like that.
Not
little-
including Itachi,
almost
who's
like
your
a
favorite
free roll.
Akatsuki member?
Almost.
I mean, that's the situation you put in, right? Especially after a lot of times, and I'm glad you pointed out, especially with a pixel's worth of life.
Good question.
Like that's one of the hardest guesses in the game. You're like, you're gonna let them rush you down still? You're
I don't
not
know. I've
in
never
the
thought
challenge.
about that.
Well, we saw in games earlier where people just
If we're going back
oh,
to
man,
Street
block
Fighter
stun
6?
while standing forward. Obviously, they got a little bit more life left.
Probably
to
not,
play
but I've
with,
thought about it a couple
you
times.
Still got to do it. And what a block, no punish, heat engager here by Doe.
All right. Double. Yeah, it's one of the best.
Not the Kage one? Well, I was under the impression that like a remake doesn't mean like they're rewriting it, they're just reanimating it. So no, I would not want to see Kage get reanimated.
Oh, he's gonna land a couple more. There's another one. Refilling that heat. 2 more.
I don't know. My favorite Akatsuki member that's not
Another
Itachi?
dash, and it's enough.
I want to say, I don't know. I have to think about it. I really don't know.
So I said 3 around the jab. Bet it. She couldn't stay patient though. Good call.
A couple weeks ago, I saw someone talking about that they play DBFZ but don't like that people use the corner and that fighting against an opponent in the corner is dishonorable. I saw that too.
Angle was a little
Yeah, no,
weird.
that's funny.
And the smash. Are we gonna try to see a heat denial? No, he gets to use it anyways.
Bruh. He keeps hitting that bad boy. No, no, no.
Yeah, those like potential set point round for the character animations are so sick in this game. Leroy with like sugar walking by, that one's one of my favorites.
I love all the personality.
The back turn offense now from Lily.
I told
Slide
you.
after being in minus frames.
Dude,
and a refill.
off that little chucker, eh?
The classic, you use magic in a Dark Souls game, you didn't beat the game.
Nice way
Bro,
to answer back.
the niggas who give a fuck about how somebody else beats a single player game is some of the most loser shit I have ever seen in my entire life.
I feel like that situation happens a lot in tournament. You lose the first game, but it was like
Dude was
super
like, that's
close
not how
first
it's meant to be
game,
played,
and
and
the
that
person
you guys aren't
lost
actually
the
good at the
first
game.
game
See, it's crazy because
3
like
rounds
he's
straight to
just
second.
completely and utterly
It
wrong,
happens
but
a
like
lot.
obviously y'all know
It's
that.
the adjustments, bro. You already know. Those adjustments go a long way. And they definitely change up what can happen later on in those later games. I think that's, to me, that's why it's important knowing like how you're pacing and how it works.
Yeah. Understanding your own game plan as well and your style and your own timing, it's so useful for stuff like that too. But we have the character switch. We're not gonna make the adjustments with Lily.
Yo, Nathaniel,
We're gonna
what's
just
good, man?
switch over to Clive. Forevermore.
Forevermore. I'm here to eat.
And back to the Clive.
Bro, I'm still not over that trailer, bro. The trailer for his release was ridiculous. Bro, I was so hyped. I watched it like 5 times.
I was like, what the hell is Jin doing there? And that stage do go crazy too.
Dog.
Good parry. 2-2-1, 12 frame G clef. Oh, nice 14. Didn't stick.
Long range low.
Oh.
4-2.
He hit the second hit of forward 2 and he saw the second hit hitting. Wow.
Man, the way double is just so
Chicken ain't gonna
front-facing
win it all.
with his
He's got a
offense.
big
Like, I'm
mountain to
right in
climb
front
because
of
he's
you,
coming
and
from
I
the
dare you
losers
to stop
bracket.
me.
Right.
Wins this match, though, he'll make it to top 8.
Like he shines in that range 0, range 1 department. Where he's like trying to stay in your face with the wall standing
Damn, I thought he
forward.
stepped that.
Like this, yeah. As soon as I said it.
And I think
Loads.
that's like the Jesus.
Hey.
He caught the 4-3 with the jab. And I think that's one of the powers of Law. Like, out of a lot of
Yeah.
characters in this game, that range down 4-1 while standing 4, you
Yup.
really are in trouble. From range 2 to 3.
Oh, I
and you
forgot
fight
all of
somebody
top 8 is
good
best
like
of 3.
double,
Oh my god, we're gonna
you're
be
doing
here
like
for
ESS
17
cancels,
years.
And you don't know if he's gonna go into it. And then you start sprinkling in the lows too. Like, it's almost
Right.
impossible.
Yeah. Slide is super good. DSS4 is really good too. It's like a hatchet that's a counter launcher. Like, imagine if Brian's hatchet was a counter launcher.
I ain't gonna lie, I already feel like I've been here for like 4 hours. It ain't even been 3
I
yet.
mean, that's what it is though.
That's crazy. Don't.
Down
Got
4-2.
sidestep too, but he didn't believe.
Law sounds annoying. Yeah, it can be a bit obnoxious.
Damn, he didn't want to spend the burst. He had to spend it though if he wanted that wall combo. Thought the strong aerial was gonna tap the wall. Burst on
Wasn't
chicken
able to get the whiff
inside,
punish.
out of the air, second hit on side set 2-1.
Gets the wall.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Built some meter off that ender too. Nice step.
Down jab, interrupt the pressure, and the parry.
Parry is good. Goes for the meter build extension. That one
Huge
leads to the wall
block.
grade, but he takes
He
the
might kill
bet
him.
on the Phoenix sweep.
Never mind, sidewall saves lives.
Oh, no. Oh.
Oh
my God.
Combos. Oh my god. No way.
Down 4-3.
5 seconds left.
Oh my God.
Counter hit. 2 seconds.
And timer scam.
He gets punished. He went for the risky option.
Man, I've grown
Risky,
like
and
so
that
much
jab punish made him lose his lead.
like
No. Dude, the win pose.
less tolerant, I guess, or just I don't know. I hate seeing matches end in timeout these days. Like when it used to happen from time to time, like it would be kind of hype. But these days, I see a match end in timeout in Tekken or in 2XKO, and I just roll my eyes.
So punishable, and the
I hate
I'm
seeing it
pretty sure
now.
he probably thought he
Like that
was
shit wasn't hype. That was just
swinging to it, or
disappointing.
Maybe he could burn enough time with that string or something, but there was still like 2 seconds on the clock after that.
Yeah, we saw him earlier today where he
Can't wait for
did
Tokon in August.
4-2.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man.
Phoenix shift in the Phoenix shift 4 to like try to like mix it up, and it's really hard to go for. I mean, and this is
It's weird too, right, Yozo? Because like
that's a
these
hard
games
thing
are so
to
aggressive and so
try to
offense
put
heavy, and at
yourself
the
back
same
at a
time they
point
end
where
in
they can't
timeout all the
challenge.
fucking time. Like, how does
You
that
know,
make
try to
sense? How does it
sidestep
happen?
and, like, you kind of just leave. You put yourself on a platter for them to kind of swing at you. Even if it doesn't hit, you still leave yourself in a bad situation. But That's the way it goes, man. Double gets the W and he stays alive. Chicorin out of the tournament. Another top 8 placer from Evo Japan. Not gonna make it, but oh man, that's just the way it goes, man. Like I said, the best Tekken players on the planet are here. I mean, we got a 2-week stint with these guys. Hopefully you've been enjoying the matches.
Yeah.
I know me and Mike have, but
It's been great.
we gotta take
Super
a
great.
break. We gotta take a break. But when we come back, hold that thought, Mike. Hold that thought. When we come back, more Tekken 8 action from DreamHack Atlanta 2026. Stay tuned.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to eat from the kitchen. I'm gonna go reheat something. We check out the Avatar game in July. Yeah, probably. back. Looks like I made it back just in time. Anyway, we'll be talking about Chill the Eats. We got some just a random thing I threw together. So we've got some white rice with some grilled chicken and curry.
Top 8. And officially the format is switching over from the first to 2s. Every set from here on out is going to be a first to 3.
Yeah, man. That's how you know things are getting greasy. Look, first and
The
foremost,
Taser, thank you for
we're
30
getting
months, man. I greatly appreciate that.
Top 8,
Welcome back,
first
welcome
to
back.
3 sometimes, but it's only in that grand final, sometimes in losers final spot. Now across top 8,
You guys know I've
everybody
never
gets
played a
an
Lego
extra
game or a Batman game.
It is best of 5, and it makes things a lot more interesting. Of course, there are 3 spots for EWC.
I guess it doesn't surprise anyone, actually.
$50,000
I don't play games.
spread across the top 8, or what is it? Top 16, if I'm not mistaken. Top 13,
Top
I can't
16.
remember.
Yeah, everybody
Top
you saw
16.
today getting paid minimum $1,000. Minimum. But yeah, of course, another thing to bring up too, the players on the winner side here is extra crucial. Their next set is extra crucial because
yeah.
if they win, they're guaranteed that top 3 placing. If you're in winners finals in any tournament, you're guaranteed top 3 minimum. So this next set for these 2 players, or these 4 players, are really gonna matter. Rangchu going up against Mogul is gonna be our first set on the winner's side.
All right, here we go. We were talking about Mogul having that character crisis with the Claudio. This time goes to him first. Rangchu.
Prediction
We were
going up
talking
in the
about
Twitch
him
chat.
using the Fakaram quite a few times. Now, let's see if Mogul knows how to fight Fakaram, just like he knows how to use Fakaram.
Using the character and fighting against him is a completely different story. And also, maybe he didn't want to
Play
run the
2018
bear.
Spider-Man? No, I did not.
Maybe not a bad
Yo,
pick
Frosty,
here.
thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back.
Loaded out of the running 2 instantly. Gets
I bought the
Garuda after that wall ender.
I bought the Miles Morales Spider-Man game when it dropped. This is still in the plastic,
Walk
if you
up
couldn't
on
tell.
him.
Ramos
When this came out, I bought it. I was like,
Sanchez.
oh, bet I'll play through them both. It's still in the plastic.
Yo, the
Yeah,
clown
decisive
low.
fours.
Melatonin ass
Challenge with
match.
the wall standing 2,
Yeah,
gets
Fakaram
Frank trapped
versus
with the
Claudio.
4-2 heat dash. Mogul
I
got
feel you.
one.
Oof. Okay. Defense looking
super
pretty
T kick.
solid.
4-2
Engage.
engage.
You know, I had a phase where I was making a lot of good progress
Cardilla.
getting through my backlog of games. All that shit went out the window.
Buy this car. Why won't you let me?
It's an open car, man. Hey, nice carry, but it was like a shallow wall splat, so he didn't want to overcommit. Went for the Oki afterward and got it. Okay.
Safer bet. I like it. Counter hit. Final up.
Well, just the first hit. Good interrupt with the get up kick. Try for the high crush with the blue moon.
Ooh, big kill.
Interrupts this time.
Okay.
Because Rangchu does like to go for the down forward 1-4-3. That one does have quite a big of a gap. Fakes out the guard break, but he's also threatening low smash with the breakable wall. Good patience, good punish.
Good wait.
Out of the air, so no Rama stance. Oh, so scary. Right off the wall with the heat dash.
Stand 3 of his
Down
own.
jab.
Punish.
Blue moon on the
Stand
table.
1. 10 seconds.
Denied.
Stand 3 again. Oh, the 1 and 2, they traded, but it took off so much damage. Oh, that was so good.
What a trade on the running 2 from
Yep,
Mogul.
Nightingale. Yep.
To bust it out at that speed there.
Right? I think that was the first one we saw. Oh my god, the launcher.
Italian Pistons?
The Italian fist.
Yeah, it's the first match of top 8.
What up? Gets the starburst. But still off axis after the tech roll. Oh.
Dashed up, thought he was gonna get something with it. Look
Rolling
at the
him
gray
up
life.
against the wall. Yeah, so much gray. The pressure's building. Couldn't get the tornado. Wow.
Or two.
Nothing like
that
having your first meal of the day at
situation
6
against
p.m.
Claudio is so terrifying. He has the momentum. He's heat activated. He's in your face at range 0, and it's either a low heat smash
I knew that I
or
hadn't
back
eaten.
4-2 heat dash.
And as y'all
What are
know,
you
it's
doing?
very
What are
normal
you
with
gonna
me
do?
to like
You know, you gotta
be
pick your
awake for
poison.
8 hours and then be like, huh, I didn't eat anything today. I should eat.
The minute you
I was starting to get the shakes. Y'all ever,
Right.
like, I probably
He
low
was
blood sugar or
threatening
something,
it
but y'all ever been like so hungry,
much
like
that
you,
game.
the body starts shaking and shit, like you can't make a closed fist and shit. You be like, damn, bro, like the fuck going on? Like, yeah, nigga, you ain't ate nothing in 12 hours, nigga. You're hungry.
Yeah, that low has 2 active frames.
You work
so you can
out.
make it even safer.
I'll
You
be
can have the
honest,
second frame, -1.
Last year I had a really good thing going with my diet and exercise, and I was working out very regularly, about 4 or 5 times a week, very consistently.
Carry too.
I have fallen off dramatically as of late, due to physical health issues that I've been having that I have refused to get addressed out of pure
He's so good at
laziness.
finding those.
You know what's crazy? Rangchu does that with Kuma.
And no,
all
I've
the
never
time.
played Master Duel.
True, right? Yeah, true. Taste of his own medicine. Oh, call out on the high. Mr. Combo.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Baccarat combos have some blue sparks and a little execution now. He didn't used to have that in 7.
Nah, he didn't.
Low smash for the hard wall break right when you forget about it.
Okay, it's not just pure laziness, it's also because I'm broke and I don't have insurance,
What's
but,
that? Oh, God.
Yeah, oh man, he has one of these during heat.
you know, America.
Oh, my God.
Spicy. Bruh.
Finishing the stream.
Bruh. Rangchu got around, but it feels like he hasn't even got to play somehow.
It feels like he's fighting so hard. And I just realized my man locked in to the Baccarat again.
Dude, it's first to 3. It's not over after this game, but maybe it was time to bust out the bear. Dude, the challenge instantly. While sending 2 into the cancel, nah.
Okay. Okay.
Dude, every time
Bruh.
Mogold has gotten to the wall, it's been like round over. Chance, he could have launched.
He definitely could have launched, got the knockdown and the follow-up, but now you're giving Moorgold another chance to close out. Oh.
Yeah, Baccarat's a while sending 3 launch character. But if your muscle memory is like instinctually on while setting 2, don't get the full launch off of that. This move. Still
I would say,
chunk of
niggas been
damage,
talking about
but-
Claudio.
Ooh.
This character's been
5 to 4
stupid.
for 1+2 after.
The fucked up part is this is him after the nerfs.
What a
Big step.
sidewalk.
Mogold is also
Engager
just ridiculous
splat's
at the
gonna fix
game.
angle.
Half.
Help.
What a
Nice.
sidestep. Spins the heat.
Beautiful. That was really good. In between the 1-2, that was clean. Down 4-1-4 with punish.
They both get the mini pop off going into the final round of the second game.
Confirmation station. Running through pressure, took the frames, frame trapped him.
Prepare
Fix the
yourself.
low.
What a block!
Smash.
My man didn't flinch. Okay.
Scary
Low.
round for Rangchu. Needs this. Doesn't want it to go into a 2-0 deficit. Big block.
Wall splat. That should be it. Moorgold 2-0 right now. Over range.
Oh, wait,
Remember,
first to
it
3, so it's
is
not over
best
yet.
of 5, first to
But I
3
mean,
right now.
no.
And
It's not
Moorgold is
over
looking
yet.
strong. He doubted himself with this character.
That's what I'm saying. He looks like this character is nerfed. It looks like the same to me. Same old Mogul. You can nerf the character, but you can't
Yes.
nerf Mogul.
And sticking to the Baccarat.
Damn, no more bears? Is the bear arc over?
Is it the
Season
end of
1 and
the
a half?
Bears?
But he's our bear savior. What are we gonna do now?
Bears are completely dead.
No, no. 3-1-2. We're running the 3 strings. See how Mogul deals with them. Even dealing
Man,
with the
that
down
was
4-1 strings pretty well. Went for the 10 frame
Wish I had
punish,
more of
but,
that.
didn't get it.
That's the thing. If you space the down 4-1, that's when it becomes so much harder for Baccarat to get his game started. Has to commit to some of those big lows now. and those are punishable.
Yeah, his lows can be really risky. Goes for a safest low though, -13, down forward 3. Not the fastest though. It's like a 20 frame low. Ooh. Dude, Mogul trying to stay in though. He's in his face the whole time.
He's
Dude,
trying every option.
Yeah, every time they're like back to range 2 or 3, Mogul's right back.
I wonder what happened to the third Spider-Verse movie.
Give him that much
It got delayed multiple times, right?
Make him play around it, running to engage.
It's crazy because like that second movie came out what, like 4 years ago now?
Good step block from Rank Chu.
Remember I went and saw that in theaters, loved it, even more than the first movie. And then it ends on that massive cliffhanger, and I dead ass stood up in the middle of the theater like ain't no fucking way. And I'm not exaggerating. Like at the, if y'all seen the movie, the way it ends, I genuinely stood up out of my seat. It was like ain't no fucking way, man.
Rank Chu has been having such a tough
I was
time
mad.
on the wall.
And I was like, oh, all right, when the next movie come out, it's like, oh, in like a year or two. I'm like, okay, it's been like 4 or 5 years, hasn't it?
No, overcarried, unfortunate.
Oh, that's a rock.
It actually hit, yeah.
Okay, it hasn't been as long as I thought. That was 2023. So it's been 3 years.
I'll take a potato.
Extra spicy with cheese.
Right. And hella sour cream. No.
Oh, yeah.
I was extra mad too because like it felt like it was going to be another 20-30 minutes of that movie, and it was like, nope, see you in a year. I'm like, all right, man, fuck y'all.
Wow,
Yo, Tenno, what's good, man? How you living?
In twice to try to realign, but Mogul double stepped. That was crazy. Bruh. The down fours with the back against the wall. Ooh, more chance. Okay. Good side roll.
Hey, like DreamHack so far has been a sick event. I ain't gonna lie. I have not been super locked in today because we were having a lot of conversations and yapping on stream about a bunch of shit that ain't had nothing to do with what was happening on screen. But overall, it's been a pretty sick event. And when I have been paying attention, the matches have been really good. I mean, obviously with such a stacked bracket, like the matches are always going to be top notch, right? When you have this caliber of players. I mean, hell, Pools had like matchups that could have been a top 8. You know what I'm saying?
The wall pressure, the win condition. Help. No car dealer.
The cloudy lows.
So yeah, the Spider-Verse movie though, that shit doesn't even drop this year, right? It comes out next year, so Deadass will have been 4 years by the time it comes out.
He was cruising quite nice on the winner side, but now he's down on the lower bracket, more gold in lieu of said character crisis.
Yeah, sure, One Punch Man. The difference is that first movie doesn't end on a massive fucking cliffhanger.
Disgusting out. How many
like the second one does.
That was like 6.
They're gonna rewatch the Red Bull event.
Say the next number.
We'll see how I feel when this top 8 is over, because this top 8 is gonna be going on for a few more hours. So
yeah,
like I definitely will.
Yes,
but whether or not that's on my own time or on stream is the question.
Looking so strong, and that's gonna guarantee him his EWC 2026 spot off of that dub on Rank Chu. Qualified.
Told myself I'd never go back to DreamHack after last year, but I'm feeling FOMO like a motherfucker. It seemed like a pretty lit event. I ain't gonna lie.
Mogul, congratulations, he's back. EWC 2026.
Look, if you guys remember the pop off from last year, my man went to the crowd and was like, "I don't hear you guys. What were you talking about?" It definitely was up for like pop off of the year. Actually, it was.
Dude, it was definitely up there. It was great. It was one of the best Tekken pop offs I think last year for sure.
Oh, free.
Mogul still showing us why he's super strong with the dead Claudio.
Completely dead.
So strong.
He's not good
so
at all.
Strong. But next match too, also a qualifying match, because winner of this guaranteed a spot. Arslan Ash, John Ding, the Evil Friends 2025 Grand Finals run back.
Oh, that's true.
Dude, John Ding was on some heat that tournament too. It looked like he was unstoppable until we all remembered the story. Arslan at Evil. Can't beat Arslan at Evil.
Also, I mean, just once again, how gracious of a loser my man John Ding was. He still went to hug Arslan. That's
held up his hand and everything, gave him the props, like even after losing.
That's good sportsmanship right there, bro. Look, I could never do that. I probably would have pushed him off the stage. No, I wouldn't. But I'm just saying, the fact that John Ding, no matter what, man, my man is always a class act and a homie. But like you said before, this is definitely a run back. His Eddie has definitely gotten better. Let's see what character Arslan goes with, though.
Yeah, Arslan, like you were saying too, like he's tried out a couple of secondaries. Like every beginning of the season, it feels like he's like messing around with a couple characters. Like this season, it was like the Lydia. He even went back to Zafina for a little bit. Last season was like the Anna a little bit. But I really think the Nina like fits him like a glove. Every time he goes back to the Nina, it's like something you were saying earlier too. It's just like the tool sets and how he
last year was 10 pounds of ass, but this year seems like they fixed all the issues.
When he needs
it's
to
good to hear.
Back to
Arslan Ashe versus Jun Ding. Prediction is going up.
The high Ishida steps to get evasives, the side step ones for the pressure. This is all the patented Arslan offense and defense. You know, it's like all his other characters don't have that full range of like what to do.
I'm not making a promise, but now that I have been sitting here for a while, I think what I actually want to do,
even if you look at Zafina, right, she does not
after this top 8 is over, if I do continue streaming, is finish Pokemon Leaf Green. I think I want to just go ahead and get that knocked out, and just we can finally say we finished it.
She can put pressure on you if she needs to.
Because all we have left is Victory Road and the Elite Four.
And she can kind of entrap you.
Should be able to finish that off in one sitting.
You step into the casino, there's no clocks, there's no windows.
Might have to do a little bit of level grinding. I don't remember like how.
Versus Arslan Ashe, winner side.
Well, because we still don't even have our Dragonite either. So at the very least, we gotta like level grind for Ram, but. And then we can get started on Omega Ruby. I think something else I want to try. I mean, you guys have already seen. So the next game I'm gonna like do a playthrough of is gonna be Pokemon Omega Ruby. I will be streaming my playthrough of that game, and I've shown you guys like my layout that I made for it. And there's no spot for my camera. I think not having camera might be the way moving forward for me when I do playthroughs, because I think it just means I'm more likely to like boot up the stream and actually just play. Because
10 seconds.
Part of the reason why we haven't finished Leaf Green yet is because I've been streaming with no cam lately for a number of reasons, some personal, some not, you know. Sometimes I just haven't felt presentable or whatever. And obviously, like I feel like since I've had my camera on for all those streams and I have a space for it on the layout, like I need to be on cam in order to play the game. With Omega Ruby, it's like if I don't have like camera as a you know requirement, then it's like I can just boot that shit up whenever, however, you know what I mean.
Look at Arslan's movement,
right?
And that might just make it that much easier and give me more incentive to. What's the layout?
Don't get clipped, bro.
Yes.
And just picking apart John Ding.
Okay, gets hit there for stepping with the high homing move, but airborne heat burst. Getting a full combo conversion, spending the dash too. Try to go for a display combo. Steps
dog.
This neutral from Arslan is just so clean. The control. Here comes the 4-4-2s. It's like a new tool that he's been putting into the Nina game plan.
And it works a lot because a lot of times people freeze up. They freeze up versus his character.
It's been so good for him.
Omega Ruby vanilla or randomized? Vanilla. I've never played the game before.
Season 1 cannonball where he gets it on normal
so I'm just doing a regular old classic playthrough.
Forward 1 though.
I played the original Ruby. Still own it actually, but gonna watch him send in my favorite region in real time. I'm actually really looking forward to playing this game because I have not played through Gen 3 since I was a kid. And I'm hoping to have a newfound appreciation for it and enjoy it a lot more. Plus, everyone always says that like these remakes are like some of the best ones, like up there with Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So I'm not going into this thinking about how much I don't like Gen 3. I'm generally going into this playthrough like hoping to enjoy it, trying to see the good in it, you know, all that. But y'all know typically I do be slandering Gen 3.
Dude.
Flip over route, spike flip over into wipe the floor. Look at this Oki. Smash. One more sequence.
What about
just waits it out for the
dog. This dude Arslan is just ridiculous, bro.
Arslan is just so good, man.
He's just over there
happy ass over there dancing and shit.
He just perfectly knew when to hit the brakes there. He's like, nah, I don't need a kill here. Even though I have like an 80% lead and momentum, he's like, let me
Hoenn
just
is like
let
my
him hang
third home.
himself
Yeah.
here with the,
The thing is as well is that like I grew up a Hoenn hater,
on a dime.
but like now that I've played like more games, because you got to remember I missed out on all the DS era for a long time, and it's only like with these last few years that I've gone back and played a lot of those games.
Okay.
And then also the Switch has existed now for several years. Gen 3 used to be my least favorite. It's definitely not anymore. Like there are Pokemon games that I dislike more than Gen 3. So
and you can see
yeah.
John Dane playing a lot more reserve now.
Dude, that call out was insane for Arslan. He called out Eora and just ducked it and launched it.
Okay.
Gets caught by the side step 3+4 though.
Okay, John Ding.
Nice.
Gets the mid this time. Wait a minute.
What made you hate it?
John Ding.
So
John Ding.
I don't love Gen 3's decks. I know this is an extremely unpopular opinion and I'm the only person in the world who thinks this, but I don't like any of the starters in Gen 3, first and foremost. I don't like a lot of the new Pokemon. I don't care about Pokemon contests. Really didn't care for Team Aqua, Team Magma. Like, you know, just it's like a lot of little things. Like I just really didn't like it that much. I don't like the music in it as much as I like the first two gens.
So
You know?
three.
My favorite starter of all time is Cyndaquil.
Mid, the knee is so good.
Dog.
Bro, we're gonna break it so we can extend the combo. Oh, down back 2 doesn't hit after balcony break. Unfortunate. Still in a great spot for Arslan.
Oof.
It's so hard to punish those miss. Gets a floater tornado though.
What a move choice.
Wow, is he blocking all of those? Can't mix Arslan. That's crazy. Not even with 4-4-3.
Anyway, I take Gen 3 over like Sword and Shield.
You know, this day
I think Sword and Shield really sucked.
Online rank
I used to think
stats and
Scarlet
stuff,
and Violet was
everyone's so
really,
caught up
really
on, like,
bad,
if
but
my
since the Switch 2
defense
has came out, that
60,
game is
over
actually top
70,
5 now.
bro, you want to know what 100D looks like? This is it.
And your favorite is the
Right
fuck ass
here.
whatever creature that is. You gonna put some
Nice
motherfucking
punish.
respect on Cyndaquil. That's what I know. You're not gonna be Cyndaquil is not gonna sit here and take slander from a nigga with an underscore and a number in their name.
Unscaled ender. Nice. Oh, big damage.
And a nigga who was clearly failed by the public education system because you don't even know what animal he is.
John did it.
Blazer can diss everybody. Oh, I'm so terrified of the giant fucking bipedal fire chicken. Yeah, that's so lit, bro. He's so tough. Oh my god.
Single hit back 3 if he neutral card and he jabs, then he gets a flow. You have to be holding back. Those little tippy toe launchers.
You're finished.
Hating on Cyndaquil is a character flaw, I ain't gonna lie. Now, you want to talk about Typhlosion, well, you might be right. But Cyndaquil?
Big heat dash launcher though. Saves the tornado for the wall.
I forgot there was a Naruto figure up there that I just knocked over when I tried to grab one of my Cyndaquil plushies.
What a
But he's just a little guy. Look at him. How could you hate on this guy? Hey, come on. He's so good. He's so cute. He's adorable. That's my dog.
Back one, and Arslan tried to wipe the floor because he's in crouch.
Now, let me go pick up the pieces of Naruto that just shattered all over the floor.
Arslan was ready for it this time. Like the little.
I hope it's not actually broken because that shit did just fall into a few pieces.
Flow convert, so ready. Probably gonna keep the wall. Yeah, not worth it to blast it there. Keep the wall for the positioning. Good throw for the side switch.
Oh, finishing the streak again.
Yeah, I think these are just regular pieces that like you had to put together in the first
Big
place.
damage
I think
and the
we're
wall.
fine. How does this go back in? I don't remember.
2 games in for Arslan right now.
That down back 3 low from Nina is so good.
Feraligator's
Even
fucking
though
ugly.
Eddie can launch it. It's +4 on hit.
See, like niggas
and
be
then
hating
for
on
you,
Feraligator and
mid, the
Meganium,
back
but like
+4
Sceptile is
into the
right there. Like
gunshots,
Swampert
big
is right there.
gunshots,
Like
which
both
is
them
safe
niggas are a lot
anyways.
uglier than
It's a
Meganium and
counter hit
Feraligator to
NTC.
me.
You see Arslan going for that sequence a lot. Down back 3 into back 3+4, 1+2.
He wants you.
It's
He
such a
wants you
good
to try to
sequence.
move. He wants you to try to like do something right there. And if you stay in that range, he's still like there to like harass you down.
Also,
forward, run.
Infernape is everything Blaziken thinks he is.
Yeah, he's so good at that. That low is great. Dash up, dash up.
Looking for something big right now.
Now, all this Blaziken slander
Now the power
aside,
rush.
I will
It's
be
like the
picking
first time you
Torchic
brought that out.
when I do my Omega Ruby playthrough because, I mean, he is obviously the best out of the three,
First to get
but,
off the wall.
you know.
Takes a +1 after the burst.
Okay.
Counter burst, but the step around the T3 +4.
And still had a
How
combo
is
for
he
the
so
situation.
ready?
Sceptile and
so
Swampert
ready?
shit on Feraligatr and Meganium. Just can't agree.
Back 3 floats him
Oh.
almost.
I just can't agree with that.
Wipe the floor. Not dead. What a block.
Try
But
to punish. Yeah,
Wasn't
that's
ready.
one of those end of the round.
I will say this, Meganium is a downgrade
from
from Bayleaf and Chikorita, but like so is Swampert
There's a
and
lot of those
fucking
in this
Sceptile,
game.
especially Sceptile. Like I actually fuck with Grovyle, but Sceptile is definitely a big downgrade. It's like, oh man, you were so cute as a kid. What happened? Like Sceptile falls victim to that just as much as like Typhlosion or Meganium do.
he's like 90.
Feraligatr hit, I honestly just don't understand. Like I think Totodile is fucking adorable. Crocodile is pretty cool. Feraligatr I think is actually just really dope. I also like the megas of them as well. Like I saw the megas for Feraligatr and Meganium get a lot of hate in Pokemon Legends ZA or whatever. I think they're both cool. I like them a lot.
Wall.
But he's stepping with him. Arson's not letting go.
Yeah, I was about to say he's kind of cornering himself.
Dude, look at this.
Like I probably would have picked Chikorita as my starter in that game if I bought it.
100% on those. I don't think he's landed a single.
Feraligatr Mega is the worst one of all time. That's just so cap.
You said it. You said
That's
it.
one of the
You
coolest
said it, though,
ones.
right? You said this though. He was like, yeah, you can actually see it. No, everybody else got hit by it. Arslan's like, not me though.
Torchic is ugly, Combuskin is ugly, Blaziken is alright. I think Combuskin and Blaziken are both kind of ugly. Torchic is kind of cute, but it's just a little bird. Yo, Intric, thank you for the 47 months. I greatly appreciate it. Torchic don't even look like a starter for real. It looked like a fucking regional bird you'd find on Route 2. But I would say we not calling Feraligatr the worst Mega when Starmie is right there. And I love Starmie, but that Mega is atrocious.
Look at the chip. Back 1+2 with heat. Final chance. Estes.
Last chance.
Starmie Mega is peak. I'm about to ban everybody.
Out of the air though.
You know what?
Oh,
Everybody
I think
go
she
home.
landed. I think she landed. It's full damage.
Everybody go home. Niggas talking about Feraligatr sucks, but Mega Starmie is peak. Ouch. Oh! I'm being rage baited. My fault. I'm locking
He's
in.
riding the momentum. He's pushing the momentum.
The devil will not tempt me today.
What the?
Whoa. Punish.
How do you feel about the state of Tekken 8 right now? Things are getting a lot better, man. Nature is healing.
Gotta get off this wall.
Launch.
It's all fun and games till I take that nigga sword away. That's the fucked up part.
Okay. Oh wow. Yo, the damage. Okay.
Chip.
Okay. Oh no.
He actually avoided his smash.
Arslan takes it 3-0 over Junding.
Arslan with a very convincing 3-0 over John Ding.
Dude. This
That
is
was
it's looking like Evo
Alright, next
France
match should be
again, bro.
Dawood versus
You can't even
Kokoma.
touch this dude. You can't
Yeah.
even touch this dude.
The defense on 4-4-3 was he blocked all of them. He blocked
Next prediction is up.
100% of Eddie's 4-4-3. That's crazy.
The game makes almost everything look ugly though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, 3D Pokemon just doesn't look good. The best looking one out of all of them I think is actually the Let's Go games, but like Arceus, ZA, Scarlet Violet, like the art style of 3D Pokemon is just kind of ugly.
4-4-3. Yeah, he's been on point with that. And with that, Arslan guarantees his spot at EWC 2026. Winners finals, he's in there.
Congrats.
And he's gonna be-
Congrats.
You think
Yeah.
HD 2D
So
would
now
have looked
he's gonna
better?
be going against
I would
Mogul
kill for
later
that,
on
man.
in
That
the
shit would be
winner
so
finals.
fire.
Crazy.
You know, I saw a game
John
on the
Ding.
timeline today.
That matchup is always super fun to watch, but this
It was like a
time,
tweet somebody
Arslan
made that said, "My game is for
really
Pokemon
prepared.
fans. Algorithm, please find them. My game is for Pokemon fans. Algorithm, please find them." It was like somebody who made like a Pokemon kind of game with like an HD 2D style. Then somebody quoted and said, "This is the shit Pokemon fans have been begging for 10 years." And like,
and they couldn't land a
yes, you're not wrong, but I kind of hate that mentality.
Now, I mean,
Lumentel, I don't know what it was called. I have no idea what the name of the game is. I literally saw the tweet and just kept scrolling. Like I watched the clip, but I didn't like, you know what I'm saying? I can't say that I took enough note of it to really say, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't a Pokemon game. It wasn't like a ROM hack. I think it was like
See you over there.
an actual like fan made, not fan game, but like
I don't know. But
losers bracket is also crazy too. We got.
I hate that mentality of like oh like Pokemon fans like y'all been begging for this. Why don't you play this? Because it's not Pokemon. It's as simple as that. It's just like when niggas like myself say like, oh man, I would love like a Persona game, but like all the characters are adults and like not high schoolers. And it's like, oh, we'll just play Yakuza or play like Catherine. I'm like, no, nigga, you're not listening. I didn't say I want Persona. This style, this aesthetic, this kind of music. I want it made by Atlas. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a matter like, oh, I want something like this. Like, no, I want this exactly, but with different characters. So like when niggas say like, oh, I want an HD 2D Pokemon, no, they don't want a fan game or like a game made by a Pokemon fan that's similar to Pokemon but has like their own creatures and like their own story. Like, no, nigga, I want Pokemon by Nintendo,
he was like runner-up,
but it looks like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what's so hard for people to understand about that.
Evo, TWT.
You ever seen this?
So
What's
it's just
this?
like, dude, he's always a threat. So it's like being able to beat Atif.
Gamma Emerald trailer.
But coming up next, we're going
out May
for the
14th.
Japan matchup. Keisuke.
Oh, this is a year ago, so this is like available to play.
Man, let's see how this goes. Double's been playing with. I mean,
Whoa.
that last set we saw Double playing.
I might have seen a screenshot or something of this before. Now this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, like this, yo. I might gotta play this. The Seeds of Emerald, and we're about to do Omega Ruby. But like, yes, when I think of like, oh, HE2, like this is exactly what I have in mind. Like literally
They
this.
got the long road ahead of them because they got into the.
Now this is gas. Holy, how do you even do
This
this?
set and then 2 more sets.
See this,
just
that
to
shit.
make
Yo,
it to
this
the
is fire.
That's a lot.
Is this like a fully like done game that's like out you can play and like beat? Because like I kind of want to play this,
Oh, we're already at the burst part.
but do I want to do back-to-back Gen 3 playthroughs?
Get up.
She's to me.
Ooh, good attempt.
Oh, they did double versus Keisuke instead.
Straight in the smash.
They
Dead.
throwing me off with the order of some of these matches. Deleted the prediction.
Optimal punish.
Whoa.
We're doing fast.
Is it the
waves
Elestrals or
now.
Lumentail?
Right? Hear the.
That's one of the coolest things they added in this game too. Adding the noises for the waivus.
Bro, I love Gen.
Well, this Elestrals thing looks like a card game, so I don't think it was this.
Or even like the Reina sound with like the electric on her feet. It's like
Yeah.
I love those. Those are great.
Nah, I don't think it was either of these.
2 strong rounds already. Wow.
And he got the counter hit.
Off the trade though for
Pokemon got the art style of
unfortunately,
Octopath
no
would be so
life.
fire. Yeah,
Otherwise, it would have been an easy electric.
which is what that ROM hack
Demon
seems to be.
Ball. Good armor choice.
One of the things I
Yeah, no,
noticed
this
about
this
Double,
Gamma Emerald shit,
he's
that's
performing. He's
the
like, oh, man,
one
you
right
doing a lot
there.
right now? Come on, man.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
Law's armor is pretty good. Just being able to get that extra guaranteed hit after. Those are good. Oh, ran out of heat. He couldn't stop the
Maybe do
heat
ROM hacks
timer.
after you go
If
through
the
vanilla
first
games.
shot
We'll see.
connected on block, he would have stopped the heat timer to have been able to.
I want to see Lotus play Radical Red. I want to see him struggle. See, here's my thing though, is that I have zero interest in playing through Radical Red because I don't play Pokemon games for a challenge. I literally play them to not think and just be comfy and cozy. Like you might not ever see me do like a Nuzlocke or a Radical Red or something because like that's the complete opposite reason of why I'm playing Pokemon games.
Dead.
But he gets to refill his.
I'm not
heat
playing
so
Pokemon to
often
struggle.
with the nunchucks.
I'm playing Pokemon games to not think.
Dude,
There is an Elestrals video game. Started as a card game based on Pokemon. They're making an actual.
for sure.
Okay, I see.
And he talks about how he hates rich people. That's crazy.
Look, he's the richest in heat in this game.
Maybe it was that then. I don't know.
Heat, bro.
That's a dangerous combination.
Oh yeah, it was Elestrals. I found the tweet. This is the tweet I was talking about.
Bro, that was sick. Did you see that?
That was sick.
Tornado sidestep into double Weibu 3-1.
Woo. Woo. Woo.
Creating the axis for that combo to hit. That was sick.
My man said he built that combo route from scratch. Side step down for it too.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
He's got on overalls and a bib.
piece of hay sticking out of his mouth.
Right, one combo at a time.
Bro, finds the twin piston though under the high. Double doop. Wow, the fast wavels are out. The fast wavels.
Uh-oh. Okay, instant 1+2.
Whoa, what was he doing with that route?
You've been following the Nuzlocke from C-Rex and Dotto? I thought they finished that. The Soul Link or whatever.
Patience has to right.
Get that it's not Pokemon, but I do commend people trying to put their own spin on stuff. No, 100%. 100%. I commend them. That's really cool. I hope they succeed. You know, I hope their game becomes popular. All I'm saying is that I hate the crowd of people that goes like, oh, if you want this so bad, then why don't you just play this? Like, it's right there. It's like, no, nigga, because that's not what I'm asking for. It's not the same thing.
Minus 14 punish. Goes for the down forward 1-2. Keeps him standing.
It's not even that like I wouldn't like that, but when I say I want a Pokemon game that does X, Y, Z, and you show me like someone else's game that is inspired by Pokemon, I'm like, no, nigga, that's not Pokemon. That's not what I meant. I said what I meant. I meant what I said.
Double came out though.
That's all. Doesn't mean that game can't also be good, that I wouldn't also like it. I just personally find that kind of thing annoying. Because I've experienced it a lot myself where it's like, man, because I'm one of those people that's like, oh, I would love to experience a Persona game, but the cast of characters is like college students or even like early 20-somethings. Like everything else still the same. You can still tackle the same types of themes and topics. I want like the style of music and the aesthetic and the gameplay. Like I want all that shit to be the same, but just characters that are a little bit older and more relatable to me because I'm older now. It's like, oh, bro, you should play Yakuza. I'm like, no, nigga, Yakuza is not fucking Persona. Again, not that Yakuza's are bad games or that I wouldn't like them or enjoy them. Those can still be cool and everything, but nigga, that's not what the fuck I was asking for.
Get off of me.
Yeah, the other thing for me as well is that like, also was good, Noble.
Before the armor.
I don't know what it is, but it's really, really hard to look at the Pokemon inspired stuff and it not just look like bootleg Pokemon. And like that is what it is. Obviously, with like, you know, that's a negative way of framing it, but it's like
nice confirm.
I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if it's just because like I've just grown up with Pokemon and I've just been like conditioned a certain way, or I don't even know like how to put it into words or describe it, but there's a certain look that Pokemon, like the actual Pokemon themselves have, like the creatures, the monsters that they have, that is distinguishable from like other games or like people who like make like fake ones where it's like, this doesn't look like it was made by Nintendo. And so it makes everything else look like a bootleg in comparison, where it just looks like fake. And I don't know how to like get over that feeling or like that way of looking at things. And I also don't even know what in my brain enables that distinction.
That move by itself looks like he's twisted a little
Hey, about Shin Megami Tensei?
Who knows?
It does look like a hell sweep.
SMT is fire.
The way he like puts his
But it's not
shoulders
Persona.
into it.
I mean, once upon a time it was, until it wasn't, but you know. It's Pokemon's design language, but not Pokemon, and that feels weird. Yeah, I guess that's a way of putting it.
DSS offense. That one who got him to duck. Flip over Oki.
Oh,
Rage Art baited.
Nice block.
Yes, sir. Casey looking comfy now.
Yes, I have Night Gale.
Trying to get a reaction out of him. Actually got the hit. Dude, and just like, you know what? Forget all this. Hell sweet.
Forget all this. Double 174.
They'll run into it. Whoa.
Wow.
Bro, this shit does so much damage. 81 damage, no wall.
Okay. Damn, that took off
Defensive
mad
burst is
damage.
No heat, no rage.
Side hurts, bro.
Okay.
That's what's up, sister.
Burst. Nice.
There's certain things I look at and it feels like it's an off-brand Digimon. Well,
dude,
that happens too.
Already does 33 damage. So
and obviously it has a lot to do with, you know, what you saw first or what you grew up with.
That pulls into engage.
But even when people are trying to like make like, not even just their own game, but also just like their own original Pokemon, like fake mon they call it. There's just something that stands out about it that I just can't quite put into words.
Side step 3, Pressure City, good down jab. With punish burst. Oh. Whiffed while standing forward to DSS for the auto parry.
Look
On
at this
whiff.
pressure. Look at this pressure. Yo.
Wow. That was crazy.
This guy double.
Why the fuck does it look like everything Law does launches? I feel that way about every character in this game, man. Every string, every button is a fucking wall splatting, plus on block, counter hit launcher, bro. Like,
on the side step 4.
Playing back.
oh, see, auto parry
trying to
shit
get
go.
washed.
Doubles it up because the first one was counter. Demon Paw heat dash. Not quite enough to kill. But one mix up away if he wants to burn it, if he wants to spend it.
And the slide after blocking the down four.
Dasher keeps it safer.
Oh my god, nunchaku.
In front of his face and hit him with the
You're gonna get the wall? No.
Unskilled and heat refill.
He's about to do it again.
Oh, you're dead.
What?
Unless, never
Gonna
mind.
punish harder, but keeps it safe and gets the round. Nicely done.
Going a distance right now. Third game,
Tried the
2 rounds apiece. Hill sweep to
Cost
start it off.
classic. Round start down 1+2 or down 4-2. There's the down 4-2.
Caught you peeking. Okay.
Oh, good burst. Good step block. Then take his frames with a burst. Hell sweep is good. He went left too. Oh, good step.
Oh, the axe kicks miss.
Wow.
Hop kick. Double just did it.
That was a rip kick.
Get this man a Nike shoe deal. That was definitely a rip kick. That was definitely a rip hop kick.
Hey, but that situation right there is a perfect example of one of the things I was speaking on in like that decision making video where it's like he had literally 1 HP. He's like, okay, if I'm in a situation where I'm gonna have to guess, fuck it. Like I'm about to go on the very high reward option, and he ended up winning the match for that. It's like, dog, I have literally 1 HP. If I'm wrong about which way I should block in this situation, I die. So I might as well go for the option that gives me a big reward and fight back, because if I'm right, I could potentially win. And if I'm wrong, well, there's a chance I was going to die anyway. So it's like he went for the fuck it, I'm going to go all in option, and he ended up winning for it. So, you know,
put on the Patcher side, unfortunate.
that's exactly the type of thing I was talking about.
Those double button presses, man. Sometimes you hit one faster than the other.
Dog.
Dude, this set is really close. If this was originally a 1-2, the set's already over. Double already had 1.
Exactly.
Can Keisuke bring it back though? This is the whole reason for 1-3.
I think he can. It's just Double is playing crazy right now.
He is playing really crazy.
Our man is playing crazy right now.
One hit at a time, one round at a time. Here we go. Sticky hell sweep, nice.
Bruh. He just, what are you doing over there? Electric.
That's one way to start. Little extra wave move before the a wall combo. I love seeing those. Takes a down jab after the wall standing 4. Pressure off the wall standing 4.
My man say, hold these feet though.
The most privileged wall standing 4 in the game.
Damn, big punish.
Wow. He risked it all for the peel. You tried a banana peel?
This is Mario
Sheesh, 100 on the dot and you did.
Trying to make a spin out.
Dog.
Down 1 into the slide. First time he's busted that sequence out.
This dude Double is playing crazy with Keisuke fighting back.
Dude, Keisuke is really finding his counter hit down 4-2s though.
I was about to say, he's starting to make those adjustments.
Let the second hit rock even without the confirm. You got to keep him on it sometimes. What a set. What the? That was crazy looking. Breaks the floor. Oh, damn, he went for a 2-hit break the floor? Man. So scary. Dragon Cannon dash. That was just a throw break. It worked out as a whip punish.
Not.
Keisuke. Eating up.
The Ray Jars haven't been working.
Would you do
out for
Gundam
double,
build kits or
man.
build
That's
kits in
2
general?
times now.
That's not really my thing.
And it's now you can see that Keisuke's slowing these games down quite a bit. Sidestep electric cheese. Electric cheese.
The best kind. Better than Gouda, better than Povolo, better than... Pepper Jack's pretty good, though. I like Pepper Jack. Ugh. Go to down jab. Oof. Shitome!
Damn. That was a dominant game 4.
Tied it up. All right, Keisuke. Maximum amount of games.
All right, going to a final game.
Give us the maximum amount of rounds, too.
All right, I
Give
want
me
them
all of that Tekken. Give me all of it.
I want all the rounds you got in the back. Bring them to the front. I want them right now.
The full course, bro. I want them all. Appetizer, desserts, and the extra special bubbly drink. Let me get that.
My man say, when I'm done, ain't nobody gonna be rich.
It's because he's rich too. He's gotta be, right? Like G Corp and stuff.
Yeah, bro, he's got a whole
rich.
corporation sitting in that chair and everything.
Screw Kazooie. I agree, Law. Get his ass.
All right, get him.
And he's evil. Got the power of the devil.
Oh,
Resplat call. Yeah, for the high splat. If you get the first hit to win, you get that high splat down 4-2. Smash pressure. What are you doing with it? Dragon Cannon safe mid. Wall spot. Come back 1-2 though. Sticky patricide. Confirms that tsunami.
He's kind of cracked.
yo, he's going in his bag.
Wonder
right
when
now.
another Tekken Tag tournament release. Maybe
Round
never.
start hell sweep? Intentionally sticky hell sweep?
Oh shit,
Hell
dude.
sweep. Mix.
Mix up the hooch.
Armor on the call, but he's still.
GG. Oh my god. Keisuke set point. Hold on. 7 golden letters. Talk to your boy.
Okay, Keisuke on the.
Yeah, that hell sweep is eating that nigga up right now.
He's mixing him to death in the
I would say that
final
nigga is in
game.
the
It's a great place to pull it
vortex.
out. He's like, you know what? Final game. I'm just gonna go hell sleep crazy.
Well, give me 2 more rounds. That's all I want.
Damn. Trying to give it to us. Denied with the heating gauge though. Nice punish. Good patience.
Couple fighting back though.
Step left block.
Oh, well, you
gets
know.
clipped.
It was a good fight.
What a challenge. Didn't
Damn.
get the
Well
blue.
played. Good shit, Keisuke. Low key rooting for Keisuke
He had
in
to
this
get
top 8 the most, I think, out of
blue
everyone
TSS
left.
Forward 1, but he got the non-blue version. It was counter hit too.
That's what I feel like the constant.
With the decision-making video in mind, would you say Double is a high gambling fighter in the sense he does huge moves for high returns and is just luckier?
Demon's Paw.
Nah, not generally speaking, no.
Exactly how to kind of condition.
I think Law is actually a character that is enabled to enforce his will to the point where you don't have to constantly gamble and
Because even if you block it, it's a lot of blocks.
you know,
done. You gotta hold
play
the
a
ground.
high risk, high reward
And by
game.
what, game 5, he's in your head. He's like, oh.
Like
no,
he has moves that you
no,
definitely can, like you can
no
full
sweep.
crouch mix with like
Now
while
I'm
standing
gonna-
2 and like slide,
now
and
I'm
like
gonna hit you
those
with
options are like very punishable, but
Now
like
I'm
you don't
gonna
have to
hit
play
you
that way.
sideways. But Keisuke gonna take the set between these two. Double no longer in the running to get any. Well, I mean, I guess it gets money, but still not by that top 3.
Yeah, not the top 3, not the EWC spot that I'm sure he wanted so badly, but it's great to see Double out here, man. I feel like the first like year and a half of Tekken 8, we didn't really get to see a lot of Double. It was just like, what happened to Double? What happened to
What
Double?
character in Tekken 8
Great to see
rewards
him
high
back out here
gamble
competing
fighting?
again for the EWC spot. So big ups to him. I'm sure we're
Hwadong. Anna, yeah.
Awesome stuff.
No, you're right though. He definitely popped out like a little later, like when it was like you gotta go to like these 3 events.
Victor.
and
So
you
well, the
gotta
difference with
win
like Victor,
if you wanna
like
get
Double
to,
Jin,
like,
yeah.
TWC.
The difference with Victor is that
Showing up
like
early now, like I said
he's
before,
able to
it's so
continue
much
just like
easier. Not, like, that much easier.
that nigga's
But
just
it's
casino.
significantly
Like his
easier.
he just gets to
And
loop
it's
shit over and over and over
early
again.
trying
That's
to
not
win
necessarily the
early
same
spots, 'cause like I said,
as what
when
I
you're
was
in the
thinking,
league,
but
trying to go, those tournaments get
I mean, yeah, like you can
10 times
play like a
harder.
high risk, high reward way with every character. But
Just get the peace
like
of
certain
mind. I
characters
got
don't
my
have a
spot. We in
choice,
there. I don't have to
whereas
worry
other
about,
characters
like,
can
trying to
be
qualify
a
last
lot
minute at the LCQ or
less
something.
risky
Those are always
in how they
super
approach
tough.
their game
Not like
plan.
these tournaments aren't tough. I mean, did you guys see the top 16? The names
It was
we
good,
had here?
Masa.
Ridiculously stacked.
It was actually
Ridiculous.
crazy. It was actually crazy. I mean, look, who doesn't want to fight the best players in the world? And especially for something like on the TWT circuit, once again, the story continues.
Now it should be Dawood and Kokoma, right?
Korea, Japan triangle of playing has kind of put a new fire under a lot of regions. Not only just those regions, but I know South America is really like, bro, let us take a crack at Pakistan. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has their like
basically every character in this game can just gamble. Like everyone can just like stance mix up and pressure that way. If we're talking about like high risk,
especially with like tour stops in
well, the risk varies a lot from character to character, and some characters have very little risk involved with their gameplay, and some characters have a lot more risk involved.
Whenever a lot of the Koreans try to come
like some characters die when you guess right, other characters get to try again when you guess right.
Abel,
you know what I mean?
Like Roy Nietzsche, there's like so many.
There's so many.
Lee Nishima also out there too in that region.
Yeah, boy.
Woo, super strong players, man. Super strong. But
yeah, man,
dude.
Like with Devil Jin, if you block his hell sweep, he dies.
The Kander matchup going up against Kokoma.
Banger.
Pakistan, Korea.
Banger.
Like we were saying. Show doesn't stop, man.
Nah, man, this is sick. And like, hopefully we get to see Dawood at more tournaments as well. You know, Kokoma really does put a lot of time into whether he has a sponsor or not, like making it out to these big events. So it's actually really interesting to see, especially if he gets it early on. I feel like we're still gonna see him at like all these events because he wants the extra practice too. So
I mean, you guys know Keisuke. I was reading the comment about if Keisuke wins here, he won a tournament right after Evo Japan.
Next month this year.
Akari won Evo Japan, and then Keisuke like 2 days later won.
I think even if I win this super tournament here today,
what tournament was it? I forget. It was a tournament like literally like 2 days later. And now here he is in top 8 of DreamHack, and will probably be at Combo Breaker as well.
Got a sponsor too, and that last year he was doing his sponsor was his wallet. So it's like this year. All right, he got this Weibo sponsor. Big pickup for him. He's in there, man.
Uh-oh, the salts are out. I thought he'd have 2 of them going ham. I was like, hold on, bro. Yo, and visit that.
Never, right? Dude, this is the most focus I feel like I've seen Kokoma in the last few years. Like,
free.
A lot of times before, it's like he's kind of like goofing off a lot, right? But he's really locked in now.
Well, let's find out what happens. Dawood, we saw what he was doing with the Elisa.
All right, Elisa versus Fang.
A robot on ice skates. My man was moving around in full.
Stupid bot versus an ugly nigga with a face only a mother could love.
Ooh, Kokoma though, I think his plan for this matchup too is like move with her. Look how much he's stepping with her.
Stay close. That way you're not have to worry about being like.
Do you think by the end of Hikari's career he'll be more established than Sonic Fox?
Sidestepping right preemptively.
What do you mean by more established?
Because she's sidestepping left, and that's Fang's weak side. So he's like, oh, you're gonna step to my weak side, so I'm just gonna step with you. Oh, look at this. He's just stepping right because he's gonna go left.
Okay, no 1-3 action. Oh, nice.
I like this strat from Kokoma. Can he keep it up though for a first 3?
Chainsaws ready. 4-3.
Floater. Gotta adjust the combo. Nice.
Backing up a little bit. Kokoma.
Swamp versus Chat GPT.
Counter 4, especially with that new chainsaw extension after, or the stance transition afterward now. It's that new boot follow-up. Pretty nice.
Side step. Not gonna be out of harm's way.
Second hit of 4-2-1, finding its mark on the step.
Picking away. Picking away. And the
Kokoma on.
I told you, bro.
Crazy today, bro.
Powered up Kokoma right now. My man was like, I'm trying to get this ticket now.
Considered better in terms of being successful multiple times in fighting games, genre, longer period of time. If you were to ask me to make a prediction, my answer would be no. But Hikari is only like 20 years old, so like there's a chance. The thing is, Sonic is already, in my opinion, the greatest fighting game player of all time, and is also still actively competing and still in their prime. Like Sonic himself is only like 27. You know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, we see players continue to dominate for years. I mean, look at Nii. Nii is like 40 or 41. Goichi's also like 40 years old, and they're still winning to this day. Goichi feels like he's in the prime of his career right now, and he's like 39, 40 years old. So, if Sonic continues to compete for a long time, like I mean, they're only adding to a resume that I already think eclipses the majority of people who've ever played a fighting game. So, I would say no, but it could happen, you know. I mean, Hikari is, you know, obviously dominated during their tenure in Dragon Ball Fighters. They're doing pretty well in 2XKO, but
it's gonna take a lot more. It's gonna take many more years and several more games. I mean, you talk about Sonic has got an Evo championship in multiple different games, as well as tournament wins and many more than that. So, and even just beyond that, there's also just like a certain amount of like legacy and lore involved for shit like stuff that isn't a tournament but is like a moment in time, like
dude, just harassing the
the perfect legend first to 10, or like the Marvel Infinite first to 10 against
is phenomenal.
Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. The toxic ass nigga from the Marvel scene. Oh my god, why can't I think of his name right now?
Since like round one, like first interaction, he's like, "Oh, you think Elisa's sidestep is good? Not if I'm stepping with you."
Bro, what's homie's name? He's
controlling all the angles.
It was one of the biggest Marvel players. I can't think of his name right now. He was really toxic. F Champ, yes, F Champ. Oh my god, that was about to yo son, I was about to have an aneurysm over that. But yeah, like the first to 10 at Bum's house that they had in Marvel Infinite. You know what I'm saying? When Sonic wasn't even a Marvel player for real, and that's one of the greatest Marvel players of all time. And there's other shit like that that's like also part of the resume. You know, so.
My man's getting the long whiff. Keep the nostrils open.
Dude, he's not even getting a whiff of that. He's getting a full-on huff.
Or like even the Goichi shit and that whole rivalry as a whole.
Straight into the veins.
Like the first attempt final round with Goichi, their rivalry throughout Dragon Ball. So like, not only does Sonic have an incredible resume of accolades across multiple different games of varying, varieties in the genre, there's also just like moments and like legacy there outside of the actual tournament itself. That's they also have that
in the nicest way possible.
Hikari doesn't really have yet, in my opinion.
Leave. Or die. What?
So he's young enough and has displayed strength enough in the games that he has competed in to where I wouldn't rule out the possibility.
Oh, no.
But that's like asking right now, like, hey man, do you think Anthony Edwards could be better than like Michael Jordan one day? I mean, I guess there's a chance, but like, or like Wemby, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, Wemby's on a much more trajectory like for that, but it's like I don't know, like maybe, I guess, but that's like a lot of pressure, and you're comparing like this kid to like the GOATs. Like I wouldn't really, not really a fair comparison. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot to live up to.
I like the single jabs, just try to keep them honest. So even if there is a side step, you just want to him. Woo.
Yeah, I really like this quick shoe shine from Dawood, but gets clipped by 442 guard break. Damn, good power crush. Good power crush. Had the life to bet it.
Anything Sonic and Jay Wong is a more interesting combo. I personally already think Sonic has surpassed Justin Wong. Only difference is Sonic is just like one Evo title short of like matching the same amount. But I'm more impressed with Sonic having all those Evos across multiple different games than I am with Justin Wong dominating in one game for so long. And don't get me wrong, both are very impressive. But like, I value the variety more than like singular game dominance. There's also the conversation, and like, requires nuance and context, but it's like, the era that Justin dominated in wasn't as competitive or as strong, one could argue, as it is now, just because there's so many more people in the scene and so much more competition.
As long as you don't go downstairs.
Who do you give the Tekken title to? I think Nee is still the greatest Tekken player of all time, but Arslan is obviously in that conversation. And with continued dominance throughout Tekken 8, and if they continue to be very strong in the next Tekken game, then I think at that point, you'd probably say it has to be Arslan. I think it's a toss-up. Like, it's just which one you prefer at this point. I just feel like longevity does matter in a conversation like that, and I think Nee still has more of it. But Arslan has dominated probably at a higher rate and clip than we've ever seen before. But again, it's it's been throughout 7, not as dominant in 8, but still pretty dominant. Well, no, because he's still so has Evo titles, right? But hasn't won EWC, hasn't won some of the other events. Hasn't been, especially as of late, hasn't been as dominant as he was, but is still always in the conversation and running for the best player, or usually expected to be in grand finals. And hell, is in winners finals right now this event, and will very likely be in the grand finals. So
I like how so many players got the assorted color mausoleums for their arcade sticks.
It's so wild, right?
I'm also just a huge Nee fanboy, so my bias is going to be at play there anyway.
Head to head, they can't see your hand.
They still got the covers up, bro.
They still got the
serious business.
Best believe we're getting Injustice 3. Sonic is getting that Evo title. I mean, I think Sonic is easily the greatest NRS player of all time. So like, yeah, that wouldn't shock me. Do you think is one of the most underrated pro players in the scene right now? For a while, I would have said Goichi, but I think people consider Goichi one of the GOATs now. Underrated player right now. How do we define underrated? Like just not included in conversations that they should, or is like lesser known, or somebody who like hasn't won big but like is like close to that? Like I don't know.
Almost got the float there on the side. Or Lisa.
Active frames, baby. I like the wall standing 2 attempts. Fishing for that counter at launch.
Yep. You see him like teasing it too. He's like, I'm not gonna forget about it, so don't you try it.
Ooh, that was scary. That could have triggered the wall.
I'm not mad at Fenrich. Fenrich is a good pick. Because I feel like Fenrich is always very strong whatever game he competes in. Is like usually isn't the best, but is always like right up there. Well, dominated in Blaze Blue, but since then, you know, was never the best in Dragon Ball, but was always there. You know, strong Street Fighter player, strong Fatal Fury player. Played other titles as well. I think he was also like one of the best BB tag players for a while when he did play it. At the edge of household name in the FGC. It's not mainstream or talked about enough. I think Fenrich is actually a really good answer for that. But there's got to be other names as well. Honestly, I think Nitro is up there. You know, Nitro obviously has an Evo title under his belt. Got second at Dark World Tour Finals. Is one of the best Guilty Gear players. Was at one point arguably the best Dragon Ball player. And has big wins in there.
With the burst.
Is high level in whatever game they usually play. I wouldn't say Chris G is underrated. I think most people consider Chris G one of the GOATs. Like Chris G is in conversation for like greatest of all time type of player. I wouldn't call him underrated.
Who's been looking for that? Finally got one.
Punk and Hook. Nah, I don't think either of those niggas are underrated. Hook doesn't really compete like that anymore, and it really was only like elite in Dragon Ball, which is granted is the only game like he ever seriously competed in. And then as far as Punk goes, I mean, Punk is one of the absolute biggest names in the FGC. I just would struggle to call him underrated. I think all the big Street Fighter names are a bit overrated, if I'm honest, just because Punk is not included in this, but like most of those guys are only good at Street Fighter or like only play Street Fighter. Punk is one of the few niggas that actually does play a variety of games and is good at all of them. But like, for example, I've seen people say like, man is like the greatest fighting game player ever. He's one of the fighting game GOATs, or he's like, you know, FGC Mount Rushmore. And it's like, nigga, no, at least not to me. Obviously, one of the greatest Street Fighter players ever, is an incredibly talented player, you know, deserves a lot of credit, success, praise, all that. But it's like, you don't get to be on Mount Rushmore for being good at a singular game, to me.
Damn. How do you stop this guy?
You're not in the conversation for the greatest player by only dominating in one game. That's just not how it works to me.
Focused he is, bro. No more goofing around. This is business time, Kokoba. Holy.
Playtime has ended.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get battle for the
We tried to compete again in Tekken. Last time it didn't work out. I've never competed in Tekken.
Mama Ko. Imagine.
One franchise, you mean? Yeah, one franchise. Much less one game. I don't know to who Meta is a Mount Rushmore cowboy. See, I feel like it sounds like I'm like disrespecting or slandering Meta. I have the utmost respect for Meta. I acknowledge his skill and his accomplishments and his accolades, and he is elite. You know what I'm saying? But to answer the question or shed light on it, only Street Fighter players say shit like that. Was on my Mount Rushmore. Sonic, Goichi, Takedo, and see, every time I get asked this question, it's like it's a toss up because there's like 6 or 7 names that I want to throw in there, and like the only 2 that I feel like I gotta have on there for me are Sonic and Goichi, and then it's like you got Takedo, Kazunoko, Justin Wong.
Counter and throw, hard to break.
And then Chris G is probably also deserving of being in that conversation. And then like Daigo is also an honorable mention, although he hasn't reached the heights in some of the other games as he has in Street Fighter. And don't get me wrong, has obviously performed very well in other games, but some of the other people I named, I place higher than Daigo in terms of, because again, I put a lot of value in, you know, elite performance across multiple titles and not just one franchise, which Daigo has competed and won in other titles, but not to the extent some of these other guys have.
He's really trying to open him up. Oh, there's the armor. Looking a lot better this round. Oh my god.
4? How did he get him to duck? Uh-oh. Takes the heat extension. Little bit of heat. Shoulder heat dash. It hits.
Not dead.
Punish. Oh no, he didn't get the 1-2. Gets it anyways. That was scary.
He got like a little bit of life back. After
I think Daigo has a place for the storyline he brought to the scene, for sure. Like, he absolutely has a place in history and is one of the fighting game greats and is deserving of being mentioned amongst those.
Dude, he took off 35%
without FDX. That's the true fighting game founding father right there.
Oh, he's going too crazy. He's going too crazy.
Hey, Fee's on the Mount Rushmore of
4 low shoulders.
FGC content creators. I give him that. What about Leffen?
Another one?
I think, despite how niggas feel about Leffen, he is creeping up higher and higher in those types of conversations. I mean, in Evo and Smash, and Evo and Guilty Gear was the best player in Europe for Dragon Ball Fighters when he competed in that game. Was a good Marvel 3 player as well. Is probably the best player at 2XKO that's not from North America.
Wow, he actually delayed the second part too long.
Yeah, I think I would say that.
Quick sidestep almost got her back.
A down 4 in the
so I mean, I don't know, you know,
in this close range game.
Like I'm not putting Leffen in like fighting game GOAT or like Mount Rushmore combos, but like he is getting higher and higher on that list.
I've never heard this part of the song.
Right, it's going in right.
It's going crazy.
What about the one-hit player?
I think that's gonna do it. Hopkick Kakoma should be able to close it out. 3-1. Dawood was at the end of his rope. This was loser's side, so that means he will unfortunately be going home. Kakoma is going on to stay alive.
Like some of the French players are better right now in 2XKO. Like between like Yasha and Wawa, maybe. I don't know
what's going on with him today, but he is definitely on one. That was
this is
great.
business mode Kakoma. I can't remember who I was with. I think I was with Rip actually. He was just like, nah man, he went to goofy mode. But when he's in business mode, the eyes, it's all in the eyes.
Different.
He looks like a dude, he looks ridiculous.
Anyway, Kakoma moves on in the bracket.
Right now. This is definitely shades of the old Kakoma that we used to see back in the day.
Sonic is doing great in 2XKO. You've been following? Absolutely.
Kakoma gonna stay alive. DreamHack 2026 in Atlanta once again in a tournament full of killers.
I mean, I don't know, Van. I was just talking. I haven't like ever actually considered that at all. Like that was just,
doing it big. Man.
I just said that.
Just
like, off
love
the cuff.
to see it. Love to see serious mode Kakoma just looking so clean today, bro. Absolutely phenomenal. But guys, EWC,
if I was to actually think about content creator Mount Rushmore for FGC, obviously number 1 goes to Max.
Spot left, but 50
probably goes Seijan.
Prize pool as well is what they're fighting for. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
After that.
No two competitors are the same.
Trying to think of people who are like more of the pioneers of the content creation space in the FGC or have had like really big impact outside of just like whatever one game that they play.
Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation.
No, I would not put the main man Sui anywhere near this conversation. You know who else probably goes up? Korea Gaming. Korea Gaming would probably go up there as well. And then I don't know who the fourth spot is. I have to think about it. There's obviously a lot more like great creators these days than there used to be. So I see you guys naming like Fee or Diaphone, and those are like relatively new compared to what I'm thinking about. Diaphone certainly has the variety. Like they're both great creators. They're two of my favorite, and obviously, you know, they are. You know, I'm well acquainted with them. TNS, I don't know if Tong counts. Low key, you might have to throw Tong in there. Yeah, I feel like what he's done with TNS all these years, like that's a pretty good pick. And there's obviously so many other people like Majin Obama, or you know, some of the like more grassroots kind of like old school people who've been around but are not like one of like the mega creators. Can we include Anime Illuminati? I wouldn't. Does Dotto count? Yeah. Dotto's much more than just fighting games. Yeah, James Cross is also a phenomenal content creator. Did Diaphone end up getting like on the leaderboard for the beta for Invincible, whatever, to get like his name in the credits or whatever the thing was, for being top 10? I don't know if he ever like made it up there or not. Give us the biased top 5 content creators that I personally watch. Max, Fee. Max and Fee are probably top 2 right now, if I'm being honest. And after that, watch a decent amount of Diaphone. I really don't watch that much fighting game content, if I'm being honest. Sajam. How many is that? What I said, Max, Fee, Diaphone, Sajam, and then who else do I watch the most? Probably Kwis. Thinking like the streamers I watch the most. Oh, that's just off the top of the head. That's probably like the 5 people I watch the most. Who do you watch more, Rhyme or Dotto? I probably watch them about equally the same, to be honest. Can't believe Dotto won a Sajam Slam. My dog, shout outs, homie. Chocote? Can't say I've ever watched a Chocote streamer video.
DreamHack Atlanta 2026.
Would Tifa bring you back to Street Fighter 6?
We're in
Nah, I don't give a fuck about
Tekken 8
Tifa.
Top 8 EWC spots on the line. We got our first 2.
Ninja Killer did
It's
not make
already
it
been
through. I
locked
believe
in,
Ninja Killer
especially
lost
because
in top
50
32.
Racks are
We are
on
currently
the
in
line
top
for
8.
some of these players. Let's see the tail of the tape so far. We got our winner's side set up. Of course, Mulgold versus Arslan. Ash will be the winner's side of the bracket. Of course, John Ding versus Kakoma on that lower bracket.
My God.
And then Rangchu versus Case.
You gotta remember, Sage Jam Slam is not an individual event. Like Dotto won some matches during his run, but it's not like he specifically won the entire thing by himself. He was on a team with several other people, and their team won. But yes, Dotto was on the winning team for Sage Jam Slam, as was FDX, I believe. I think he finally got a win as well.
Of course, Mool Gold has been here in Arslan Ash. This dude can lend us a couple of Evos to win if he actually really was being that nice. But the point is,
Lotus and Dotto's first 50 is an all-time FGC video.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get. Let me hold just one.
That's a pretty good video, man. It's good times.
But no, look, it has been some crazy matches that has gotten us even like to this point. And honestly, it could have gone any way coming up to this point. We've had some really close matches. We have had like a couple of 2-0s here.
Yeah, that video's got over 100,000 views. That's a pretty big milestone for me. Anybody, honestly, but like, you know, I don't got too many of those under my belt.
EWC spots. But here we go. Rainchu, KSK. We know Rainchu, obviously he's originally from Korea, but now he lives in Japan. KSK, definitely one of these players that look, so he's rejuvenated with the Kazuya play. His mix has gotten even stronger. Rainchu again with the Fakaram. KSK tried and true with the Kazuya. No bears. There's a sign up out front in Atlanta. No bears.
No bears allowed.
Anyway, KSK versus Rainchu. I'm gonna get the prediction up.
Kazuya
We got Kazuya versus Fakaram.
All of Fakaram's lows. Oh, this is scary.
Yo, back one, just what it was just clean hit.
Oh my goodness, we are swinging.
Prediction is up in the Twitch chat. If you do a first to 50 in Tekken with Kwis for fun, that would be Kwis winning 50-0. I don't think I would ever take a single game off of Kwis.
You gotta block him first. Nice, calls out the electric.
Classic electric defense. I'm a duck right in your face, and if you whip, I'm gonna do a wild rising move.
I think if there was somebody in the Tekken community that I was going to do a first to 50 with, it would probably be like Fee. Because like he would still win, but I think I could at least get a handful of games. You know what I'm saying? Like the score would be like 50 to maybe 10. But I feel like I could get a few. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody who's like a lot better than me, but is much closer to my skill level than Kwis.
He's finishing all the strings out here, man.
Bring him his jacket. It's time for him to leave. Oh, the hell!
Get him out of the house.
Yo.
Double patricide, triple patricide.
I think you take 5. I might take 5 off Fee. I'm not getting 5 games on Kwis.
Yes, sir.
Das boots.
Great combo. Great combo for that situation.
I don't know what it is about Tekken 8 when people do back turn combos.
I've played Tekken with Fee before, but like not when he was playing like his main characters. I think he was playing like Brian and Reina and shit. I don't think I've ever played him when he was playing like Steve or Lily.
Sidestep?
Getting 20 games on Kwis. I know I downplay myself a lot and like don't rate myself very highly in these games. But like I'm not like joking or like exaggerating when I say like if I played Kwis in the first to 50, I don't think I would take a single game off of him. Unless he was just like trolling. Like if we're talking about like we're both playing main characters, especially if it's like a Hwadong mirror match, like that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I'm not gonna beat him in the Hwo mirror ever. I guess I have a better chance if I'm playing Meowdy Zoo. But like if we're talking about a universe where like he is taking me seriously, like it's going to be 50-0. I don't think I would get a single game off of him.
Toe kick to get up. A 4-3 dash.
Oh, what a
challenge.
What an idiot. No, bro, I ain't letting you do it again. 3-1.
Been following you for 10 years. I've seen you pull shit off for nothing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've definitely beat. Well, here's the thing. You're thinking of shit from the Dragon Ball FighterZ days. The difference is I was a much better Dragon Ball FighterZ player than I am a Tekken player. I was way better at DBFZ than I am at Tekken. I actually thought like in DBFZ I could actually hang with top players. You know what I'm saying? I never really performed up to like my full potential like in an offline bracket, but like I could hang with some of them guys. Now there were some of those people I couldn't fuck with at all, but like I was decent at that game. I'm at least at my peak. I'm nowhere near that in Tekken, man. Tekken is a very different game that is much more difficult.
Yeah, that move right there, down 4-3 plus 4-3, it's -10. But if he does the third hit, it's not interruptibles. But you can armor.
You got some loyal glazers? Hey, man.
Ooh, big walk on the hell sweep.
I got some loyal haters too, so I guess it balances out.
No heat.
Are we breaking 4? Yes, we are.
No problem.
Another strong aerial to send him.
Oh,
No, Mr.
Comeback season.
That was a bait.
Can you get the floor blast here? Nice.
Oh, sidestep right.
You say Tekken is harder than DBZ. I think Tekken is extremely more difficult than Dragon Ball
Resources
Fighters.
In that combo that he could. Floor blast and all into the rage art. Not gonna be enough.
Like, I think Dragon Ball Fighters is like
Okay.
learning addition and subtraction, and then Tekken is like calculus. If I were to make a comparison.
And the frame battles.
Whoa.
Ooh, mixed.
Wow.
To
You
launch
said it.
all of them. Down 4 though, you could kind of like tip ranges so that Twin Pistons could whiff, but Keisuke knew he was in range.
Chad, if Lotus genuinely thought he could take a game, he would say so. I think he's pretty honest about how he psychologically. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why, like, when I said FeedX, like, yeah, I think I could get a couple of games off FeedX. I think he's a much more knowledgeable, skilled, and talented player than myself. But I think I could get a game or two. I don't think that shit happening against K-Wiz, man.
Low smash blocked.
I would genuinely be shocked if I got a single game.
Okay.
Sticky hell sweep. Sticky patricide.
Stature.
K-Skate with the 3-0. Let's go. One game apiece.
The mix.
I really love how the Mishimas are like intentionally making it look like a bad crouch dash.
Sounds like you want to try.
To make it look like
Not really.
another move.
I'm gonna be honest, man. That first to 50,
I'm telling you,
that
bro.
shit was exhausting.
The hell sweet mix.
And like, it was fun, but that is a huge commitment. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And
You know
then
that discussion of like if a move is reactable or not, or how fast does it need to be for it to be reactable? Patricide is 24 without the input. If you add the input, it's like 27, 28. But the move after you push the button is 24. Theoretically, it's reactable, but everybody gets hit.
Oof.
Ooh, takes a heat extension for the side switch.
I mean, the other thing about like the whole first to 50 thing is like that is a huge commitment, and like that's a lot to ask for from somebody. That's a lot of time that I am asking for from someone. So like, while I wouldn't mind doing like a set for content against like a K-Wiz or a FeedX, I do not know them well enough, I feel like, to where I would be comfortable asking to take up hours of their time to do a first to 50. Because even if I lost 50-0, that shit would still take hours. You know what I mean?
I'm just gonna throw it out. He's really trying to just force out this round ender, and he was right. That was good stuff.
That did the first to 50 and arguably the worst game to do that. And that shit took like 6 hours. It was fun though. I ain't gonna lie. It was a lot of fun.
Whoa, okay.
Longest set of Dragon Ball I've ever played in my life. I forget what the final score was. I think it was like 50 to like 32, 35, something like that. We played almost 100 games.
Tapping the legs again. Oh, jeez. You're not
Niggas asked you want to do it in
anywhere
Tokon? Yeah, no. I don't know if I'll ever do a first to 50 ever again.
Dude, the bravery to do round start Hellsweep.
Any more collaborative Tekken content between creators? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's just in the fighting game space in general, right? A lot of the big creators don't really collaborate very much. I feel like everybody would benefit from doing so. And like, I try to do that, but
All 4-3 dash.
it's difficult because you never want to come across, for one, as if you're begging somebody for anything, but also as if you're trying to like
Good armor there.
like mooch off of somebody, or like you have some sort of ulterior motive, or you know, anything like that. Also, you know, everyone just has like conflicting schedules, and it's just a lot that goes into it. Collaborating is something I've tried to do more, because before it used to be something like I never did, and these last few years it's something I've done more, and like I try to do more, but I also am selective about the people that I want to work with for my own reasons and standards. But
Oh my god.
Sticky Weibu Patricide looks like a hell.
I remember you collabing with Argon for Fighters on me by day. Yeah, I played with a lot of people. Like when the rollback thing came out, that was like one of my final, I guess, like gifts to the community and everything, is people getting to see me play against all these players that they normally wouldn't. I always wanted to see me play against like Argon, Obi Assassin, Globku,
Okay, everything's
who else? There was a bunch of people, so that was pretty cool.
Safe combo.
It does feel like other communities do it more than the FUC. Right, which is so interesting considering the things that the FUC is always beating their chest about when it comes to community and all this, but like everyone just kind of does their own thing without really collaborating. You know, something else that like
I think that might be the longest
kind of bothers me.
Frame mid poke in the game.
Which one?
It's gotta be.
And y'all let me know if I'm tripping or not, but like
Pretty long.
I gotta like mute for a second. Oftentimes in the FGC, and granted, I have seen this change a little bit lately, just a little bit, just anecdotally, just from some of the people I've been watching, but like a lot of times when I see like players playing together, they're not talking to each other. And it kind of bothers me. Like when I see like some players like practicing together, even just like running sets, they're like not in a call together or like communicating at all. Like they'll just be talking to each other through the Twitch chat. Like one nigga is streaming and one nigga isn't, or they're both on their separate streams. They don't, it's, you know what I'm saying? And like, I understand to some extent if it's like we're doing like a very serious first to five right now. This is practice. We are gathering information. Like we're trying to train and get better. This is not for fun. This is not for content. Like we are hardcore practice mode right now. Like I get that, but like so many times, like I will see like streamers or high level players like playing together and they're not talking to each other. And like that bothers me as a spectator, then also just like as a creator. I'm like, why aren't you niggas in a Discord call? Like what's going on here? Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, if it's for reasons of like no distractions, like we're not, you know what I'm saying, we're locked in, this isn't, you know what I'm saying, but if it's anything other than that, like why are we not talking to each other? That happens so commonly, I feel like, in the FGC.
Nice routing, nice.
Cool.
Trying to, while sending 4 and then threw away the plus frames to go for a side step to try to get off the wall. The K-Scape puts him right back on there. Picks him off the side, patcher side.
I think it's because sometimes people don't want to be on comms. I don't like being on comms a good bit of the time when I'm in a lobby. I mean, I understand that we're all like that sometimes, I think, right? I mean, just a couple of nights ago, like I was in the Discord call with my homies, but I was muted because again, personal reasons just wasn't, you know, feeling great. And I was muted, but like I was still in the call so I could hear them and so they could, you know, communicate and shit, but I was typing instead of talking. Like sometimes you just have, but I'm saying like it is very common and normal to where like niggas just don't talk to each other. And like you really don't see a whole lot of, and you know what the fucked up part is as well? You know another thing I feel like is the worst part about it is that a lot of the people that I see that do actually collaborate and work together, this is so fucked up, are like the toxic people in the FGC. Like I will see like 2 dickheads make a video together or like do a podcast or whatever, and not the niggas that you actually give a fuck about or like would like to see and hear collaborate.
Just a little baby one.
Little baby side step.
Just got my legs.
Like the scumbags of the community are the ones that actually be banding together. Ain't that fucked up?
All right, baby legs.
Oh, he tried to whip punish that 3.
Would you do viewer battles on Tekken when it comes out? I mean, yeah, I do viewer battles in most games. This is not something I do a lot.
L sweep off the side. No, I didn't get it.
Looking for something big too. One of them to react.
The hatred brings them closer, I guess.
No wall splat.
Could have been worse, yeah. Step burst is good. Safe activation. Crouching L sweep. Patcher side. Oh. A mix.
All right, K-Skate, bring this to a final game. Let's bring this to a game 5.
True Mishima mix. It works when you do it right.
Nice punish.
It's true, actually.
Damn. Got him mashing.
Swings into the down forward 1. Maybe thought it was going to be a different follow-up.
Okay, he burst. Electric for the pushback.
Oh no.
Get the damage. Oh no, that could have been worse.
Nice flash duck on the jet kick.
Eat smash. There we go. Game 5. Let's go, K-Skate. You collabing with Tendo or Denny Miles would go hard.
I'm not done yet. Bro, is so big. The shadow.
I don't really know Denny at all. I think he's come by to the stream a couple of times, but I've never really spoken with him before. Tendo, I know a little bit more, but still not that well. But I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be opposed. I don't know what the collaboration would be necessarily, but and that's the other thing as well, is that like I'm usually not very quick to collaborate with people who I haven't spoken to or have some sort of rapport with already.
Exactly. His feet's dragging on the ground.
Right?
Like I said, I am pretty selective about the people that I work with, but I also have tried to be more open-minded as of late, like as the last year or two. And like I said, I do feel like we are lacking it a little bit in the FGC.
What a dog.
Yeah, it could be cool. It could be fun. That's the other issue that I have as well, is that like, and I've spoken about this before, there are many things that go into collaborating with other people, and one of the things is that you need an idea, right? I'm not very creative. I don't have that many ideas. Like the default and easy thing to go to is like, oh, just play the game together, which is, you know, what I've done a lot of the times, you know, especially like with Dotto. Oh my God. No! Oh no! But due to the limitations of, you know, netcode and online, that's not possible with everybody, right? So like Pendo, for example, I believe lives in the UK, or even with like Kwis, who I do know very well, and I would consider a friend. You know, like, we're very well acquainted. Like I collaborate with Kwis whenever. We can't really like play the game together for real. You know what I'm saying? Which he's much better than me anyway. So it would have to be even with the, you know, even if we had the ability to like cleanly play together online consistently, there has to be some sort of creative hook to the video, I think, whether it's him teaching me or some sort of handicap or something like that in order to make it more interesting. So it's not just me getting my ass beat, because like that might be fun once or twice, but like eventually I think niggas would want to see something else if it's, you know, for the sake of content. But I'm not very creative when it comes to video ideas. Like I don't really have that many ideas for doing shit with other people. And the other thing as well is that sometimes a lot of my collaborations are a discussion, because I think that's like easy to do. But the problem with that is that oftentimes it turns into a scheduling thing, right? So a topic might come up, like something might be really relevant because of a recent announcement, or there's like an ongoing conversation on Twitter, and I'll hit somebody up like, yo, are you free to, like, would you be down to discuss this? And it's like, oh, like I'm busy today and tomorrow, or like I can't do that, like to like next week. It's like, well, by next week, like I'm not, you know what I mean? Like it's certain things feel like time sensitive, and so it's like if I can't get something done within like that day or like the next day or two, then it's like, well, the window's over. You know what I'm saying? Because by next week, that's already 6 months in internet time. You know what I'm saying? We're already too late to the conversation. At that point, I'm either just gonna do it on my own or just not cover it at all. Have you seen this?
Let's go.
Shout outs to the guy.
No, I have not played Sekiro.
Double patch aside, he's going in with all the mix.
Yo.
I did see this, yeah.
Punish.
No. He tried to sidestep right for the third part. There was no third part. Yeah, they didn't confirm.
Too slow.
Let's go, Keisuke.
Rancher still got a
Stature kick.
And he
That's not good.
out of nowhere. That was the bear Pistons instinct.
Yozo, don't get me started, man.
Goes for the rage, gonna get the recoverable gray life, take it all for Keisuke's bar. That's gonna put him damn close to rage though.
He's already heat activated, so he doesn't even have to burst cancel here. He's just gonna go in. Or not.
Mommy just bring up. Oh my god. In the stature.
Let's go. Keisuke moves on.
With the pop off at the end too. Dang.
Oh my god.
Keisuke, after the rage up, stood up and did dash
Good
electric.
shit.
He's like, you're gonna run up on me? Boom, no fear.
But yeah, man, I did see that
Just
tweet. I mean, that's
set the
mostly what I
pace
do.
immediately
I mean,
after
I kind of already
He's
do
like,
all of
"I'ma
that
take
as
the
much as I
momentum
can.
Right back.
Dude. This dude, Keisuke, truly enthused. Truly enthused. Bringing the Kazuya back once again.
I'm not consistently doing all of that every single time the opportunity presents itself, but like I do most of that.
Season 3, the season of Kazuya, bro?
Damn.
This could be it, dude. The season of Kazuya. See, Keisuke doing it
I
big.
started a
out
video
here,
series
taking it
going over the greatest
Ranchu.
DWZ 20 moments. I've considered doing that multiple
Losers
times.
Semifinals now, guaranteed top 4 finish. He needs
Turned
to
down
win
for Waltz and
one
does
more set, though.
it does exactly
We
that to
need
multiple
make it
100,000
into
views.
Losers finals.
Well,
guaranteed top 3.
Oh,
Still got one
I
more
wouldn't
set ahead.
expect viewership of that caliber. You know, comparing Melee to DBFZ, I think is very different. But
EWC. Damn.
I have considered that kind of like a retrospective kind of thing, or like, you know, recounting the history of DBFZ, especially for like those first 2 seasons where a lot of niggas weren't around.
Dude, that was a 3-2. This last set was a 3-2.
I guess it's just like a commitment that I haven't like sat down and like, you know,
and he just
committed
ate a rage
to.
or woke up with Dash Electric. That was crazy.
Madness.
It would also take like a decent amount of like planning, because that's another thing. When it comes to most of my content, it is kind of freestyle, right? And something like that, I think, would require a little bit more structure and organization. That's like, okay, how do I want to attack this? Do I want these to be video essays? Is it one big video? Is it multiple videos? Am I starting from the very start of the game? Am I doing it like player by player, event by event? Like, am I scripting this? Is it unscripted? You know, it's like there's a lot more setup to it than compared to like my usual style of content. And this is something I've never really sat down and like tried to like plan
You know
out.
who I am? I'm a hill sweep again. He's never gonna see it coming.
Because like, you know, when something pops up in the chat, I can easily recount a lot of this stuff off the top of the head as well, and like you guys will hear me like, well, yeah, like I remember when, I don't know, it was Leffen versus Kaimart in tournament, and Leffen was playing the Gotenks team, and Kaimart super dashed at him with Gohan, but there was a glitch back then where Gotenks couldn't properly 2H Teen Gohan super dash every single time, so Leffen's 2H ended up whiffing, and he lost the match because of that glitch. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that like you really had to be there. You know, that's a very specific thing that requires you to have been there and then know about, you know what I'm saying? Which even at the time, niggas didn't know about that glitch. I mean, people did, but like there were people who were watching me that didn't know that was a bug. And it's like I can recount specific stuff about that. It's like, you know, when it comes to like making a whole video, it's like, okay, where do we start? How do we structure this? You know, what path do we want to go with? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Confirmation. The counter hit. Hella damage.
There it is again.
I
Handstand
should
to
probably
drop
put the
down to
prediction up.
relax. Mini combo pick up. Full combo with the heat dash.
Dog. Kokoma.
prediction is up for Jun Ding versus Kokoma.
Counter hit up forward 2 conversion there. Uh-oh, tried it.
FGC YouTube regressed after COVID ended. Well, I think the FGC in general regressed like during COVID.
Wow.
But also, yeah, like the content definitely regressed after COVID because like everything spiked up a lot. Like content creators, not just in the FGC, but in general, like there was a gigantic boom for streamers and YouTubers during COVID because everybody was just stuck indoors, just on the internet all day long. Myself included. I mean, like I blew up during COVID. That's when I gained most of my following, was during the pandemic, you know. And myself, much like many others, I have seen a fall off in everything, viewership, revenue, just general traffic, since the pandemic like kind of ended and things went back to normal.
Oh, he's still alive. He got so much life back.
And there are still people who are doing pretty well and pretty successful.
What a defensive.
Yeah, that's not even just an FGC thing. That's just in general. You have videos you make that are designed for more like long-term success than immediate relevance? No, because I'm not good enough to come up with those types of ideas. That's what we call evergreen content in the YouTube space. And I very rarely have those types of ideas or videos.
High follow-up to keep him safe. Wow, crouch dash smash. Huge lead for Kokoma. Just comfort zone here.
Side step.
Yeah, I feel you, Yozo. And I have done that like once or twice. If I'm being completely honest though, with a lot of these events, I mean, honestly, even with this event,
like,
I
have to bet the lower mid. How many more mixes can you do? I'll just punish the
okay, I'm gonna be transparent. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 right now. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be so honest and vulnerable right now. A lot of times during these tournaments, I do think about reaching out to somebody and being like, hey man, you want to watch this event together? But I don't, because oftentimes it feels like I'm intruding on something like, how do I say? When I think about reaching out to other people like a KWIS or a FDX or
whoever's like, hey man, you want to watch this tournament together? Like I feel like I'm bothering them. And also if it's somebody like a Fee whose following and viewership has now surpassed my own and is like many times higher, it feels like I'm trying to like mooch off of his success, or like I'm one of them niggas that's just trying to like clout chase or something, which is absolutely not the case. But I've always been so paranoid about ever coming off that kind of way that like I'm not comfortable doing it. And like maybe he'd say yes, maybe he'd say no, but it's also like I feel like as well, a lot of times sometimes people just want to do things on their own anyway, and like their flow is kind of interrupted or like, you know, bothered by someone else being present. Because like sometimes, and I say that because sometimes I also just want to do my own thing and don't want other people around for certain shit, right? So it's like sometimes I think about it, it's like, well, I feel like I'm either bothering somebody, or like it feels like I might be trying to clout chase, or it feels like I'm like interrupting, or like I don't have as much to offer as they do. I can't offer, you know what I'm saying? So I end up just not doing it. So you know what I mean? While I do think that type of thing would be beneficial for players and streamers and stuff to like hang out together more and like watch some of these events and have conversations or commentate together or whatever, I just ain't been the one to take the initiative and like try to push for that more. I have done it before. Like I forget which one it was, but like I did reach out to K-Wis once and we watched something together, and like I had fun, but at the same time in the back of my mind the whole time I kind of felt like, and I could just ask, he'd probably be like, nah bro, like you bugging, like it was cool, it was fun, like, you know what I'm saying? But like I felt like I wasn't supposed to be there. You know what I mean? Not because of anything he said or did, but in the back of my mind I was just like, I don't know, it's a me thing.
Okay.
You know what they say, closed mouths don't get fed. Hey, I say that all the time, but you know.
Good off two there. Side step right, built-in evasion on that move. Great option there.
Bro, he's trying to get a reaction out of Kakoma, and he's just holding the defensive ground. Hold.
Dude, the way he was moving up on him, that was crazy. Lost 3+4 counter hit.
Okay.
Already feeling that way, reaching out, then being told no would destroy my mental.
John Dig is getting crazy with the head.
You know, the fucked up part is I don't think I've ever been told no either, but like, you know.
I like that there was something there instead of nothing. Gets him out of the air. Oof.
It's like, oh, the worst thing you can say is no. Yeah, but also the repercussions of that no are detrimental. I feel you. No, the worst thing you can say is no. Yeah, but you don't understand what that no would do to my, to my mental. No, I feel you.
One keep out now because Jundin keeps like dashing up, ducking in his face. Oh, good jab check.
Okay,
go. He's trying to catch the jabs with side step 3+4.
I have two things I'm thinking about as you're saying this. One, sometimes being this vulnerable with the prospective parties can help, can be helpful so they know you're sincere. And two, something that could get you more FGC viewership across the board, which I don't even know if you care about, is collaborating with people you like / respect who cover games you don't play as much, just to be like tapped into this community. Does that make sense? Yeah, so that is something I have explored and thought about as well. And I don't want to name names because I don't want to make it seem like
the first hit of
like they did something wrong necessarily, like they wronged me, but there have been people that I reached out to that like kind of just never really got back to me or just kind of like blew me off, and I didn't want to like push the issue or like, because again it's like I'm not gonna beg, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna throw it out there once. If you reply, cool. If not, maybe you didn't see it or you didn't care or didn't want to, it's fine. But like if you respond and then we have like a back and forth and then like you either just go cold or like I don't hear back from you or whatever, like I'm not going to like beg you. So you know, like it just is what it is.
Goes for the low out of stance.
My fault, Los. My schedule was busy. I'm gonna reply next time. Yo, good looks, Hottie. It's all good, man. No hard feelings, bro. But I've had a couple collabs that like I tried to set up that ultimately fell through just because like somebody either like stood me up, so to speak, or they never got back to me, or
you know, they just kind of like never responded in the first place, I guess, or you know, it happens. It is what it is. Cause like, you know, I be trying not to take shit personal, cause I ain't gonna sit here and pretend like I respond to every single person who messages me either, or like I don't be late to reply sometimes, but it's just what it is.
The perfect time to use it, and that's why I always be like, "Ma, he's doing strings." Because if you know a string's coming, a lot of times they're not.
I feel like CRX is the type of person to check the email once a week. Nigga, you have no idea.
Exactly. With the context or the round or the game, that was hella work.
You have no idea how hard it is to get a hold of that nigga.
All right, here we go though. Back to the poking neutral game.
You going to DreamCon? No, I'm not. If a collab is supposed to happen, it'll happen one way or another for sure.
Oof. Okay. Takes a jab.
He got like kids though. Yes, and that's always the first thing that comes out of his mouth. But like, I get it, but he's not the only nigga ever who has children.
Oh my god. All the rounds are going down to these last little pixels of life. Had a notch on the ball.
Matters. This is how it feels right now. Every hit matters. Wow, he's trying to hit a button after this.
I bet Squad replies, but Nano got kids too, and he's here. Damn, it's like you be in these calls. Hey, bro, you secretly in the squad Discord?
Answers back.
So composed. Like,
oh shit!
Kokoma's not falling for it.
Oh man. Nah, bro. I'm talking shit. We understand. Like, yeah, like he's got a wife, he's got several kids and everything. You know, real life is a thing, but we definitely be giving him shit for it. I didn't know Nano had kids. Yeah, Nano has multiple kids.
Just a back do check. Hit confirms it. Nice.
Trying to sidestep away from the wall.
Ooh. QCB4.
Are there communities you want to be more tapped into but aren't?
The low would have broken the floor too.
Like outside of the FGC or like in the FGC or what?
No low. Oh my god, they're both exchanging jabs. Wasn't in
he must throw the phone out every time. I don't know where that nigga phone be. In the FGC?
10, but wasn't in range.
I mean, not really.
With down 4-3+4, finds him with 4-4-2.
But I mean, truth be told, like I've never really felt truly accepted or like part of any space in the FGC outside of Dragon Ball, and even then, a lot of niggas didn't take me seriously for a long time. So, I mean,
big damage.
God, John Ding betting it now. What an intro!
Gambling.
All right, I like it.
Okay.
The poke for poke playstyle was seeming kind of tough against Kokoma's Fang.
I mean, I think that's where Fang has always been strong, but he's got a lot of good pokes. And so even if like you don't get the counter hit.
Betting it a little more now with the 50-50, hard 50-50s. I have to break that. That was going to be the floor. Oh!
You all right over there?
Denial.
Oh, the back four again, the repeat offender. You can go to jail for that. This dude could coma.
Bro, his losers run is going
it must have been weird giving up your like community figurehead spot when you stopped playing Dragon Ball, right? I don't feel like I ever had that spot in the first place. Honestly.
My man ain't smiled in days, damn it.
Have you read One Piece or watched? I've read some of it, but I'm very far behind.
Mode Kokoma.
But yeah, I certainly don't feel like I have one now. I mean, I guess some people would disagree, right? Because they just see like, oh, but you have like over 100,000 subscribers and you average like this many viewers on Twitch. But I still feel like a very small creator, relatively speaking. And then also, like, I don't think I get viewed, and understandably so to some extent, but I don't think people hold me in the same like light as like, frankly, any of the other like fighting game creators.
He
But
does.
Raven doesn't anymore.
But
Like
good
no one
luck.
views like me and
Good luck
Sajam
trying
the
to
same,
avoid.
like me and FDX the same, or like
Yeah,
me
you
and
definitely
Diaphone the
don't see
same.
it that often.
And like that's fine. Like
Nice stuff
that
on
makes
the
sense.
high,
Like we're not the
called
same
out the
person.
upward
We're the same
1-4
kind of creator.
to the wall. Nice.
But
Is it enough with the heat extension?
yeah, I have never really
Unscaled.
felt
And
like,
if you do,
Okay, all right.
You know.
all right.
like I get the same, you know.
Oh my God! I dare you to hit a button. Hop kick. Here's one
Nice
with some
flat.
blue stuff.
Tia.
The cover of the arcade stick is so that people can't see their hands.
Defense.
Hella defense. Got a little bit of chip from that. A little bit more now. At this point, John Ding.
I think it's because those guys feel more obligated to speak on like all fighting games, even the ones they don't really play, and I don't really think you do that.
Looking crazy.
Nah, I don't think that's
Got
true.
my man out in the
Because
cold.
I will still
And it's a
talk
blizzard
about
coming.
certain
What a
things from time to
sidestep.
time, but then also like
He's stepping, blocking, and
Sajam
challenging
genuinely,
with
I don't
everything
think he
properly.
really ever.
4-2 out of trouble. Step this. Unscaled. Gotta time it. Nice.
Well, Fee doesn't really talk about anything other than Tekken.
Oh my.
And then Diaphone actually does play everything,
my, I
and
thought he was
Sajam
about to
plays
read
almost
it.
everything. But I feel like Sajam doesn't go out of his way to speak on shit that he's not like involved with or like
Even though they
plays.
haven't worked out until
I even specifically remember, you know, Sajam talking about like how he stopped doing Tekken commentary because he doesn't play the game, which I thought he did a great job whenever he would do commentary back in Tekken 7. But he said he started turning down offers to do commentary for Tekken because he's like, well, I'm not playing the game, so those opportunities should go to people who do or are more involved with the scene or and are more knowledgeable and could probably do a better job, which is definitely respectable. But I thought he did fine whenever he was on comms for Tekken. He's just a great commentator in general.
breakable throw. You gotta duck it.
What a call out. Oh, that is the winning move, huh?
Yeah, now it's all hitting.
Lots of blocks time.
Never seen Diaphone not be a top level player in a fighting game. Dude's cracked, man.
Hop kick too, and the mixie.
Really good.
John Ding, guaranteed link. Doesn't splat. Lucky break. Sequence over. Final chance. Kukoma.
Oh my
First
God.
on the mind.
He jabbed him
Nice.
out.
Good shit, John Ding taking it to a final game. So I feel like we had a lot of 3-0s at the start of this top 8, and now it feels like almost every set is going to a game 5.
I don't know how it always happens, bro. It's like they hit like heat, and it's like the saxophone's going crazy.
During the camera zoom in.
The cameras. I
think I can
I'm
trick him to
telling
give me
you
his
right
skill like
now,
the Monstars
I
did in
feel like
Space
it's
Jam.
only me when I'm
Hey man, if you
watching
figure out a
all
method,
the
let me
time.
know.
Dude, that's sick. Oh, big stage though for the final game between these two. Walls are probably not going to be a factor here.
Final game between these.
Max,
two.
for instance, doesn't really play any one fighting game consistently, and it's like high intermediate and everything he
off with the
plays. His
poke,
words not
so
mine, but still stays
getting
informed
the
enough to have
50%
solid opinions
already.
and respect on everything.
Just
For sure.
dashing forward on top of it.
And I mean,
Yo.
you know, I think a difference between someone like myself and Max in that aspect is that he will make a video on something and I won't. Like certain things will get brought up and like I'll address it on stream, but like I don't make a video on it because I just don't feel qualified, I guess.
Like a little quick sidestep
But on
right
stream,
there,
it's like
John
it's much more
Ding
lax.
still
Like it's just like, oh, it's just something
Pick up.
in
Nah,
passing
didn't get it this
conversation,
time.
which feels very different to me than making like a dedicated video on a subject.
Okay. Oh, that was spicy. So it did heat smash, and then that goes into the 4-3+4 stance. Then he canceled that into back Kempo stance. I was sick. Got fancy with it.
Wow, going deeper into the catalog.
Hey, hey. Oh,
Counter hit.
missed the shoulder.
Still gets a nice little series after it though.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna be in clean hit range, so John Ding doesn't pull the trigger on the second part.
Oof.
Oh, airborne though.
I think I mentioned it in
Trying to
the
deny John Ding's heat. He's trying to
in
deny
the
John Ding's heat.
making
Yup.
decisions,
And
good
he gets the
decisions
round
video.
too.
But I'm really grateful that we have creators like
One
Diaphone
round, but
and
we saw this last
Sajam
time, and John
and
Ding
Lord
was like,
Knight
this
and
ain't
FDX
over
and those who
Still got
have
dancing to do.
grown so much
Put
as
on my
creators in the
favorite
last few
song.
years and have come on the scene, because I felt like
Punish. Yeah, baby.
finishing strings.
Come on, he did it again.
The thing that made me unique or separated me from like most of the other people in the FGC was having a fucking personality. The majority of the people at FGC, like they kind of only had going for them that they were good at the game. You know what I mean? Like if you looked at fighting game content or streamers before, it was just like, here, watch these high level matches, or like, here's a combo guide where I'm not talking at all. It's just text on screen, and or maybe not even that, maybe not even the notations, whatever, right? Or people streaming with no mic or a very low quality mic, or they'd be barely ever talking. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what a lot of fighting game content was prior. And then you had somebody like Max, who obviously was the gold standard and obviously was very different from everybody else in that aspect, where, you know, he had all different types of shit going on. But like when it came to like the players, like the top players, a lot of them either weren't making content, or if they were, their content was like, watch these high level matches with no commentary or anything, or like watch me just be good at the game on stream. And so you had people like myself who came along and were like, you know, I'm okay at the game. I'm nowhere near as good as that guy, but I'm kind of funny. You know, I can talk and play the game at the same time. That's pretty difficult. You know, I'll tell you a story while I'm playing the game, and people found that entertaining. But you began to see an increase in people who were doing more than that. Not only were they doing guides and tutorials and everything like that, but there was like also the time like when Panda Global was pushing a lot of their players to get more in the content creation space and doing like these different challenge videos and things like that. You have people like a FDX who are teaching people the game, but also streams himself playing ranked that actually is funny and entertaining. You had people like Eris back in the day, obviously with Tekken, which FDX is low-key just Eris Jr. A lot of niggas don't know that though, because they didn't know who Eris was. And they don't realize that, you know, we're not going to get to that. But, you know, the people who like had a personality or were like entertaining were farther and fewer between than those who were just skilled at the game. But you've seen an increase now. We have people who have the entertaining side or the personality, but are also like more skilled and knowledgeable than like myself. So it's like, you know, they are adding the thing that I had and more, which is what makes them so great, and why I'm appreciative that they exist now, because I felt like that was lacking before.
I mean, look, this dude Kakoma has overthrown everybody else that's gotten his way at this point. Like, I was not expecting him to be here. I'm gonna be
like, I didn't feel like there were that many creators that served as a bridge between like the casual and competitive side, you know. And there's many more people like that now.
Some of the series where he was like blocking John Dane for like 5 to 8 seconds in the
The dedicated video at this point are all stream clips edited together to make it look like one codified topic. Blueprint is crazy, and I think you can do that too. You understand how much people are down to hear you yap. You're probably right about that. I think the other thing as well is that
it's one of the reasons he's still alive in this tournament.
Yeah, he's doing great right now.
Clearly, I don't want it bad enough, I guess, because then it requires me to go out of my way to either make sure that I'm recording when we have those conversations, or then go back in the stream and then clip those and edit it into a video and then post it. Which, you know, in my younger days, I would have done that. I don't know why I'm so complacent now. But also, you know, someone like Max doesn't have to do that shit himself.
Kind of untouchable for a while when
you know, he's got editors and stuff.
Or slash, bro. He just
and then also, I'm somebody who like still gets discouraged where if I wasn't recording something, like I'm very reluctant to go back into the stream and like clip it, because the quality's not going to be the same. I can't balance the audio the way that I want. I can't process it and shit, and it's going to be. I'm saying, like, I still get in my own head a lot about that kind of thing as well, where it's like if I wasn't hitting the record button, that shit probably not going on the channel.
All right, let's see.
Though, doubting Claudio early season 3 a little bit, but still looking really, really strong.
What's my #1 song on the Iceman album? I haven't listened to the Iceman album, homie.
Look strong, bro. I mean, we've always known Claudio has been really strong, right? And just Moolgold coming on the scene and being so consistent, like in
I said Fee was Eris Jr. to my gang last week, and they thought I was crazy.
Really showing
there are several streamers, creators, players who like very clearly grew up watching Eris, and they've gotten like their sense of humor and their style from him, and niggas don't know it because they weren't around back then. And Fee is absolutely one of those people. I don't say that as a knock. I say that as like I recognize it, and it's funny because people don't know it. Like there's a lot of people who watch him who don't know who Eris is, or don't realize how much he has been influenced by Eris. And I think Fee would probably tell you that himself. You know,
second burst wins, second armor wins.
The rewall.
If you hit him with the Phil Collins wallbound.
Also, yeah, the Lotus Obstacle 2.0 channel is not me. I do not run that channel or have any. As it's not me. I don't mind that it exists, but I have zero involvement with it whatsoever.
It's funny, they're on a yacht. That's crazy.
That was insane. Oh wow, what an up.
I don't know how you entirely feel about short form content, but I think you succeeded in it greatly. I absolutely hate short form content with all of my heart and think it is a disease that has genuinely ruined this world and content creation as a whole. If you want my honest 2 cents about it, I'm vehemently opposed to short form content, but I also understand that it's probably very beneficial if I were to get into it. I understand that I'm missing out by not doing so, but I actually really hate short form content with all my heart. I think TikTok is a plague. I wish shorts were never invented. Like I actually really hate that shit.
Ah, that's true.
That's why Arslan's doing single down forward 1. He was already ready for that.
True. Oh damn, that's gonna make this tough.
Arslan was already aware of that though. He was just doing single down forward 1s. Oh wait.
Smoke will bring out the Fang. I'm only just not realizing.
City. Nice step. Oh no. He chose too slow of a move to whip punish with. Would have been a wall splat. Oh.
2 Fang players in top 8? Hold on now.
Remember, first to 3.
Yeah, so try out the Fang first game. He has a couple ideas with the shifting clouds and stuff. Especially against Nina, it's not a terrible idea, but Arslan was already aware of that.
I'm loving it.
Next way into unbreakable throw or charged up bomb. Very OP there.
Engage. Oof.
Resplat combo. High splat.
Every time.
Keep out Jazz from Arslan. Single shifting cloud into the 4 because he's doing single hit pokes. Dude, the adjustments on both players are amazing right now. Interrupt with side step 1.
5 seconds. 3 seconds. How, bro? Dude, it's untouchable, bro. He's so good.
Doesn't let anything slip. Holy moly.
Get ready for the next battle.
I've been contemplating about streaming. If I did, would it be okay if I asked for advice once in a while? Yeah, sure. If you got a question, just feel free to ask it in chat.
Bro, this is setting up Kakoma for a crazy dub. Or ridiculous.
Like, Mongol sticking with the Fang pick.
Nail biting loss, bro. It'll be crazy.
What's the name of that one fighting game where they transform into animals? I think it was Bloody Roar.
Let's just say it is Arslan. He's gonna be a little more prepped. Mogul definitely knows how to fight this character, so it's gonna be real interesting here in a bit.
Yeah, Mogul kind of showing some blueprints right now how to play the matchup too. He's like, all right, whatever Mogul's doing, if he doesn't work, I'm not doing that. Right? I'll do the opposite of that. Raw shoulder, sure, why not? Raw shoulder on Arslan? Why not?
Why not? Ow.
Damn, that
Out
spikes.
of the air, caught him doing up forward 3.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. Good eye, MYK. I didn't even peep that.
A little short.
I want a Bloody Roar remake. I never played Bloody Roar.
Yeah, no second hit this time.
Breaks the stun.
Good back tempo. Oh, the smash. He's hella dead. Damn, he gets to keep the floor too.
Play Marvel Rivals at all?
Nina
Nah,
has
I don't think I ever even tried that game. Not my thing, not my style.
How does he not get caught by the shifting clouds? I could have sworn he was going to down forward 1-2 there.
Okay. Got a big opportunity here. Oof. The back turn mix.
Wow! He was ready for the shifting clouds with the down forward 3-2-1?
Nah, bro.
That was ridiculous. That was actually ridiculous.
This is crazy. Gets the shoulder, not dead. Not dead. You gotta close it out. Arslan's still fighting. Home axis.
Whipped.
What? Ah! Oh my god.
Arslan had the Tekken God on his side. He just would not die. Oh my god.
My man kept getting back the exact amount of life to keep him alive.
Right? That was crazy. Third hit. Uh-oh.
Ah.
Counter hit
Da.
off the floor. Instant tornado launcher now. Still gets good damage out of it though. Bro.
Dude.
How is he nullifying shifting clouds?
Bruh.
Like the.
Okay. Thought it was gonna be counter hit.
Down back 3 for days. All day.
Goodness gracious.
Bro. Arsenal looking ridiculous right now.
That
I think
defense.
the idea that Molgold had with shifting clouds for like the strings and
Hop
the
kick.
pressure like this has not been working out. But the hop kick on defense does. Let's go.
Cold shoulder.
Big whip. Had
You know
burst on the
what?
Molgold.
It's honestly better that got sidestepped as opposed to just blocked.
Third hit, no dunk.
Wow.
And back turn. Oh, back Kimpo.
Nice block.
Nice. Bends the
Not
dash.
quite enough. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, 2
A
apiece.
Donald Lotus Bloody Roar vid would be gas. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know if I have ever seen
that
gameplay
sequence
of
right
Bloody
there.
Roar.
Down back 3 into the back 3+4 knee. So good.
Okay.
Heard your opinion on
Counter
people
hit.
making short content. I understand
hey.
you're coming from, and I also
Break the
do.
4. We're going to the wall.
Also, that people screen record other people's
Nah,
content with the
kinda hit
captioning
the
with
wall
it.
shallow, so didn't wanna overcommit.
Got me subscribers. No, for sure. Like I don't like. It's not that I view people as like I don't look at you a certain way if you make short form content, because that's just the way the space is now. Is just how these platforms are. I think you're throwing if you don't do so. That being said, I've been throwing, and it's certainly a great way to grow.
That new lead engager is so nice for D.
I just personally am just not a fan of it. Is all.
Mid. That's a safe gun. Mid gun follow up too. It's a good.
Like if you've been making
It's not
shorts
crazy
and it's helping
fast,
you
but
grow,
it's fast enough.
power to you, homie.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
14 is pretty good.
Yep. Keeping it close, jamming him up. Oh.
Yeah, because he's only giving him single hits. Shifting cloud parry into the launcher only activates after the second hit. So Mogul going for shifting cloud options.
Your
off
friends
the
do short form
single hit
content?
parries. Like
Yeah.
the 1 or the 2 there. Boom.
Yes, they do.
Dead.
Nicely
Yeah.
done.
He's got a long road to travel though.
Super long. And he's committed to the Fang. We're not going to see Claudio at all this set. Wow, good.
Wow. Still launching this time. To the
Like I said, if you're trying to succeed and grow these days as a content creator, you're probably gonna have to do like shorts and TikToks and shit,
caddy
clips and
corner
stuff.
combos.
He wasn't back
And
there.
Squad as a channel will probably be doing shorts soon.
Anyhow,
I just don't like it, and I just
their
don't
whole
want to make it
exchange is
myself.
crazy. Bruh.
Roto do with it. Bringing it back. We'll crouch low.
One of the things I'm learning though is that
Fishing for it.
as
Don't
this
over
whole
it.
content creation thing
It's
continues to
tempo to
evolve
reduce
more and more,
damage.
there are more things that are
Not that bad. I think it's 14.
becoming almost required that are things that I don't want to do.
Two. Shifting
So
cloud
with that,
two?
it is
It's a
making
back
content
turn?
creation
That's that new
more and more of a
stuff.
job than it was before, in the sense that like,
Okay.
you know, when you
Wait a
have
minute.
a job,
Has an
sometimes you just
opportunity.
got to do shit you don't want to do, but it's like, hey nigga, bills got to get paid,
Nice,
time to
he
be an
knew.
adult.
Wow.
And that's kind of the point where I'm at now with content creation these days, where it's like a lot of the things that come with this is shit that I don't like or don't want to do, but it's my job now, so it's kind of like
So it's
deal
like
with
the
it, get
shifting
over it, or
cloud,
like
if it's just
get with it or get
parry
lost kind of
one
thing.
hit,
It's just like,
it
yeah.
seems like he's just going for the
You know.
shifting cloud options then, if that happens. Which is a good, quick adjustment for that situation. Like, if he's
Like, there's
not
certain
gonna
things
give
that like you can
two hits,
avoid
let me
doing
get-
or
let me
not
actually
do,
use the stance
but
then.
you're only holding yourself back.
And starting to mix
Short
it
form
up
content
now,
being
so
one of those
Larson has to
things.
second guess what he's going to do, because at first he was calling out a couple of the options, but he's going a little further into the move list now.
Let's go, another big stage.
I got you, Darnell's. especially when it's something you enjoy doing, and over time it turns into something you don't like nearly as much.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, that's always the risk you run into, or that's always what you risk running into when you turn a fun hobby or passion into a full-time job, where it's like, this is all fun and games now, and it doesn't feel like work, but there's a chance at some point that it does. And I would say content creation is that for me. It's like, you know, a lot of people look at this like, oh, this super fun, super easy job, and like it can be. And it's like, oh, all you have to do is play video games. It's like, yeah, but like, what if you actually start to not like video games that much? It's like, oh, it's so hard. It's like, well, it's a lot of jobs that ain't hard that people don't like.
Oh my God, sidestep 4 there.
I get it, but life could be so much more difficult. You know, I'm not saying that like, you know, my life is so hard or streaming is so difficult. Yeah, it's just a lot of shit I would rather not do compared to this.
Oh, back tempo is good.
Oh,
Bro,
what are you doing?
Damn.
The challenges from
Great
Mogul.
conversion.
Man,
He's getting really slippery under her jabs with that crouch stab.
I'm about to say he's getting a little more liberal going to these lows, bro. He's like, you know what? You make me stop.
Right?
And that happens a lot.
Oh, I think that
Happens a lot, Secret Boots.
Doesn't go for it. Sometimes the range is sus though. Not quite.
Go Pewi.
Wow, okay. It's the first time we've seen that on her down back 3. Running slide.
Slide safe.
Nice. That was sick. I ain't gonna lie.
He's picking his spots with the back Kemples so much better now. After that like first game, his back Kemples have been great.
Slowly adjusted like over the games, right?
Yeah.
Getting better and better at placing them.
I like the stage a lot. Yes, I.
Shifting
As far as
cloud,
the pseudo infinites go, I
1+2
guess.
option.
Is this my favorite out of the pseudo infinite stages? Probably.
Now like Arsenal having a hard time getting this game started.
Just a low check.
Forward.
Wow, from downtown.
Wow.
Chipping him a little bit.
There's the heat smash.
Okay, now it's my turn. I got heat now. Side steps, the down forward.
Mogul, 2 straight games, bringing it to a final game. Another game 5. Goodness gracious.
Good measure, yo. Good comeback. I was curious to see if the Fang could do it.
With
God, he needed the Claudio. Did not need the Claudio. Fang is all he needed. Final game between these two. Dude, his Fang was super strong in season 1 too.
It really was. It really was. Whoa.
I like that, bro. Shifting Cloud 2. If it's just a single hit parry. Now Arslan trying to just do
Now
single
this stage, straight from the depths of hell. I like this stage.
Really like.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I think generally speaking, Tekken would probably be better off without all the fucking floor explosions and floor breaks and wall blasts and shit. But I don't know, this stage is cool.
Yo! He finally got a shifting cloud parry. Oh my god.
I like the final. See, I fucking hate the Final Fantasy stage. That's one of my least favorite ones. Oos!
Oh my god.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he's cooking with the fucking back Kempos now.
And the lead in the set officially goes to More Gold.
More Gold leading in the set for the first time, I think.
It's working, the game plan.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Good plan. We're taking over the world.
Oh wait, you said Final Fantasy 15. You mean from Tekken 7? That stage wasn't too bad. The Hammerhead stage, I like that one. I don't like the Final Fantasy 16 stage in this game.
That's the floor just outside of it. Yo, lucky.
Yeah, Hammerhead wasn't too bad.
Interrupt. Arslan with a sidestep 1. The moneymaker. We'll have to break that. That was gonna be a launch. Speaking of parts of the songs that you never hear, I never heard this part of the song.
Right? Yeah, actually, you're right. I'm so locked in on this game right now. I can't even.
Like a lot of stages in the game are too loud visually. I think this game is just very visually loud all the time, in general, and it could stand to be toned down quite a lot. There's a lot of visual noise at all times. It's like overly flashy.
Ooh, whip punish.
More gold on set points.
Interrupts. Arslan's wiped the floor.
Long bomber.
1+2 out of crouch dash.
Got a little too anxious.
Safe mid guns.
Counter hit. Wall splat. Well, that round's over.
Links. That actually
Oh wait,
might
not
be a
quite.
buff at the
Yeah, just kidding.
third hit. And we got a double to Richie.
Oh my god.
Final round.
The music's
Winner's
going
final.
ham.
Who's gonna take it?
Get off of me.
Back whip away. Let me get some space. Oh, you want to get to the
Ooh.
wall? Let me push you to the wall then.
Wow.
Oh my.
Yo, Mogul is on some shit, man. Yo.
Round 3.
Sidewall save lives, though.
Mogul smells blood. Bro, it's in time. It's in time.
One more.
Wow. Yo, imagine if we see a Fang mirror match in grand finals. You know, Kokoma's got some pretty tough opponents to go through. He's got to get through Keisuke and Arslan. But like, imagine we see a fucking Fang mirror match. Then again, Mogul might not pick Fang. He'd probably pick Bakaram or Claudio. But even still, Mogul advances to Winterside Grand Finals. Arslan going down to losers. And the next match will be Kokoma versus Keisuke. Now, I'll be the first to say, Fang mirror match, not some shit that I want to see. I will be rooting for Keisuke. Not gonna lie to you.
Going down to that lower bracket.
Prediction is going up. Also, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Finals, he just awaits
Did Atif get eliminated? Yeah, Atif didn't even make it to top 8, unfortunately.
Before we get our,
which is a shame because my prediction for the top 3 in this tournament was Arslan, Atif, and Keisuke. But I might be right on 2 out of the 3. Who knows? We'll see.
Prize
Actually,
man, top 4 coming.
Well, yeah, Arslan's guaranteed to be top 3, obviously.
After the next set,
Keisuke would have to win against Kokoma, and then he'd be.
But don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna take.
If Keisuke wins, then I'd be right on 2 out of 3.
More Tekken 8 action here at Road to EWC.
On the break, let me get this before they play some copyrighted shit that gets me struck on YouTube like they always do. BRB. Okay, I'm back. How long is the tournament going to be going? Well, it's almost over. There's only 3 more matches left. You'll have Kokoma versus Keisuke, The winner of that plays Arslan, and then the winner of that match plays against Mulgold in grand finals. This one feels like it went on for a long time because they did all of top 16 and streamed every match in top 16 and all of top 8 all in one go. So we probably got about 30-ish more minutes left of the tournament. Maybe I'm crazy, but why are so many people predicting the champion for Doom's team if all teams are trying to fight the champion? I don't know. I didn't realize people were doing that. I made the prediction that if the champion was going to be playable, he would be... Oh, wait, no, I also said the same thing. Because, I mean, if the champion is going to be a playable character, like, he's not going to be on the Ghost Rider team, so... That's the only logic, like, to use there. It's just, is he going to be in the game but not playable? Because I think some people would be disappointed if that's the case in today's day and age, where it's like, wait, he's right there, though. Like, I can see him. Like, why I can't play as him? And if he's going to be playable, he's got to be on Doom's team just because, like, he can't possibly be on the Ghost Rider team, so. Is Mulgold better than Arslan? Arslan is a much more accomplished player, but Mulgold has also had a lot of success in Tekken 8. And I think if you wanted a black and white answer about who was the better player, most people would tell you that Arslan is the better player. But the thing you have to understand is that at this level, all of these players are great and they're all capable of beating each other. So while Arslan has had more success and generally speaking performs at a higher level, Mulgold is also very accomplished and very strong and is capable of beating anyone on any given day, the same as Arslan or anyone else. Everybody in this top 8 is capable of beating each other. And Arslan is no exception to that. He's very likely to lose or win, just as any of these other players are. His probability may be a little bit more higher on any given day, but these are all world-class players we're talking about at the end of the day. So maybe a lie about the team to make the champion a secret unlock that fits on all teams, but that sounds like a good idea. I mean, that could also be a thing, yeah, I guess, where, you know, he is a secret character in the game that's unlockable after you clear the story mode. That would be cool. I feel like games don't really do shit like that no more. And like a lot of those surprises are ruined because of the internet, because like if he is going to be playable in the game, we'd probably know before anybody actually beats the story mode and unlocks him. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll get data mined or leaked or something, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it would be cool if they did that, you know, so that we actually have 21 characters instead of 20. Didn't DBFZ do that with 21? I mean, you had to beat the story mode to play her, but we already knew she was in the game. Or at least I already knew. I don't know if that was like common knowledge. I don't remember, but. Because you also had to unlock Super Saiyan Blue Goku and Vegeta as well. But we already knew that. We knew from the jump that they were in the game. No, we definitely knew because we had those scans that were coming out every week where we get like 3 characters revealed or so, and Android 21 was in one of those at one point.
DreamHack Atlanta edition is
and I remember like when we first got the reveal of like her illustration from
Toriyama
Toriyama and shit.
Left. But
I think the surprise,
only 3,
and I don't remember exactly how early we found this out, but like we didn't know about Majin 21 at first. We knew about Lab Coat 21, but we didn't know that the playable version of her was going to be Majin. I don't remember if we found that out before or after the game actually dropped. And then obviously Lab Coat herself became playable many years later, but we got the original illustration and reveal of Android 21 as her in her Lab Coat like human form. And then eventually when we saw her as a playable character, it was the Majin version.
Tekken, Korea.
You know what's funny too? I remember some people being disappointed about Majin 21 and saying that like it should have been Lab Coat Glasses version because that one was way better and they liked her more and da 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 da. And of course we all know how it went down when she actually came out.
Boils down to when it comes to these big events. Mulgold is our first player in the grand finals. Arslan Ash once again could be out of the running, especially now that he has the opportunity to fight up against Kakoma or Keisuke. So let's see how this is going to turn out. But we got to take care of Kakoma, Keisuke first. Kakoma has been a man on a mission. He has not smelled anything since he's been playing, it feels like. But Keisuke has just been looking super sharp, right? Rangchu, taking out Rangchu, taking out Double as well. That's not including everybody else he's had to fight to even make it here. Let you know that he is prepared, but there can only be one winner, and there was 3 spots given away, and we got 1 more left.
This one's crazy, man. This one's crazy. Kokova too. I know he wants this. Keisuke too, especially like first year of EWC when he was so close. He was like guaranteed almost into day number 2, and then the drop combo that we all like try to grill him for. But that's how we feel as the viewer.
Yeah.
But imagine him as the player, bro. Like he was already right there before. Now he's kind of in that same spot again with this qualifier. So it's like, but Kokova last year with the heartbreak of not making it to TWT finals, both these guys are playing for so much right now.
I mean, look, we can get it all underway. We can correct the timeline right now, but it's still only going to be one player, right? It still can only be one player that's going to get that final ticket, but also kind of sets the stakes for the year. But you know,
yes,
it's a lot easier said than like, oh man, you just do it again. Because like I said before, the tournaments throughout the year, they get so much harder. So you really need to want to try to cash that spot, get it early. That way it's not really, you know, the last thing to do, because by the time it gets to the end of the year, it gets closer to EWC, it's going to be significantly harder.
Jarrell can't handle all that.
Spots left at all.
Yeah, I mean, LCQ is.
I remember watching you and Dotto playing with her when she first dropped. I was having a blast. I loved Lab Coat. I was excited before her release, and I loved her after the release. I get it, she was busted, but
I think like maybe in the middle is probably like kind of the safest ish, because a lot of the players already qualified already, right? But you want it, like Steve said, you want to just get it out of the way. You want to be in that. You want to have that peace of mind. You know, it's like I'm already in EWC. I don't have to try for LCQ or nothing like that. I just want to be in, and all I got to worry about at this point is just TWT points.
Well, I mean, all these players have been playing crazy. Moorgold switching to the Fang. I definitely didn't.
Also, just throwing it out there is a chance we end up hopping on some NBA 2K tonight. I see the guys discussing it. I don't know if niggas is actually gonna get on or not.
She loves throwing out two button moves.
Right now, my plan is to jump on Leaf Green after this tournament.
Right, a lot of these things are multi-hit moves. And
2K is a possibility. Just throwing
if
that
he
out
could
there.
get a 2-hit parry, boom, launcher. So strong for Fang. And even when that wasn't working out, he was just like, let me just use the stance mix then, if that's the case.
And that's what I was just about to say. Like, the fact that Arsenal,
all right, let's get it. Kakoma versus Keisuke.
And then he had to build up to the switch ups on the side of Moorgold should tell you just how deep they were going on the levels. But we go to our next match. Oh man, Kakoma versus Keisuke.
Heartbreak is imminent, bro. There's no way these guys aren't going to be devastated, whoever doesn't make it through. But like Steve said, only one can move on. There's only one spot left. That's it, man.
Like Highlander. They can only be one.
They're literally at the finish line. All they got to do is take a step forward. But it's not so easy. Got to get through the opponent first.
I'm about to say that step forward is through 2 other people, bro. You got to.
Ooh, Kokova playing on fire today. Dude, Keisuke also playing on fire. It's like when these two types of player where they're having like their tournament run and they're running into each other, like, bro, who's gonna take it?
I mean, look, you guys watching now, you know the lore. These are small pieces of the puzzle that once you start seeing it later on, you're gonna be like, I can't believe they are still battling it out like this. Because you're gonna remember when they fought here, man. So shout out to you guys for joining us at home.
Absolutely.
Oh man, and then combo breakers next week.
Next week. It's literally next week, like couple days away. It's
like, my god,
bro, it's like less than a week now.
It is less than a week. Oh my god, it's the upcoming weekend. That is this weekend. That's
insane. Insane. That's why a lot of these players are out here. EWC, TWT points on the line. But let's go. One last EWC spot here for Road to EWC. Who's gonna take it? Kokoma or Keisuke?
There's one creator I hope you collab with when Tokon comes out. He's a chill dude and covers MK mostly, but dabbles in other fighting games.
Both establishing jabs already, and then taking their turns.
This dude Kokoma crazy already. You can tell.
Is my camera frozen?
Already in play.
Y'all
can still hear me though, right? Well, my camera froze. That can't be good. That usually doesn't happen. I have no clue who this creator is that you're talking about, by the way.
Gets his lick back in fashion.
Oh, combo nice.
See, can I fix this?
Okay.
What the?
Give it the old turn it off and turn it back on.
Cameraman.
Damn, walk with him. while he's side rolling to burst. But Kokoma with the fish hook.
Hey, and we
Fish hook
back.
placements, the back Kempo placements, like a lot of those have been so good today.
We need the K7 Lotus collab. I fuck with K7.
Back Kempo placement.
I recorded a 2x KO video with K7 when during like that first alpha. I don't remember if that's one of the ones that ever got posted or not though. If I'm being honest.
Oh my god, and the resplat combo.
I recorded a video with Enzim as well back then, but I don't know if it ever got posted.
Kokoma looking ridiculous.
Did he just take a sniff in between the round? I don't think I've ever seen him do it in between rounds.
My man's getting loose.
He huffing that shit in between rounds. That's what we doing now.
He's ready.
Oh, splat dude.
Knowing the inside of Keisuke's thoughts right now. Okay, small tech, and you'll love to see it.
4-2. Oh, that was down.
Oh my god, he's dead.
3-1-4. Tournament
Oh my god, Pixel.
combos,
Never mind.
baby. Not enough. It's enough.
Bro, that pixel was crazy.
Right? I thought it was gonna kill too. Nice.
Oh my
walk.
gosh.
Wow. But
With
since it
with
hits him,
K7 though, like I was one of the things I
guaranteed
mentioned
seal
earlier
blow,
about collaboration. Like I'm completely down. Like I fuck with K7 heavy. Like I would love to, you know, work with him in some way.
Meaty shoulder.
I don't currently have an idea of what we could do. Like I guess we play duos together in 2xKO, but like beyond that, like I don't really have any ideas.
He's like, it doesn't matter.
Good.
We're still
That's
gonna do it.
that's one of the most difficult parts about
heavy
collaboration
breathing, look at
content is
those
like
eyes, man.
having the idea.
Komo's not playing around,
Like
bro.
what do we do?
We're
like,
not
what-
seeing a smile out of
where
him
I get
until
him
this
on the
set is
channel.
over.
That's the Kokoma that needs to lock in so we can get the W. He's already been doing it though. No
One game
complaints.
down. 2 more to go. Down 4-2, blocked and punished.
Okay, defense tighten it up. You can tell he tries to go for a wave dash and just hop kick. I'm not playing your games, mister. Hop kick.
Yeah, immediate hop kick. You're not mixing me.
This is my first rodeo. Ooh, engage.
Okay, finally gets a hell sweep, but still got so much work to do. No more heat either. -10, by the way, and more punishable now, but the pushback sometimes still leaves a lot of characters out of jab range. Big low parry.
Parry. Into the rage art.
Pixel
Not
rage
gonna
art.
recover any life back, but he is gonna take the gray life away from Kokoma. Not sure what that means, especially considering you gotta do like 15 things to even get the kill.
Yeah, no heat on either side, and the fish hook. Good old patented fish hook.
Good old patented fish hook.
Never fails.
Better than that.
Nice duck.
Yo,
Good
and he was ready
punish.
for the high follow-up.
Okay, shoulder on the wall. Quick tech to get away. Still holding his ground up. Oh,
Now the mid, but he finished the string.
engage. No ring. Just heat.
Bro, he was out of jab range. He went for like a jab punish on the first fish hook, but he was like, you're out of range. Let me do the next one immediately. He just knew the spacing.
That wave dash. Dude, what? That wave dash is crazy.
Wow, good back Kempo again. You can't hit Kokoma.
You better be careful
Nice
throwing
block.
out those electrics. He been ducking. He been ducking.
Rebu stature.
Back one.
Yeah, the preemptive ducks I think are making Keisuke hesitant. He saw him ducking back there a little bit.
And that's what I was talking about. The classic way to fight a Mishima. You
Damn.
definitely gotta duck.
Keisuke just kind of getting ran over
Sometimes
right
just
now.
duck. Yeah,
Kokoma
sometimes
up
just
2
duck
though.
from like range 3 to like put it in their head. I'm willing to duck, bro. Throw out the electric. Throw out the
Deep
hell
breaths,
sweep right
playboy.
there. Like, and then it makes the Mishima second guess themselves. Like, oh man, they're just ducking for no reason over there. Like, what if I went for a hell sweep?
Yeah, you definitely forced the narrative by doing that too. Oh no,
I feel like
them some words.
some players like Knee, like instinctually, like just does that a lot against like Mishima. It's just like range 3, let me just duck. Just to like get it in your head. Like don't throw out those electrics, you know?
Yeah, and ducking in front of a Mishima is kind of terrifying. I ain't gonna even lie.
Dude, he has a safe mid launcher with 4-4-3. Like
Something real quick. I didn't even check to see what players are also at this event for Street Fighter and Fatal Fury.
damn, that one went way up there. Nobi Sama though with the advice.
Oh, Fenrich is in top
Is it
8 for
enough?
Fatal Fury.
Definitely thinking about it.
So as we were saying
One
earlier
game
about
away for
like
Kokoba. The
him being
spot
high
is,
level
like,
and
right there. He could
every game he
feel it.
plays and
Still
being
trying to
kind of
stay
underrated.
focused,
So
though.
that's
It's not over till
cool.
it's over. Can't get comfortable yet. Yeah, another drop of eye drops?
Yo, my man, he been staring at the screen for a long time. No, I don't blame him.
Dude,
Probably
it's
need to give
eye
me some
drops versus
too.
home tie right now. This is crazy.
A battle on every front. Video games.
What
I keep wanting to see Akari versus Keisuke in a set. I'm sure all the Mishima players and Kazuya fanboys are busting in their pants over the thought of Keisuke versus Akari first attempt. That shit would be really cool though.
Oh, God, please
Don't come outside like that, all right, guys? That's a
Please
PSA.
shower.
Don't do it. Just shower.
And
okay?
use soap. Not
Please
just
use
water. You
soap.
got to use soap too.
If it's just water,
that.
you're not. That's not how it works. You're not an animal, okay? I mean, you are, but please. So there you go.
Different animal and the same beast. Oh, bro, Kokomo be schmoving. I said two. What? Was out of range for his down jab interrupt. Demon Paul though.
This isn't looking too good.
Oh, the brave dash up down back 3. L sweep again.
Look how much Keisuke is down jabbing.
You were talking. I was about to say you were talking about headbutt Kakoma, and he's definitely
Yup.
been sprinkling them back in now.
That's what I'm. Yeah, it's not as much as 7, but he's definitely
Yeah.
still using it.
Yeah, it goes to what you were saying before. It's definitely not the same. Right?
Damn.
He's playing good though. Keep out forward 4, finds his mark. Perfect wall carry. Heat extension? Yes.
That's some of the best I've seen Kokomo play in Tekken 8. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, good block. Blocking for his life on that one. And rank Kokoma's not going to be able to use his heat because of that. Fast wave into patch side. Nice.
Who sent him to losers?
So got half a heat timer, spends it on the dash.
I don't remember. Let me see.
Stature kicks. There's the hill sweep. One more interaction goes for the mid. A little too anxious.
It was ranked you. 2-0.
Stature kick to close out the round. Okay, he stops the bleeding. Finally gets around on the board in his last potential game. If Kakoma get 2 more rounds, that's curtain.
Way more hell sweeps now from Keisuke. Maybe that was the Nobi strat. Maybe it was like mix him up some more. Don't be scared. Nice confirm.
1-1
Good
2.
punish. Was in range that
Stature
time.
kick.
Small punish. 1, 2, 2. Oh, counter hit throw.
Unbreakable throw.
Yeah, good.
Wasn't
Output 2
electric.
don't work it out, but the electric does.
Rage art. Send a message.
And a little
Take a breather.
with the rage art. Gotta collect himself.
You know, got to get a little bit of that
Kazuya
that
is
mental edge.
Probably the coolest Mishima in the game. He's just,
He definitely is. I mean, he's no Jin Kazama, but
I mean, Shin cheated, man. He pressed X to believe in his heart.
Compared to pretty much every other game, it feels like it's always the same names in top 8s for Tekken 8.
Ooh. Big down 4-2-2.
Compared to every other Tekken game or every other fighting game.
Steps the Is that the wall? Not the wall. That would have been the round.
the Lord again. Kakoma. Wow. One half of the tsunami.
Keisuke gets the game on the board.
Okay, Keisuke getting the game on the board.
Ooh,
he's like
the bigger ones currently.
He's feeling
the bigger
it after
what?
that one. Gotta build some confidence back.
Stretching. I like it. I'm gonna stretch too. Hold on.
Next battle.
Get that water.
Oh, like the games, like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, 2X.
2-1, big stage.
Nah, I think 2XKO is always the same niggas. You know, Sonic Inzim, Super Noon, Leffen, Diaphone, fucking Wade Yashawawa. It's like, I feel like it's always the same
Way
names.
more hell sweeps.
Granted, that game's much smaller. And then for Guilty Gear,
Hell sweep and patricide, baby, all day.
I think with Guilty Gear, it's hard to say because I haven't been as locked in lately, and I feel like the game has evolved so much since it released. Like certain players just don't compete or play anymore in that game, and also some niggas have been fucking ostracized in the community for being terrible people. You know, like being sexual assailants or lying about niggas being sexual assailants. You know, a lot of drama over there in the GGST world. So that's also a thing.
He's mixing them up now. I think that might have been the strat. I think Nobi was like, "You're not hell sweeping enough. You got."
I feel like that's the big difference over there, where it's just like the player base is just constantly changed, more so than just being like, you know, certain niggas not being able to keep up and shit.
He's forcing some kind of interaction with the dash ups. Just cut him off with the twin pistons. Keisuke about to tie it up though. Kokoba
and like Street Fighter, like I don't know, like I guess
you have that thought in tournament,
with Street Fighter, it feels like Mena's always in the mix. Punk obviously always up there. Lashar, Ending Walker. I think Street Fighter is such a bigger game with so many players that like you can see a bit more shake up there just because the competition is so stacked. Like there's just so many players. So it's more difficult to be consistent in that game because there's just more people, right?
Doesn't let him take it easy.
But I still feel like you see a lot of names. Like obviously like, it's not just like, you know, Angry Bird and Big Bird, Punk, Mena, and like every fucking top 8, right? But I still feel like you see I think it's still the same pool of people. The pool is just bigger, you know what I'm saying? Like so as opposed to like seeing like the same 10 names in Tekken, you see like the same 20 to 30 names in Street Fighter, which is just proportionate to I think how much bigger the game is. That's how it feels to me anyway.
Okay.
Okay, now the lows, more low shoulders. 4-4-2. 4-4-2 again with heat.
4-4-2. This time with heat. Oh my god, the hop kick.
Street Fighter's got a lot more landmines. Yeah, because like I said, they just have a much bigger player base. So
might be able to deny his heat usage too on Keisuke's side. He can make him hold the sequence. No, he doesn't. Patricide. He doesn't care about your plus frames.
like if we take a look at Combo Breaker this year, we look at the entrance, right? There's almost 7,000 people registered for Combo Breaker. Tekken 8 has, let's see. Tekken 8 has 1,200 players, which is quite a lot. 1,216. But if you look at Street Fighter, it has
oh my god,
not as many as I thought. 1,450. So it's actually only a couple hundred more. You look at Evo Japan, Street Fighter had like 7,000. Tekken had like 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So.
And it helps out Kazuya so much in the clutch like this on QCF1 from Bang. Down back 3. There's a couple of these lows that he's been getting launch punches on that's really been saving him. Wow.
I thought Street Fighter was gonna have closer to like 2 or 3K at this event.
Yeah, man. Eat your carburetor.
At Combo
And your
Breaker.
engine block is fried. I'm gonna have to electric all of this, man. You
How much is Strive for Combo Breaker? Probably like 1,000 as
It's the only
well.
way to clean it off.
It's the only way to clean it off.
882.
A couple of times, bro.
Oh yeah.
How many is 2XKO?
Challenging now.
2XKO's got 600 players. That's decent. I think that's the biggest 2XKO bracket I've seen so far.
Gets the counter hit headbutt.
Which you would hope so, you know, being Combo Breaker, major and everything.
Good first round for Kokoba. Takes a +1. What? Oh my god.
Can't wait to see how many people go for Tokon. Yeah, so Tokon releases in August, right? So like what's the next, what's like the first major after Tokon releases?
Okay.
Would it be CEO? CEOs the next week. It'll be interesting to see how many players register. I think a lot of people will sign up just cause.
Back in the lead. Oh, repeat offender. Watch for the electric.
Going to it a lot. Yeah. It's going for the high crush lows.
Oh my god, the ass kick.
Forward 3. He's got him ducking now. Chitobe!
You know, I don't expect anything to surpass Street Fighter. Street Fighter is an anomaly.
Nice confirm. Kip up. Nice. Jab to establish control on the low block. Keisuke.
Uh-oh. Keisuke getting back into it.
Hell sweep. Hell sweep. Oh, the wall standing 2 and no punny. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Damn, not punishing that while
my God,
standing
it's
2
all
was
working.
really unfortunate.
Keisuke bringing it back. I told you, bro. We saw this last time. Starts it off with a statue kick. Sidesteps it. Oh,
Not
the hell
afraid
sweep.
to hell sweep.
You're in the tabernacle.
Oh my god.
Big down for Tabernacle.
I don't know what's happening. Somebody help me.
Damn, I don't know what the fuck Nobi told Keisuke, but
Wait a minute. Don't count him out just yet. This is business.
that shit
mode.
worked.
Long hell sweep.
Damn. What a comeback from Keisuke. Sheesh.
Oh.
Well fucking played. Hey, and just like that, my prediction has come true that Keisuke and Arslan would both be in the top 3.
And then he was on.
And now Keisuke is going to have to
game
go
point
through
set
Arslan if he wants to
point.
make it to that grand finals.
Ooh. But Keisuke claims the final spot here at Road to EWC with a 3-game comeback.
What a run. What a on both sides. Yo, shout outs to Kakoma. Oh man.
Man, I feel so bad, bro. He tried so hard.
Tried
so close.
He
Dude,
got
was
so far.
close. He was so close. But Kakoma, I'm sure that one's gonna sting a little bit. Maybe not even a little, but
Well, that's gonna
man,
stay
he
alive.
was so close.
Cause now you gotta go try to get it somewhere else. And that is not
That's gotta
gonna be easy.
That's gotta be the motivation going into CV at that point, man. Like, bro, he was right there. Right there.
You're right there, my guy. But that's the way it be.
That's gonna lock it in.
Keisuke
That's gonna lock it in.
turned it all the way around. That looked like it was him fighting uphill the entire time until like the last 3 rounds when he was like, you know what I haven't been doing? Stature kick.
And way more hell sweep. What do you think Nobi told him when he went up there? He's like, mix him more. He's like, he's not gonna
more
block.
mix. He's like, but I've done hill sweep. He's like, more mix.
He's like, no more. How much more can my hell sweep? EWC qual, right? Keisuke claims the last spot. Wow, Mulgold, Arslan Ash, Keisuke for DreamHack Atlanta, taking the 3 spots here. But we still got to close out the rest of the tournament. We got losers final coming up next, and Arslan Ash is going to be facing off against Keisuke.
Bro, this is a crazy. I mean, look, it could have been either one of those guys, bro. It could have been Keisuke. It could have been Kakoma. The run is still ridiculous. But now I feel like this is more than just about the run now. Now it's like you're fighting Arslan Ash, right?
Yep.
And then you could potentially fight Mulgold. And if you're Arslan, he's like, bro, I'm trying to get this W. I just need to get, if I can get through.
Besides Knee, Keisuke got to be my favorite player to watch. He's definitely up there.
It's
I
just
think watching
one
high level
way
Mishima
up
play
there.
just
I
is
get the
really
big
fun.
dub.
You know, as much as
Everybody's
I
like,
make
well,
fun
I'm
of
there.
Mishima
And these
players,
guys gotta hold it until combo breaker.
the characters are cool. I like Mishima characters.
Hold it for
And
like 5 days.
seeing them played
Yeah,
at this
yeah,
level is
hold
always
it
really
for 5
fun.
days.
Anyway, prediction going up
Man,
for
they're also
Arslan
playing
versus
for a ton
Keisuke.
of money, $50,000 prize.
Who
pool,
will be meeting Mulgold in that
$50,000
grand
for
finals
first
bracket?
place. 50,000.
50 racks.
50. Dude, second place, 7,500. Third place, 5,000. So, big time money matches coming up next.
Well, it's almost time to crown our winner. But I want to see. So wait. We got Keisuke versus Arslan. It's Nina, right? 100% Nina?
I can't imagine him
100%.
pulling out. Well, I think so. I think it's Nina 100%.
I would say that. I would
Like-
say 100% Nina.
I feel like he dropped Anna since season 2. He tried Lydia a little bit at the beginning of season 3. A little bit of Lily too. He mentioned as well, but I don't like. He made a post about Lily that he's like, I don't think it really fits him. So I don't think it's gonna be the Lily either. Yeah, I think it's Nina. It's Nina all the way. I think his Nina looks good. He has the Zafina, and we've seen him use it at Evil Japan, but I really think it's gonna be the Nina.
I mean, the Nina is definitely the most sound at this point. Like, you can't deny
Yeah,
that.
That down forward 2, the sidestep 1, the down forward 1-2s, and even just the lows that she has, like down back 3, down 2, or down 2-2 round ender, wipe the floor end of the round, or like the sneaky places that he likes to squeeze them in. I feel like nobody really blocks the Arslan wipe the floors. You know, it's just he places them so well.
It's super rare. Like, and then just putting Arslan in this position, right? Like, I feel like he has such control of his own momentum. Like, he's like, all right, that round I was more offensive and they stopped it. So this round I'm gonna be a little more defensive to try to get them to do something. His adjustments are.
I don't know what Nobi told him, but it feels like he told him to do more mix-ups, and it worked.
Harder.
And I feel like that mix-up heavy style, if he could like establish the neutral timing a little bit to be able to go for the mix-ups, then I feel like he can like mix up Arslan, but he's gotta like get that control first, which is so hard against Arslan.
Yeah, you gotta get Arslan to like freeze up. You gotta get Arslan to become the deer at this point. Make him freeze up.
Yep.
While he's crossing the road and get the W.
And I'm coming at you with a big
Time to dump all these points. It's parlay time. Hey, good luck.
Honk, honk.
L sweeps and patricides, baby. Here we come.
Get pulled over. Hey man,
Keisuke's gonna lose. My guy's tired. I mean, fatigue could certainly be at play, but also if he does lose, it doesn't necessarily mean it's just that. We are also talking about Arslan Ash, who's in conversations for being the greatest Tekken player of all time. So,
no, not the electrics. Don't take the electrics.
I need those. You know how hard it is for me to do those.
Work out here, man. But hardest working character, Kazuya Mishima. Top 3 finish again.
Wait,
just went Evil Japan.
Character? Is that what you're saying right now?
Kazuya is the hardest working, most honest character in the game. Don't you know?
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if I 100% agree with that.
Have you ever talked to a Kazuya main before? I'm pretty sure they're convinced that he is.
Like you said, that you said they're convinced that he is. Either way, Arslan Ash, Keisuke,
Elisa,
the Elisa versus the Kazuya.
Elisa? Pop kick to start it off. Nina don't got one of those. And he got the ender too.
was Keisuke known before Tekken 8? Known more, what I should say. Keisuke has become a significantly more known player in Tekken 8.
Ooh, the long cross from range 3.
Like if you're asking like was Keisuke like a household name or like, you know, a name that everybody knew if they were following Tekken prior to Tekken 8, then the answer would be no.
Yes, the hit confirmed it. Okay. Hell sweeps are out. Hell sweeps are out.
Spin it.
Also, Arslan actually playing the Alyssa. If you watch the exhibition match that he had with
Keisuke was ready though.
Was it Chikuden?
Okay.
At Evo Japan, he saw more success with Alyssa than any other character he played during that matchup. So I don't know how stupid I think this character is.
I feel like it could too. But I feel like it hasn't like maybe.
But didn't Keisuke? Isn't Arslan the one who sent Keisuke to losers in the first place?
Just needs to get a couple games under.
And wasn't he playing Nina when he did that? I wonder why he picked Alyssa now.
Right now. In the machine bag right now.
Stem stop burst, nice.
Ooh.
Easy dash to close it out. Beautiful.
Keisuke looking good.
Now Arslan trying out the Elisa here. I'm wondering if he's, just in case this round doesn't go his way, is he gonna stick it out with her? We'll see. Wow.
Nice.
Oh, no duck on the 1-1. Went for the mid option. Keisuke doesn't bite. Sicky patricide. Yo, step right duck. Shoot the man.
Engage.
What the hell, Slips?
Ankles.
Sprinkler.
Tagging him low into the hell.
All right, nice composure from Arslan.
New moves. Season 2 new moves.
Okay. Taking the wind out of his sails right now. Oh, nice little whiff punish too.
Stature for the low, but immediate hop kick afterward. Damn, he's hitting that combo every time at the end. You gotta hit that down 3 in a specific way for that to all hit.
Really?
You gotta hit a super late active prince. We're trying to go for the head engager, but denied, and finds a counter to electric. Hold on. He's healing a lot too from this.
Yeah, he covers a lot of that gray life as well.
Gray life on the side of Arslan.
Yo.
Nice. Keisuke goes up 1 game.
The Weibo stature though. Now here's the question. Does he stick it out with the Elisa?
No way. No way.
Does he not care about the prize pool?
Replenishing the mind drops for one
EWC
time.
spot is all I cared about, which is crazy, right?
I'm an Elisa hater. We all are.
I think it's still Elisa. Yep.
It's still Elisa.
Sticking with the Elisa pick.
The eye drops
down forward ones.
help the lows. Help the hill swoops.
You got 4K vision right now. He's seeing the frames. Low smash on defense.
Ooh.
I don't know. Arslan's Elisa just doesn't seem like he has as much control with the Nina.
Yeah.
He's using some good moves, but like these certain situations like this where he's just getting walked all the way to the back from destruction stand.
Mm-hmm.
All the pieces aren't there like the Nina, I feel like.
Yeah.
Punish on the back while sending
Yeah,
two
I
out
don't
there
understand
either.
the Elisa pick, especially because let me double check. I'm pretty sure Arslan is the one who sent Keisuke to losers in top 16, and he did it while playing Nina. So why he's playing Elisa now, I just don't really understand.
Pulling ahead big time here. Bro, now he's just keep throwing.
Yeah, they played, and it was 2-1. Keisuke did take a game, but like,
You're in the air.
I don't know.
Okay. Down forward 2 on the wall.
Well, surely if he loses this round, he changes to Nina, right?
Immediate down jab. Can't step a homing move. I don't care how good your side step is. Hey, this is beat down.
Oh my god.
No way. He sticks it out with Elisa after that game too,
That's
right?
what I'm saying, bro.
I'm surprised he picked her for the game too.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Arslan has been in really bad character crisis for a while now, but it's just like, dog, like
Damn, Arslan slumped.
you clearly play way better with Nina than every other character. I don't know why he's fighting it so hard.
He's
It's
saving
been
the
a while.
Nina?
It's been a while.
And he picks Anna instead.
Yo, Anna? Is he saving the Nina for CB next week? All he wanted was a spot?
He's just not like Nina. Nah, he really likes Nina, generally speaking, as a character. I mean, I don't think he believes in her strength as much anymore after all the changes, but he performs way better with Nina than any other character. So like his refusal to like just keep playing her, and I get it. Like if you don't believe in the strength of the character, I think that does matter a lot. And if you think other characters are better, sure, then continue to practice with them and train or whatever. But it's just like coming into these brackets and like swapping between 4 different characters and shit. It's just like,
Dude, he's getting loose with it.
you know what I mean? Like it's just not.
Fed him with an electric.
Oh, low smash. Running forward 4. I like the attempt. Bro, beat down city right now for Keisuke.
Okay.
Chaos Judgment 1. Nice command.
The other thing for me as well that like I find a bit confusing is that Arslan, being as smart of a player as he is and as skilled as he is, I guess I somewhat understand because the game has changed so much as of late, but I'm shocked that he's been in character crisis for this long because it feels like it's been several months now where he's just like not confident in Nina and experimenting a lot, playing Zafina, playing Anna, playing Alyssa. I think he was even experimenting with Lily. I'm really shocked he hasn't decided like I'm just gonna play this character. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of surprised that he hasn't figured out. Okay, I think this character is really good. This is who I'm gonna stick with for this season, or like who I'm gonna commit to. It really has just been him just like jumping all over the place for like several months now. And like he does always default back to Nina, but it's like, bro, Nina got you here in the first place. Like you've been playing Nina for most of this bracket. You beat Keisuke earlier playing Nina, and you're picking everybody but Nina right now, and it's not working. Yeah, I don't get it.
One round away for grand finals. Trade setup. Now the full crouch sweep. Lip bubble route.
The hell sweep. Ever prominent.
I'm happy Arslan's in crisis as long as Keisuke wins. All right, hold on. Arslan bring it to a final round in this game, though. Baby's waiting for Kuni. I doubt it. I mean, I'm sure he's going to try her out and learn her and everything, as any high-level player is going to. But I don't think he loves Kunimitsu so much that he's banking on her being like his savior. I think he played Kunimitsu more because she was strong than he just really liked her in Tekken 7.
Wow, bet it all on the full crouch sweep. Oh, wait, chance.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That just didn't like Arslan losing. Like, how often have you ever seen Arslan lose any set 3-0?
Gets the W3-0.
That just looked like his heart wasn't in it at all. I'm not gonna lie.
3-0. But
it almost kind of looked like he was just ready to just go home. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of how it felt just now. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what it was.
Shout out Keisuke though. Gets top 2. And we facing off against Mogold in grand finals. That was one of the most underwhelming performances I've ever seen from Arslan. Like he goes home with 4th place, which is like not. With 3rd place, which is not bad, but.
But also, I think that
I don't know. It felt like he didn't even really care to win. Just now.
Maybe they have history prior. Yeah, maybe.
Does he already have a spot in EWC? I don't think so.
Keisuke solidifies these grand finals by coming from the loser.
I can't say for sure.
2 sets going up against Mogul on the winner's side.
First to 3, best of 5.
Can I check
the game? We gave out all our EWC tickets, so if you're here for that, you're too late. But you had to beat some crazy people anyway, so good luck with that. However, we still have $50,000 on the line for this tournament.
I know before there was like a place you could go to see all the players who are qualified, but I don't.
$7,500 money match right here between 1st and 2nd place. So
I don't know.
Big chunk of change right there.
I don't remember where it was or like how to find it.
There it is.
Oh, here we go. No, the only players who are qualified right now are Akari, Ni, Hafiz, and AK. And I think you needed to be. Well, no. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to say he is qualified because he's top 3. So maybe he was like, okay, I qualified. But the thing is, okay. Are they saying anything important right now?
First off, a crazy cash play out, but some of the greatest fighting game action you're gonna see on the planet. EWC.
It was good flat trap. Oh, you're fucked. Nigga said good morning. It's 9 o'clock.
Like Chanel versus Yagami and that.
Oh man,
that 5-4 comeback was insane, bro. There's like EWC, so many phenomenal matches, and we're gonna do it again. And these guys are gonna be there, qualified now officially. They don't have to worry about that at Combo Breaker, but now they can just worry about getting the TWT points for the rest of the year.
Okay, anyway, so yeah, the only players who were qualified prior to this were Akari, Ni, Hafiz, Tanvir, and AK. And I was going to say, I think you only needed top 3 to qualify, which he got. So maybe he was like using this as a chance to experiment, or maybe he didn't care anymore just because he's already qualified for EWC. But like, there's a lot of money. This is $50,000 prize pool. First place is 15 grand. So it's like, I don't know about y'all, but like qualified for EWC or not, I would still want to win. My heart would still be in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think first place is 15K.
Second place is like 7,500, and first and third place is 5,000. Don't quote me on that. I think that's the breakdown. Hold on, let me see. I think actually, hold on, I can tell you exactly. Yeah, first place is 15,000, second place is 7,500, third place is 5K. So it's like, you know, you're still competing for potential $8,000 here, or well, really 10,000, I should say, because he gets third. So it's a $10,000 difference. That's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, we're gonna find out. But yeah, man,
he playing the long game.
The last set,
Maybe. It genuinely didn't look like his heart was in that set right now against Keisuke. Like I don't know. But you know, shout out to Keisuke.
That's what I was like, it has to be a matchup thing. That's what I would perceive from it anyway. Because maybe you just feel more comfortable. Isn't it anything like crazy? It's just like, you know, I feel more comfortable in this matchup. Like I feel like there's these small things that the character deal with that I don't need to deal with because it's going to be handled by proxy. So
I think Mogul's probably gonna
Carson checking call sheet while we.
Hey,
maybe, who knows?
And
Bro.
also like Keisuke just had hella sets with Kokoba in the loser side too, super close. So it's like he's kind of warmed up a little bit with the Fang. Different playstyles though, so we'll see.
Yeah, pretty different playstyles. I'm glad you said that. Like they definitely have like kind of like a small clash when it comes to like the way that they play the two characters, but we'll get into it briefly.
This is it,
Keisuke
grand finals
versus Moolgold. Korea versus Japan is about to be hype.
Final set, potentially final set, unless we get a reset. First to 3 here. Mogold on winner's side. He just needs to win this set and it's over. Keisuke needs to win this set to make it a reset, and then he can take the whole tournament on the reset.
Oh man. Well, good luck. Grand finals begins now. The Fang is out. Mogold sticking to his guns. Once again, I just feel like it might be something tied to the matchup, but there can only be one winner. Let's get it. Keisuke versus Mogold.
All right, Keisuke versus. Wait, did I put the prediction up for Keisuke versus Mogold?
ATL DreamHack.
I did not. My fault.
Been a crazy tournament so far.
Predictions up for Keisuke versus Mogold in the Twitch chat.
That was sick. I said 1+2. Shades of Jinpachi. Back Kempo.
Oof. Get up.
Oh, he had it. Nice.
Welcome to the Evo Arena. I just took candy from a baby.
Oh man, don't do that.
Would be sick to have another Kazuya victory. It would be genuinely very cool, but also it would help me push some agendas. So I'm rooting for Keisuke, which I was rooting for Keisuke anyway. But now I have ulterior motives. I don't know. The Mogul's been playing out of his mind, so we'll see.
Ooh.
Bing bang boom, wall to wall with the dash. Don't even need it, yo.
Yo.
Wow. I thought he was gonna whip punish with the electric in time too. Nice combo for the low wall. Nice.
10,000 on Keisuke.
Left, he gets to pick
Hey,
up
your money might be in good hands.
Hey. Wait a minute, even better.
Okay.
You in good
He
hands.
tried to fix the axis too by sidestepping right before the wall combo. Camera was still turning.
Good spacing. Oof. Yo, they are scrapping.
Water down jab.
Nice.
Down 4.
Okay. Mogold. 1 round away from taking his first game.
Yo, Braviary, what's good, man?
Round start jump at him? What was that?
Nice.
Get it in. To the wall.
Oh yeah. Nice confirm. Didn't stick though. Went for the punch parry.
Wow. I thought he was going to get a wall spike there. So.
Damn.
Oh, caught your peek and countered.
I'm up for my nap. How's EWC been? Well, this is just a qualifier. This is not EWC. This is a qualifier for EWC. This is DreamHack Atlanta. I get what you meant though. But no, tournament's been cool. I ain't gonna lie, we had a lot of points where like we weren't locked in at all because we were having some really good conversations, but the matches have been really dope. This top 8 got really intense. A lot of the matches, I want to say like 4 or 5 of the sets went to a game 5, like final round type situation.
Especially out of like crouch dash.
And Keisuke's been playing really well. I mean, so is Mogul, and there's a reason why they're both in the grand finals. Really strange, like the match prior to this, it was Keisuke versus Arslan, and Keisuke won 3-0, and I'd never seen Arslan play so lackadaisical. It was, I don't know. It was odd. It was very odd.
And he's always like slippery too, because back Kempo's always there, and you can't overcommit because Shifting Cloud is also a launcher. Scary character. Keisuke though, maybe he asked for some coaching.
Arslan got 3-0'd, yeah, by Keisuke.
The Nobi coaching again? That was a big buff last time. Going back in though. Pac-Man stage, here we go.
Arslan was solid up until that last match. I don't know what happened.
So sick.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is gonna be a big problem on one
and we'll probably never know, but you know, it was just weird. Cause like I'm not the only one who feels this way, right? Like I'm not crazy. Like it really looked like, especially in that Anna match, like he was just like, like his play basically boiled down to, nah. You know what I mean? He was like, that's my only way of describing it. He was just like, nah. Nah, he genuinely looked like, I just want to go home.
Oh my god, the axe kicks. Dash forward to realign, down forward 2. Caught you peeking.
And the wall, yes.
And I don't say that to like discredit how well Keisuke was playing or anything like that as well. All the praise and props to Keisuke. Y'all know I fucks with Keisuke, and I've been rooting for him the whole top 8. But it was just weird. It was just weird seeing Arslan play that way.
Just stayed on the ground for 3 down 4s, and then switches to wall positioning because he kept side rolling after those ground hits. Yo!
Oh my god. The challenge.
Keisuke, not out of it yet, and he's playing on One Piece side Kazuya.
Still crispy. Still golden.
Nice. Ooh. Bro, big demon paw at the wall. Goes for Oki. Thatcher.
Yo, shifting
Definition of not giving a fuck. I mean, that is really what it looked and felt like.
Shifting cloud parry. They took that out though. It doesn't exist anymore.
Ooh, I knew it.
Nice break.
Stage is so goofy, and I actually love it.
See a 1.5 health sweep. Couldn't get the health sweep out.
I think I just like how colorful the stage is. I feel like there's so much color lacking from the world these days, and I'm not typically a really colorful kind of guy myself. I mean, so much of my wardrobe is like black and gray and white and shit, but
No, a sliver.
feels like the world's afraid to have fun these days, you know.
That down forward, you get close, and he definitely makes you second guess.
Nigga said, oh, it's Goofy all right. It's Mickey, Minnie, and Donald too. You just like Pac-Man? I don't really give a shit about Pac-Man, actually.
And the heal. You heal back half that combo damage.
I mean, I don't dislike Pac-Man, but I don't really care about it either.
Tantrum not gonna do it.
Oh, nice throw break. Had to break it.
Back forward, official.
Tempo. Adding that extra variable on what range to do the hell sweep at is really gonna throw off Keisuke in Soul's instances. Again, back tempo. But gets blocked. Wasn't in time.
So there's not enough whimsy in the world.
Immediate hell sweep.
Like low key, I'm not a very whimsical guy myself, and it's not like I indulge in it a lot either. But it's like other niggas should. You feel me?
Low smash. He's gonna get a heal.
All the great life recovered.
Oh, it caught the back Kempo.
Keisuke
Nice.
tying things up one game apiece.
Oh my god. If he did that move as fast as possible out of crouch dash, I don't think he would have got the range to hit the back Kempo there. The fact that he held the crouch dash, he held it just a smidge, and he does that anyways to throw off like crouch dash timing. He got the extra range from that crouch dash because of that.
Okay.
Right back into the Pac-Man stage. 1-1 second hit counter.
To the wall.
Damn.
Try to punish Fish Hook with his back against the wall. Second hit on counter hit wall splats. Oh,
Yep.
man.
Not done yet. Okay. Starting off with the lows. Almost got the launcher. They traded it. Just did
Nice
one
step.
sidestep hop kick.
Yeah. He's dancing on him. He's dancing on him. Nice confirm on the side step 4. High splat conversion.
Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be down.
Oh. Didn't stick. Nice.
Dude.
Ace can fight him, bro. He's not going out. So Fang snake dashes. Pressure City. Oh. Oh. Little whiff. No whiff punish. Turned it into a patricide. L sweep.
Oh my god.
These gentlemen are indeed
Shrouds to get a
scrapping.
little more carry.
To the wall.
I didn't think he was gonna get the wall. Damn.
Get up.
Took the +1.
That was sweet.
Also is good.
Nice punish.
That was just the throw break. Worked out.
Wow. All right.
How did he?
Is that gonna kill though?
How did he get time to sidestep 4 on wake up? That was crazy.
Counter hit.
Nah, he's alive. Yeah, I didn't think it would kill.
Not dead. Oh my god.
Does he? Watch your ankles, boy.
Brave down back 3 from Mogul.
Very bold.
Taking
Very
the lead.
bold indeed.
Good break.
Not deterred. Still got a sweep and electric.
Bro, I don't know what it is. Kazi's electric feels so much more like crisp than like every other character. Like I don't know why, but his just feels like stiff and just like like it just feels like way more.
They're going round for round.
I don't know.
Pound for pound. Round for round.
Big block on the hell sweep this time though. One wrong guess on offense. Yeah. Could have been punished worse. Shifting cloud, sidewall, save me.
This success rate on this is ridiculous. Oh, it's stacked.
Oh, this pressure.
Nah, not that it's like more responsive. It just feels.
Nice.
Yo,
Blocking for
don't
his
know.
life from Keisuke.
Yeah, I also like the sound of rain is more, but something about Kazu's just feels sharper. Yeah, like, I don't know.
Oh my god. What is he just in?
Damn, Mogo goes up 2-1. Potential final game.
more gold. Dude, the thing
Yeah.
is ridiculous like this still?
Dude, his Fang is at this level still, right? I thought he's been on the Pokemon train. Bro.
Yeah, worth noting, Mogo's played what, 3 different
I bet a lot
characters
of
in
these
this
players coming into this when they're like
in this
mobile
top
stuff,
8, he
they're
played
probably
Claudio, he
just
played
thinking, like,
Fakaram and
Claudio
Fang.
sometimes, like, bro,
And then is about to
his
win it all
Fang is still
potentially with
I
this good?
Fang.
don't know if y'all know this.
The character's probably
That
thought to be
Fang is still
the
doing
weakest out
numbers.
of those 3.
That Fang is something serious. And his Fang is really unique to him. It's not like he's copying other Fangs.
Are those
It's
little
like
colorful
him
dinos on
doing
his
all
little
the shifting
hanky?
clouds and the back temples as like the way he does. The shifting cloud master over here.
Yeah, good call outs though. Great call outs. He's not like overly using it, but he has this particular time where he's like, now that button.
He's been playing his ass off. He certainly has. Hey, don't forget,
Last bit of
Mogold in season
coaching.
1 was on a hell of a run. He had a stretch where he won like
Keisuke here.
it felt like 3 or
He's gonna
4,
have to bring it back
5
2
tournaments in a
games
row, or
straight
like
if
all
he
the big
wants to get
events.
that
Like he
reset.
had a stretch where it was like, was Mogold the best player in Tekken 8?
Get ready for the next battle.
Matter of fact, can I pull up his Liquipedia real quick?
One game left for Mogul to be crowned champion.
What does Keisuke got to do though? Mugo just looks so ready.
Right? And he's not like scared to go for the mix. Oh my god, he's hell not scared to go for the mix while standing too.
Oh,
there. Yeah, the back Kempo evading the cartwheel kick.
Okay, going to those options a lot more now.
Yeah, he won Super Tournament in 2024. He was second at DreamHack in 2024. Second at Only the Best. He won the Africa League. He won Versus Fighting. He won a Soup Tournament. I feel like he had a stretch he put together. Oh no, here it was. No, this isn't the stretch I'm thinking of. Why do I feel like there's results missing here?
I remember asking early.
I could have sworn there was a stretch where Morgold won like 3 or 4 straight events. According to his Wikipedia, that did not happen outside of like when he won Tekken Nexus and then a Soup Tournament and then B Pro Cup. Like that's not what I'm thinking of. But he won Combo Breaker last year. He won the Busan Tekken matchup finals. He won Versus Fighting in 2024. He won Super Tournament in 2024. A lot of top 8 finishes, but I could have sworn he had a better consecutive streak of first place finishes. You know, he has been one of the most consistent players throughout Tekken 8's lifespan so far, for sure.
No fear, back Kempo, sweep.
Didn't flinch, bro. Damn.
Circling the wheel of options, hell sweep, patch aside, keep out electric timing. Electric find his mark.
Good break.
Oh, it spreads it.
I think there were several exhibitions he went wild on. I don't know if that's what you're thinking of, but they might not be on there. Potentially.
Baby tantrum lets it rip.
Oh, he's dancing on.
Break on the throw.
Breaking all the throws.
Damn, so much success with that throughout this top 8. Well played, Mulgold. Keisuke going home with second place. Mulgold is your DreamHack Atlanta 2026 champion.
EWC DreamHack
15 bands in the pocket, and that's before Combo Breaker.
Good stuff to Mulgold. Going into Combo Breaker, looking so strong. We thought it was just Claudio the whole time, but his bang is still sharp as ever. Like that bang was something serious. Right
yeah,
now.
one with Fang. Who saw that coming?
About the fact that the Claudio, he was second guessing in the line. But like you said, we looking at the Fang and it has its own like identity basically, bro. The way he plays.
I'm pretty sure the prize pool for this tournament is also bigger than Combo Breaker.
Interrupts you and just even his movement, man. That sidestep 4 that he did, like wait, what clean?
So he just won more money than he's probably gonna make, regardless of how he finishes that Combo Breaker.
Trying to play it against his character, and I feel like that's probably the big difference between him and Kakoma. Kakoma literally has he's like, I'm gonna try to bulldoze you. But Mulgo legit, he'll take his time. He'll just poke you even more than what Kakoma was doing. He just used the random down 4s, and he'd be in your face down 4-1 just to try to keep you honest. He doesn't use back 1 like that, oddly enough. Kakoma uses a lot of that. Like that's one of the some of the differences I see between them. But even still, man, strong play on across the board from everybody. The fact that Mulgold still has a Fang like that, and he's got the Claudio looking.
Congrats, Mulgold. Well played, man. Well played. That was really impressive. I did not I know he's got a Fang. We've seen him play Fang multiple times in brackets and in top 8s. It's just I didn't think he was going to win this tournament playing Fang. I don't even know the last time I saw him pull out the Fang.
Dang, it might be the year of Mishimas. Oh man. I mean, look, I'm happy that everybody's starting to go back to, I feel like I would just say, the tried and true Tekken way with the Mishimas, right? But I'm also happy that, there's no easy mode or anything like that people are abusing with them. They're just playing it with raw skill. They're wave dashing themselves. Like we're getting to see this. We're getting to see these cool combos, the electrics and the whole 9 come back into and be like a main part of some of these top 8s, man. So shout outs to both Keisuke and the boy Ikari for getting the big W.
Yeah, absolutely. The Kazuyas have been cooking. Mulgold out here taking it though. We had 3 spots coming into this EWC's qualifier, and it's Mulgold, Keisuke, and Arslan Ash. That's going to be taking those 3 spots again, man. It's just phenomenal stuff to them. Heartbreak finish for Kokoma. He was so close, bro. He was 4th place. He was right there. Man.
Don't even remind me.
So close.
He gets I'm gonna see this dude. I'm just gonna give him a hug, dude. That's just how
Yeah,
it's gonna
next
be.
week I'm gonna give him a hug for real. Dang.
Oh man. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think that does it for us, right? Like that's all we got. No more
I
matches.
believe so.
Guys, thank you guys for tuning in across all games. Of course,
It was a 50K
NYK,
prize pool
bro,
for all
it's
3 games of
always a
DreamHack.
pleasure. We
Yeah,
got more
always,
work to
man.
do.
each, mind
Combo
you,
breakers
50
coming
grand a
up. I
piece.
can't wait to see what's
I don't know if a
back,
single
man.
game at Combo
Yeah,
Breakers got a
bro.
50K prize
You've
pool.
been in Japan for the high flying chai chamber. You gotta come back.
I know.
Come
I
on,
mean,
see,
look,
come on.
I'm on a plane the day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, I'm on a plane. So you'll see me back in the States soon.
It was like
Shout out
15 to
everybody
16. Yeah,
that
that
paid
sounds about
attention.
right.
Shout outs to DreamHack for holding a godlike
So
tournament.
that's a
We
fat
got
payday
3
for
new
Moon
players
Gold.
that's
I mean, hell,
going
even
to
K-Skate
EWC
walks away with
Tekken
7,500,
8.
which
I
is
can't
more
wait to
than
see who else is
you'll
gonna
probably
be
get
there.
for winning
We'll see
Combo
you
Breaker.
guys at Combo Breaker. Peace.
All right, and that is DreamHack Atlanta. So I think for this weekend that's it, right? We missed the Red Bull 2XKO thing. I could still spin that tomorrow if I wanted to. I might not stream tomorrow. I might have some other things to knock out, but yeah, I'm not ending stream yet though. I think I'm gonna hook up my Switch to my capture card real quick, and I think we'll jump on Leaf Green. I'm excited for Combo Breaker. It's been a while since I've been to Chicago. Yeah, I haven't been since I think the last time I went to Combo Breaker, which was 2023. Yeah, I think it's been 3 years already. But give me a second here. Living off the wall. It doesn't look like the guys are around for 2K, so I am gonna jump on Pokemon and get the Switch hooked up. Let me take care of this real quick. All right, I'm back. It was good, Xavier. Points grind starts anew. Good luck, homie. Good matches. Those are great matches. I'm thinking I might end the YouTube stream here. I guess it doesn't really matter that much whether I do or don't. Oh, hold on. Eunice still had Tomodachi Life open. I don't know if she hold on. I'll be right back.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. My name is Misty. It's nice to meet you. Made a mistake eating so early. Now I'm hungry. You know you can eat more than once a day, right? Have you heard of Scramble Heart City? No, I have not. Anyway, I think here's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to end the YouTube stream. And if you want to watch me finish Pokemon Leaf Green, you can come on over to the Twitch channel. If you don't care one way or the other, then it is what it is. Appreciate y'all for hanging. Yeah, I'm ending the YouTube stream just so this is all contained in one VOD for EWC. So let's go ahead and leave that like that. If you want to come over and watch Pokemon, come over to the Twitch. And if not, well, I appreciate you for hanging, and I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Y'all be easy, man. Later.